G'day, it's the end of the month, and you know what that means. It's time for another monthly roundup of all the best freakouts and stupid shenanigans Karens have gotten up to throughout this month. Let's get into the clips.
According to YouTube, only 13% of you guys are actually subscribed who watch consistently. So I ask you, if you watch consistently, why don't you subscribe? It doesn't change anything for you. You still get my videos all the same, but it severely helps me. So subscribe.
You do not have my permission to report.
This is a public school, man. My nephew just got his ass whooped. She's telling me he got his ass whooped because he was selling the candy.
You have to have both parties' permission to record, and on school
In
premises,
California,
you do not have.
in California, isn't there a zero tolerance policy for violence in schools? Why is this ongoing?
There's actually that's an outdated law. Again, to record me, you have to have my permission.
I'll go ahead and look it up. If that's right, then I'll go ahead and delete it.
Step off my campus.
Ma'am, I need to get my nephews and nieces. Please.
You need to go ahead and step off campus because this is not good.
What am I doing? I'm just standing here.
Sir?
I showed my ID. I'm trying to get my niece. They're actively being bullied right now on your campus, ma'am.
Sir, what
Are you the principal?
My office has shared with you.
Are you the principal?
Is that we don't have your
Are you the
contact
principal? This is going on
information to
TikTok.
pick up your kiddo.
This is going on TikTok.
Now you're threatening. Please step off
To
our
do
campus.
what?
Please step off our campus.
To do what? Threatening to do what?
Please step off
What is
our
the threat?
campus.
This is going on TikTok.
That's a
Is
threat.
that the threat? Is that the threat?
You can step off.
Why did you do wrong for that to be a threat? Why would that be wrong if you haven't done anything wrong?
You can step off of our campus.
Ma'am, I'm
sir.
asking to go and actively investigate what's going on with my niece and nephew.
Look, you'd think if you're a teacher trying to recite rules, you'd probably have a better understanding of some of the laws that you're talking about here. Though, let's go over them very quickly. First, the no recording thing. Depending on whether the area that he's currently recording in is considered publicly accessible or a place where you could reasonably expect to have some form of privacy, actually depends. Because depending on how that rolls will depend on how the next bit rolls, because unfortunately for OP, California is a two-party / all-party consent state requiring everyone involved in a conversation to consent to being recorded. And if they're in an area that is considered to be a place where someone could expect reasonable privacy, then yeah, she's technically right, though I highly doubt that any court of law would rule that to be reasonable privacy because you are in a school. Secondly, we're going to jump over the middle one for the time being. The whole saying you're going to post it on TikTok is considered a threat. I mean, technically, you could probably argue that that would be correct, considering how people on TikTok and on the internet are very well known for hunting down the names and personal information of people in clips like this, especially if they're very egregious, like they do something really stupid, potentially racist, physical, whatever you name it. It is one of those things where people on the internet will hunt down your personal information and potentially make your life a living hell, so it could be considered a threat, though I don't think that most people would consider that way, and it does sound a bit stupid, but technically correct. Unfortunately, though, the teacher is wildly incorrect for the second one of the no tolerance thing, because unfortunately for her, that is still currently a thing in the Educational Code of California. The basic idea of it is that it's a part of the Educational Code, and it's a no tolerance for rule breaking. I haven't looked at the actual in-depth details of it, but basically, no tolerance, you break rules, you get suspended or expelled depending on the severity, and there is no tolerance to that whatsoever. Doesn't matter how things happened or why you got there. If you break the rules, you get punished type deal. Whether you like that or not is something you'd have your own opinion on, but that is a technical thing that exists. And you know, you'd think being a teacher you'd have a better understanding of the educational code compared to basic laws for the most part, considering that, you know, the educational code is something that you kind of have to work around for as your job as a teacher, though maybe that's expecting too much.
Your customers are mother. No, girl, you just said that right there, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that heard you call us a mother. That you out your mouth? Yeah, I don't care. Is you out your mind? You gotta be out your mind. Shit, we the reason why you in business. Ooh, baby, y'all better get her away from taking these orders, because she gonna make y'all lose a lot of business. Because if it would have been one of them bad days for me, and you called me a mother, oh, y'all would have been calling mother Metro and this mother. The fuck you mean, you nasty, trifling ass bitch? Now break with me, hoe out here, you mother.
If this is you on a good day, I don't think I want to find out what you'd be like on a bad day. Though, considering that your voice was giving out on you at the end of that clip, I don't think you on a bad day would be too much difference because your voice would probably give out far sooner to your antics.
I've been waiting for 10 minutes, right? Yeah, he's right here. This guy.
No, I'm gonna film her. I'm gonna send it to him.
What are you doing?
Bro, hey, bro.
I have the video. I'll send it to you.
Is that the video?
We've been honestly, we've been turning for like. I've been turning for 10 minutes as well.
Everyone is turning.
Yeah, they're parked. Bro, there's more parks across the road. We've been waiting.
Hi, give my hand. Hi.
Watching you.
Hi.
Film.
It's funny, it's not technically illegal to hold a car park by standing in it in Australia, though you could get in a lot of shit because technically you could be considered causing a traffic hazard or obstruction for vehicles moving by. It depends on if you cause a little bit of traffic in the car park and police have to get involved, because if police get involved, you're definitely getting fined. So maybe don't do that. You just avoid having to give money to the government because you did stupid, you know?
Have a wonderful day. That's crazy.
I don't know, how is she doing that?
We do it all the time.
That's crazy.
You realize like that, right?
Hold on. So there's somebody literally tight walking across a rope,
Don't do that. That's not my problem.
but you're worried because we're sitting here quietly.
Dude, you're not sitting here quietly. I got hit the other day.
We're not sitting here quietly? What are we doing?
Dude, look. Those things are menace. I ride motorcycles. I've got an R6 that I've raced for years.
Well, then you're an asshole.
Fuck you.
Okay.
All I'm saying is, I got hit by a kid the other day. He was probably like 11 on one of those
The e-bikes, that's a different thing.
They're cool. He's on bike rack, dude.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Okay. This is not an e-bike, and we're not riding. We're sitting here watching
Well,
somebody.
you got here somehow, dude.
Yeah, we pushed.
Teleported. You
Pushed.
teleported.
We pushed.
Your alien technology. Dude.
We pushed it.
All the alien technology.
You should ask the police. Actually, pushing it is legal.
Dude, you're way too much of a bitch to push that thing.
I have video, actually.
Good.
You want to watch it?
No, I don't.
You should subscribe.
So see it on YouTube. But anyway.
You should,
Why
actually.
you care so
It's
much?
nightly
Dude, I
rides.
got hit the other day.
That's not me.
I understand.
Why are you
dude.
mad at us?
I'm not mad.
You are.
Look, dude.
Look at you. You're out of breath.
When you came up like that, it seems mad, man. Like,
I just said have a great day.
Just enjoy your day, man. Hey, I don't got time for that shit, bro. Just enjoy your day.
Oh, coming back again.
I don't want to deal with it, man. Just enjoy your day.
Now you got it.
There's literally somebody like falling off a rope, and you're worried because we're
I'm
sitting
worried
here.
because if they fall off a rope, they're not going to hit me, dumbass.
Bro, if they fall, they're gonna die.
That's not my problem.
Wow, you have some.
Choice set of choices.
Oh no,
And
call the
it's more or
cops.
less a free
The
country.
cops are gonna get me. Oh!
If you weren't such a bitch.
Hold on, why am I a bitch? Because I'm sitting here quietly with my motorcycle on.
I mean, that's the only reason. You realize that's the only reason you're not in the world of shit right now. Anyway, y'all have a
Wait, so
fucking-
now you're threatening us.
I didn't say that.
Wait, where you going? Come back, bitch boy.
Is he being far too aggressive about this entire thing? Yeah, I can agree to that, but also he has a reason to be somewhat upset. I mean, you're on a bike path with motorbikes. Yeah, you can claim you pushed him up here as much as you like, and you even may have video evidence of doing so, but I asked the question of why? Why not leave your motorbikes in the car parking lot? This footpath would have probably extended from at some point in the back end of behind you somewhere. Why are you pushing your motorbike up this bike road? Like, it's one of those things where I just feel like everyone here is a bit stupid. I don't really want to side with any of them because the guy's been very overly aggressive and a bit over the top with this entire thing. He has his reasons for doing so, but you know, comes off a bit whack. But also, yeah, these guys have got motorbikes on a flipping bridge, which is on a bike road, which is silly. I don't know.
You see this, you son of a bitch?
I'm sorry.
You see it?
I'm sorry.
Can you see it? What's sorry gonna do? What the f is sorry gonna do? Shut the fuck up. I don't have to shut the fuck up. Make me shut the f up.
Here, let's take this one. No, you're right. I apologize. It was an accident.
It wasn't an accident. You did it on purpose. You did it on purpose. He backed up. After going forward, he could have went around the block. He was too f***ing lazy. That's why they're called payless. They're payless, all right. They're f***ing useless.
Oh, she must be a well-liked neighbor in this neighborhood. Oh no, he accidentally hit a branch of a truck that whilst on the road. Yeah, it sucks. But this is kind of obscenely overboard for a branch that was hanging over a road which would inevitably be hit by a vehicle at some point in the possible future. Here we get dropped into the middle of a random clip that seemingly wasn't even recorded by the person who uploaded this, from what I can tell. There's also no information attached to this, so let's go into it, I suppose.
Yeah, she has a weapon in her hand right now. My brother's a police officer.
It's a flashlight.
She's brandishing a weapon at me. She's brandishing a weapon at me. 1280 North Citrus, unit number 56.
This is a flashlight.
I would like an officer here or a sergeant so I can explain to them, show them the cameras. I'm sorry, I'm very heated because this upsets me very much. I just went through a DV situation last year and I put someone in jail for a long time and there's a 3-year restraining order. So this does make me very upset.
So you should probably remove yourself from the situation then.
So at this point, I already put in my 2 weeks.
All right.
So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and see this through with the residents, but this is how she's acting. There's someone here with a weapon, and she's threatening me. She has a gun as well. I need you guys to get out here because there's been an ongoing DV situation with this, and I'm just trying to help the residents get a restraining order.
Okay, please move.
Oh, she's hurting me.
Move.
She's
Please move.
me against the door.
Please move.
Ow! Please hurry.
Move.
I'm not gonna move from here.
Please
no,
move.
You're attacking me. I asked her to give me a key of her room because she put her own deadbolt on the room.
Because the residents want to throw my stuff away. That's why.
My name is Genesis. I'm the property manager here at Las Ventanas.
Hair color?
Brown.
What is your last name?
I can look it up right now if you have a second. No! Ow! Ow! Ma'am, she's attacking me!
FYI, those cuts in that video were not done by me, that's just how this clip is. And that is a clip of all time, I suppose. I don't really know what to say because I have no idea what in the world's going on here. Though the information that we can gather is that the person outside the door on the phone is supposedly a property manager, potentially of this very property here. And the person who's recording this is the resident who lives in this apartment, and for some reason or another she's had to get a deadbolt attached to the door without the property manager, real estate, whatever approval to do so, to stop people from throwing out her stuff. And this just seems to be an entire thing that has escalated potentially from that simple thing itself, but there's most likely more to this story than what we're seeing on the surface here. Either way, I'm just wondering, I think you guys might need some therapy. I don't know, you seem like you've got a lot going on, and maybe, just maybe, you might need to stop being a property manager for a bit if you're this caught up in the whole DV case you've just dealt with, which, you know, it's fair. It's like, I ain't gonna knock you for that. Domestic violence ain't exactly a fun thing to deal with, especially once you finally get to the other end of the tunnel. But maybe you need to take some time for yourself to put yourself back together before you get back into a job that clearly stresses you out a bit.
You already came here recording an L show before, so it's fine. Obviously, you're the problem. Hi, hello. Keep recording me. I don't care. What do you want us to do for you? I don't understand what we want us to do for you. We told you when we made the drinks, you said no. We can't give you a refund because there's no managers here. What do you want from us?
But did anybody ask for your attitude?
What attitude?
Really?
You said, no, this is stupid, and then you said there's nothing else we can do.
I said your attitude is stupid.
Okay, what do you want me to do for you?
Not have attitude, that's for sure.
Okay, that's not going to happen now because we're already at this level. It's already escalated, so you can stop recording me. It's not doing nothing. I don't really care, to be honest.
Well, yes, it's going to the bosses. It's going to Stephen Craig.
Whilst we don't know what happened prior here, I personally don't consider this being giving attitude. Yeah, there is a clear frustration that's coming out in her tone, but it isn't her giving attitude. At least me personally, maybe you disagree, maybe you think she is. Let me know in the comments down below. Here we're watching from the perspective of the original poster's sister, because what's happened here is we have an insane Karen that, get this, has followed the sister all the way to the at-home hospice that they're currently doing that day, all because of a bit of road rage. Here's the clip.
And went 80 miles an hour.
No, I
all
didn't.
on video. Isn't that cute?
Can I see the video?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll send it straight to you. What's your phone number? So, I have 2 small children in the car. So you pull that shit again, I ain't gonna stop. Do you understand me? Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it again, stupid. Do it again. Come on. Come on.
I'm at work.
Yeah, well, who's your employer? Because I should tell them. Who's your employer? So I can tell them.
Well, she's not in here right now.
Oh, she's not in here right now? Ma'am? Is there somebody at home?
85-year-old woman. She's special needs.
Okay, cool. Who's your employer?
Oh my gosh.
Who's your essential, what is this, the fear of God, and you want to kill somebody? You want to run somebody off the road? Really?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. So who's your employer? I have your license plate. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Okay, go talk to Mr. Officer.
I will. I absolutely will. And your manager. So who's your manager? You work for Bios Corp? Is that who you work for? What's your name? Well, I'll find out. I've got your license plate.
Okay.
Ma'am, if you're in here.
She's an 85-year-old special needs woman.
Okay, then you shouldn't be acting like a idiot when you're trying to take care of
Then
somebody.
you shouldn't. And if you have kids in the car, you shouldn't be driving like that. And also, if you have kids in your car, why are you pulling up to that right now?
I live here, and I was coming right here, and you kept moving. I honked at you. I honked at you, and you tried to run me off the goddamn
No, I
road.
did not.
Yes,
There was
you
no
literally
running
slammed
off.
on your
Okay,
brakes,
this is
and
childish.
made me go
The
to
fact that
fucking
you
side
have
of the road.
children in your
And
car
that's okay.
and
They're
you're
gonna
out here
see that
making
I'm
a scene
stand up for myself and not gonna let some bitch
and driving like a
drive.
dumbass.
No,
You were
the one
driving
that's
like a
driving
dumbass.
You going 80 miles an hour down the road because you were afraid I was gonna f you up.
No, I really was not
I
afraid.
have it all on there. I have it all on my dash.
And I was not
And I'm putting
afraid.
it all over Facebook. That's what I'm doing.
And I was not
All right, I'm calling
afraid.
your manager.
Okay, walk away shaped like that, huh?
You want to come fight? Come fight. I'm ready, girl. I'm ready.
You know, people like this just make me scratch my head and wonder. It's like, is it that hard to just, I don't know, take a photo of the license plate of the car and move on with your day? Or, you know, use the flipping dash cam footage that you supposedly have and then just go after them with that? Why do you need to follow them to wherever they're going just to scream and shout at them, potentially get into a fight that you would get in a lot of fucking shit for because you are the one who ends up causing more of an incident than them? Oh no, a little stuff happened on the road. No one was harmed, no one was hit, everyone is a-okay. Move on with your day. You don't follow them to wherever they're going and then try to get in a fight with them. You're the one now very much in the wrong. That's not how this works. Grow up. And again, I feel like I've stated it before in the many other road rage incidents we've seen, but if you're following someone, why would you follow someone all the way to the location they're going? Especially when it turns out to be a house that they're going to. Why would you follow them inside, try and get their attention, when you know they could have just gone home and pulled out a flipping gun to pull on you, you dumbass? Think a little further. Think a little further ahead in life instead of the very moment with all your goddamn emotions. You not only put your own life at risk by doing this stupid shit, but also the kids that are in your car with you. Grow up. This is not good behavior, no matter what this person did on the other side, because you're now just as bad, if not worse.
Try me, bitch. Whoop-de-doo. Girl, you old hag.
Oh yeah?
You got cobwebs in your vagina.
That's not what all the boys say. That
Girl,
you want.
please.
All your boyfriends want
Oh
me,
yeah,
not
you're
you.
right. You're like 70 years old and you're trying to argue with me.
You wish.
You're a demon.
Come on.
Go to hell. Go back to hell. I ain't do shit to you.
You always fight everybody.
Yeah,
I
you're
heard
right.
about
And
you.
I'll beat your ass too. How about that? How about that?
It's a
last night. We don't want to do that. Come on.
Don't, no. Yes, I do. So?
Come on, boo.
You can't move over to my Frank and come hug
Come
me.
on.
No, not after you grab me abruptly.
Look, you're trying to make me get out of my
Girl,
spot.
shut
You're
up.
not gonna, come on.
Tell it, I've been sitting here all night.
You're drunk.
Come on, we
You're
don't
lush.
Tara, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
The audacity to think that he's now going to be nice enough to let your friend come through after this whole thing just happened is kind of funny to a certain degree, if it wasn't so stupid. Here we have a Karen who was a bit too impatient to let someone get out of a car park and decided to try and squeeze in between them. Unfortunately for her, there wasn't enough room for that, so now she's caused a bit of a mini traffic jam because the person pulling out of their car park is unable to finish their maneuver to, I don't know, get onto one side of the lane, and the Karen here refuses to move to let it happen. Here's the clip.
You're blocking my lane.
You're
blocking
we were
my
coming
lane.
out and you literally came in front. You could have just
I am
backed up
in
for
my lane.
you could have just
There
backed
are
up for a
cars
second.
behind me. I'm
There's no
calling the
cars
police.
behind you.
You have
It's
to
no
leave
cars behind you right now. So can you back up so we can leave? That's all we want to do.
I
We
am
just
in
want to
my
leave.
lane. You are blocking my
My
lane.
mom had
you
to
are
back
blocking
up.
My lane.
She had to back
You're blocking
up.
my lane.
She had to back
Call
up.
the police.
Call the police. We didn't do anything wrong. She was
You are
backing
in my
up.
lane.
She
You
was
are
backing
in my
up,
lane.
and she was trying to come
are
over
in
here.
my lane. I'm
Okay.
not going to
Okay.
argue with you.
Okay.
Back up.
I don't know who you think you're talking to, but all you had to do was back up and get out the way. Miserable ass.
Funnily enough, they do kind of just stay here, causing a traffic jam until a police officer shows up. And the police officer does take the side of OP here, but seemingly doesn't really care to do anything about this current situation. Here's the clip.
Am I clear of the curve?
You're good. She was not cooperating at all.
I know she's not.
She's calling the police. I am the police. But I'm saying it. You only got this much room.
She's just miserable.
I know, but we're not getting anywhere. I asked her to move. She's not moving.
So she
can
feels
sit
as
out
though
here all
she's
night.
above the law as well.
Well, she called the police on the police. What can I say? I'm sorry that you had to go through this. You got this.
Thank you.
I mean, if she would have just gave you a couple more inches, it would have helped. Man, just none of that. Come on. Come on, I'm sorry. Have a better day.
Thank you.
She called the police on the police. That is a statement. I'm sorry, I don't like this police officer. Can I return him and exchange him for a different police officer, please, who is more willing to take my side? Oh, what a miserable person. Like, all this time you've wasted, all because you weren't willing to back up, like, not even a few like, barely any distance. A little bit of a backup would have given them enough room to get out of your way, and everything would have been hunky-dory, and it would have taken up, like, what? 10 seconds. Instead of however much time you wasted just being a bitch.
Dude, $1 for a slice.
Alright, guys.
Put your phone down, you douchebag. Are you like 80? You still filming people? Don't make me throw my food at you. Just make a point. I'm gonna need all you guys. Put your phone down.
You know, I feel like one day people will grow to understand if you see someone filming whatever is going on, maybe just don't acknowledge its existence. Just move on with your day, because if this guy didn't start going off with the guy with the camera or throw his bag of food or whatever that was at him, this clip probably would have never have seen the internet in any way, shape or form. But hey, it has now because you reacted. Just don't react. Here we have a Karen having a bit of a meltdown at a nail salon and being extraordinarily racist by trying to mock the tone and accent of the people who work here. Here's the clip.
Please, I'll tell you I got my knee. Please do my nail. Please. Water. I'm thirsty. Water? Do you have water? No water? You got water?
No.
No water?
Sorry.
Oh. You want me to sign in? Hey, you want me to sign in?
There's no sign.
There's no sign in?
No sign.
You want me to sit down to wait? You want me to sit down?
You want me to sit down to wait?
We're busy. Can you come
Oh, you
another
busy?
day?
Come back. What time?
Can
What
you
time?
Can you come another day?
Another day? I want to come today. I want another time.
But we're busy.
You're busy. Oh, I'm just gonna wait. Can I have water? Can I use bathroom? Can I go to bathroom? Can I go to bathroom? Yes.
Nó đi
Can I go to
tiểu,
bathroom?
nó đi tiểu được không?
Oh. Can I go to bathroom? No. I can't. No bathroom? Yeah. I got money. I got money. You know my nose, please. I got money. I tell you. Please. I can't get my number.
Oh my
I got money. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, but we're busy now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, can you do my nails the other day? The next day?
Sure.
Okay, what's your name?
Elvis.
Elvis? Okay, I'll come back.
Okay.
Have a good day.
And just like that, she's gone. Unfortunately, the worker here signed himself up for another day of torture by inviting her back in a few days. Will he come to regret that decision? Find out next time. Or probably not.
Hi, beautiful. You're so precious.
What happened?
You're a stupid bitch and you're gonna sit there with your flashers on. You didn't do that? What happened? You didn't do that?
You know, a real wayfinder.
What happened? Hi, precious. They said to be good to your ugly ass.
What happened?
I don't know. Dumbest bitch I've ever seen. Sit in public traffic with blinkers on and then wonder why somebody gets mad. Are you recording me? I hope you are. Santa loves naughty girls. You stupid bitch. Die, burn in hell.
Wait. Let me get this right. This entire crash out is over her using her indicators on the road. Probably incorrectly, but just over that. Man, I wish this could be considered a justifiable crash out, because in a crash out like this multiple times a day when people don't use their indicators correctly in a goddamn car park. But hey, that's not reasonable. That's just people being silly. You don't go on a crash out like this and tell them they're gonna go to hell or whatever other bullshit you said behind the thing of your glass windows. Far out. Some people are actually wild.
Am I even smoking, or do I got a blunt in my hand?
It's still smoking.
No, I'm asking, am I smoking, or do I got a blunt in my hand, Karen?
You have something that is giving off smoke.
Nothing's giving off smoke. Nothing's giving off smoke.
It's enough to scare off someone who's going.
You want to help me too?
Well, I'm just wondering what's going on.
She could tell you.
Okay.
What's going on?
You're sitting on the
No,
front step.
okay, but what's going on right now?
You're sitting on the front step.
And when you asked me what I was doing, what did I say?
You said you're adding a debit card to something?
Okay, so that's what's going on.
Okay.
I don't know why it's making her ass itch that I'm trying to do that right quick.
Yeah. Okay.
And then she said that I'm smoking. I'm not smoking.
Your cigarette looks like it's
This is a blunt.
Oh.
It was in my purse. Yeah, it's weed, and I wasn't smoking.
No, that's fine. Just don't do yourself.
Granted, we don't know what she is sitting around next to, but considering we're just on the side of a road next to a footpath, I feel like this is kind of one of those things where, I don't know, you just don't worry about it, you move on with your day. I don't know if this would be something I'd consider to be such a big enough deal to get up into this type of fuss about. Maybe I'm just ridiculously wrong, and you can let me know about that in the comments down below, but hey, I feel like this was completely stupid. Ha ha ha, I hate myself.
Oh, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
Are you on a certain website?
What?
Are you on a certain website?
Are you a certain pervert? What the type of question is that? That is fucking weird. Get away.
Look, he's got balls, I'll give him that, but he clearly lacks any form of brain power to process the whole that asking if someone's on a certain website in public at a pool, a person you don't know, is probably really, really, really stupid. Like, man was just thinking with his second head and not really thinking about the consequences of whatever creepy stupidity he was getting up to here. Like, what the fuck, man? You don't ask those type of questions randomly in public. Here we have a Karen getting confronted by a manager who seemingly has a stoned face because his expression does not move at all in this clip. At least, not obviously.
You're going to be in such big trouble for what you're doing right now. It's all unfair.
camera. You're refusing to give me a refund. The food is not okay, and you're telling me that this is not going to go through the computer. You won't give me your last name, and you won't tell me who owns this franchise. His name is not just Bill. What is it?
I don't know his last name.
And you won't give me your last name as the manager here.
I didn't say I wouldn't. I asked you why you wanted it.
Because I have to report you as the manager. Are you kidding me? You're asking me for an ink pen? You don't have an ink pen in your office? This is all on camera. Do you understand that? You care how you're behaving?
You're screaming at me.
No, I'm fed up with you telling me you'll be here in a minute, and then you wouldn't get over here.
Because I have things to worry about.
I'm upset because you didn't throw down everything else that you're currently doing at that point in time when I needed your attention right damn now. And I'm upset because you weren't over here immediately. It's like, I'm sorry, but managers usually are doing more than just that one thing. Then they're not there to just solely talk to customers who are angry for one reason or another. They've got a lot of paperwork and other things along those lines to do in the background. You know, how do people get shifts and all this? You know what? You probably won't understand. You're too stupid because you're too caught up in this entire whatever this is. And no, I don't think I've actually seen a case where a store manager gives out their last name, because usually their first name and the store's location is usually enough to pin down who the hell you're talking about. Because 9 times out of 10, there's only going to be one person of that name in that role at that store. 9 times out of 10, you might end up with a place where you've got multiple different Bills or Sams or people or Toms or something along those lines in various different manager roles in the shopping center or something along those lines. Then it gets a little complicated, but you don't need the last name to report them. You just give the first name, their role they claim to have had, and then also, you know, the store that they're at. It's not that hard. Though this manager was handling it like an absolute champ, standing there, keeping it professional, keeping it calm, cool, collected, not giving a face, and it was just doing really, really well. Opie here finds themselves in a bit of a sticky situation. They don't quite enjoy being in this position, so they've decided to offer to pay for someone else's item, if only to just end the current situation so they can move on with their day. Here's the clip.
How much?
I need $40.
You got it.
Thank you.
Can I please fall on the floor?
Oh, sorry. Which I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to get out of your hair for you. I'm sorry.
Ah!
Okay. That's super frustrating.
Where is Keisha? Where is Nicole? Your gas is there.
My gas is there, but it didn't,
Oh, you got a tap. Shit. It's always that.
I mean, if it gets me through it quicker, I'll buy that too. Like,
You gotta stop.
I'll buy it too. I just
Dip again with this.
He just needed gas.
I just need gas, honey.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just want some gas.
And that stuff.
I'll buy that.
Is this
too.
yours or his?
I could buy it. It's nobody's, but I'll buy it if it gets me through here. I'll buy it.
I'll go for it. Thank you. I'm so sorry. And I will hug you in a second.
I don't.
And that's not right. 40 where?
On pump 12.
I know, right?
Yep, I know.
That's what happens when you put it. Stop!
What? I didn't even do anything. Are you okay? Oh, you got a pen there?
Yeah, you do the same thing.
I do, yeah. It's 100% I do.
Exactly.
100%.
So when we gonna have kids? Because I can't have them. I'm 50.
I appreciate it.
Do you feel Relieved?
Alright, I'm 100%. Thank you so much. Yep. Dude, fucking rough.
Questions? I have many when it comes to the situation. I'm guessing she's probably upset that someone's supposed to show up already hasn't shown up, but also seemingly might be drunk, on drugs, or something along the middle. Maybe they just mentally have problems, who knows? I'm not really going to make assumptions there. She's had a day of all days. The cut to her just laying on the floor is kind of crazy. And moving along.
I told you, there's not much I can do about it.
Yes, there is. You're gonna give me my fucking money back.
No, I'm not.
Yo, that was my food, man. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that wasn't even his order. That was someone else's order that she so happened to have been holding when he wanted to make demands of her. Oh my. What an absolute grade A asshole. Opie here's joining up for a cruise, an MSC cruise to be precise, and it turns out their luggage hasn't made it to their room yet, so they head back down to where the luggage is currently all sitting. It's a tight corridor for some interesting choice of reasons. Anyway, someone's down there who is kind of in the way, so he steps around them. But apparently that was probably a bad idea because that person didn't quite like that. Here's the clip.
I was gonna roll. Hold on. I'm in this lane. It ain't that big. Let me get out first before you come walking over me. You can pass? Or
Yeah, I could.
I can't.
I can just pass you right now.
What you gonna do?
I don't even want to argue with you.
I want to get by.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do all that? You couldn't back
Like it wasn't. We don't need to argue. We're on vacation. You did. You argued. You literally argued. Look how easy that was. That was so easy. That was so easy. That was so easy. So easy, bro. 13128. Sorry. She's just annoying me right now. Mad annoying. It's Black History Month. It's Black History Month.
You don't know your history.
You're coming at me for what?
We're gonna be talking to the queen that
You
way.
talk to me crazy.
You just backed up. That's all.
It wasn't that difficult, right? I passed you, right?
You barely got in here.
Respect. Bye.
I have none for you.
Was I in the wrong? I really.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, no, you wasn't in the wrong.
I just want to know if I'm bugging.
It's okay.
She's coming at me crazy.
It's good. You can be.
Yeah, 13128.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it. She just got me upset.
Can you hear me?
Could he have backed down and let her out first? Yeah, of course he could have, but also I don't really consider it to be the end of the world that he went around like that. I don't see why that would be that big of a problem. Like, yeah, I could see why it could have been if he did actually bump into her and push her out of the way or something like that, no, but he hovered right over the top of the other bags and stepped around her. It's not world-ending. Yeah, you could be somewhat upset at that, but I feel like going on this exact thing about the entire interaction is a bit silly. You could have just moved on, especially considering you're all on vacation. But maybe you disagree and I'm just stupid.
Stay off of it. This is all our property. It's a Tropea condominium. It belongs to all four of us. And we have all said, stay off of our property. What part of that do you not understand?
But you touched me.
I don't care. You wouldn't do what I told you to do.
But
I didn't hurt you. I told you to get off. You would not get off. Take it up with somebody else. I don't care. And this is dangerous. This retaining wall is going to fall at some point. And I would be happy if you were on it. Because I don't like you. You are a nasty little girl. So stay off of our property.
oh, and I got your own clothes. You say that to
you are disgusting.
She really couldn't hold her tongue there, could she? Like, why would you say that type of shit to a child? You're hoping that when they step on the retaining wall that you believe is going to fall at some point, they fall down with it and basically go splat on the pavement. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Also, good job, you admitted it on camera now. You may not have realized that, but if the retaining wall does supposedly break and she's on it, then this can be used against you and you'd probably get in a lot more shit. Maybe not, depends. But wow. It's story time with this clip because this clip's got a lot of additional information that goes at the forefront of this clip. Here we have the post from Diamond Says, I visited Dallas for New Year's and stayed at the Westin Dallas Park Central. Yesterday I briefly left my room to go out shopping for a bit with my do not disturb sign placed on my door. The Westin housekeeping staff took it upon themselves to enter my room anyway, despite the sign being in place, and tampered with / stole items from me. I immediately knew upon entering my room my things had been tampered with because I could smell my very expensive perfume that had been sprayed, and I had not previously applied that specific perfume or any at all that day. I immediately went down to the front desk to notify the manager on duty. It was a lady and she never gave me her name. She also wasn't wearing a name tag. She politely let me know that she was the only one at the desk and could not step away, but she would work on figuring out what happened and who went into my room. Over an hour had passed waiting for an update, so I decided to go back down there to see if there was any updates. The lady had previously helped me brought over another gentleman, Kyle Daniel, in this video, who is the director of operations for this hotel. His question to me is, what are you looking for from us, or something very similar to that. I assume he meant compensation wise. I responded with, what is your process or policies when situations like this arise, and he had no answers and told me that his investigation would include a lock audit on my room door. Before that could be done, I mentioned how someone at the desk smelled extremely familiar to the perfume in question. Kyle became incredibly defensive after my mentioning that and told me that I was no longer welcome to stay at the hotel because I am accusing his staff of stealing. This video began shortly after that exchange. I was baffled because he was more upset at my statement than he was at the fact that one of his staff members had stolen from a guest whilst on duty. They did a lock retrieval log and saw that someone did in fact enter my room at the time I told them I was away, but would not give me any further details and was persistent on me leaving the property before being removed. Anyway, here's a clip.
From the premises because your staff came in my room and tampered with my things.
No, ma'am, you're not allowing us to conduct investigation.
I've not once interfered with your investigation.
And
I asked a question
you're accusing our team before we have the facts.
So why would you investigate if there was not an accusation in place for you to investigate?
Because you're asking us to investigate. You're saying that there's something wrong with the room.
Correct.
And so that triggers
So when
an investigation.
Exactly, an accusation would trigger an investigation. So how am I not allowing you to conduct it? By asking questions.
You're not stopping us from doing an investigation.
Exactly. You just said I was, though.
No, ma'am.
That's exactly what you just said.
No, ma'am.
You said I'm interfering. How? By asking questions?
Well, you're accusing the hotel of stealing.
Is that not what prompts an investigation, is accusations?
It is what it does.
Okay.
But this conversation's over. So once the police get here, you'll go ahead and we'll be able to get your items out of the room.
Okay. So what happens with the investigation?
And then I'm getting into the system to verify your information.
Okay.
And I can inform you what we found at that time.
Okay. And what's your name again?
It's going to be Kyle.
It's going to be, or is it?
Excuse me?
What's your name?
No, ma'am. We're not playing
What is your name?
We're not playing this.
What is your name?
My name is Kyle.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I asked you.
There's a way to treat people, and there's a way.
A way to treat people is not to go in their room and touch their things without their permission. No, that's not.
You're not engaging with any of my team members any further.
I'm not touching or talking to any of your team members. They shouldn't have been in my room touching my things.
Yeah.
And so now I'm the problem because I'm upset because my things were tampered with.
No, ma'am.
You see how that works? Like, I'm the problem and you're putting me out.
I have to provide you compensation.
I didn't tell you that. You asked me what I wanted, and I asked you what your process was. When you find out who went in my room, what's the next step?
The next
and what did you
steps
say?
Are going to be determined based off what the lock audit tells us.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's very simple.
You keep contradicting yourself. I have it on recording just to make sure so you don't, like, keep changing your words because you keep changing them. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And you can stop recording. I don't give you the right
I'm allowed to record. I'm allowed to record. This is a free space. This is my first right amendment.
You're on private property.
Okay. And my things are upstairs. I'm waiting for the police. I can file my report and you can go ahead and check me out.
Perfect.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yep.
Finishing off the quote that comes with this, now we've seen the clip itself, she filed a police report and the police findings were criminal trespassing and theft on the employee who supposedly entered the room. She's incredibly upset about this entire experience because she's been a Marriott Bonvoy member since 2016 and has never experienced such a disappointing stay with any hotel. The way the staff handled the situation is not okay and she's still looking for answers and a resolution to her missing items. I hope Marriott makes this right. It's interesting, to say the least. I can somewhat understand the plight of the manager there at that point in time, because yeah, she does go to accuse one of the other people sitting there that, hey, you smell like my perfume, which, hey, that's a fair thing to say, but also at the same point, as the person in charge, you kind of do have to defend your employees to a certain degree, especially when you're still trying to figure out what in the world actually happened and who actually went through the door and things along those lines. I don't think they handled this in the correct way, especially considering that I feel like there's a certain amount of grace that you should give. Like, some people are going to be upset when someone has entered their room, messed with their shit, even though they had a do not disturb sign on it. Like, I can understand the manager wanting to defend his employees there, but kicking her out for making that accusation is a bit silly and not exactly the right way to handle this. Either way, let me know what your thoughts on this one are in the comments down below.
Oh, he actually threw it. Really?
You said you didn't want no swamp. I'm gonna get you now, nigga. I'm gonna get you, nigga. Come outside! Nigga, I just popped off, you pussy. You ain't no shit. Come outside, man. Come outside.
I bet you didn't expect the double perspective of the same clip, or maybe you did if you watched a certain person's video a little while ago. Either way, there is a certain set of choices to try and provoke a fight, have a chair thrown at you, and then proceed to call the other person a pussy because they, quote, won't fight you. Buddy. Buddy, you don't get to have your cake and eat it too. He wants that fight. He threw a flipping chair at you, and yet you're the one currently running away trying to still provoke said fight. Dumbass. Oh, at YouTube, I do not condone violence and this type of behavior, blah 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 blah. Opie here is just getting his Tesla charged up at one of those superchargers. It's a supercharger that's also got a bit of a line of people waiting to charge their cars, and some absolute bellend decides to cut in line, skipping past at least 6 other cars in order to try and get ahead of everyone else. Unfortunately for the bellend, everyone else who saw this happen gets out to give him a piece of their mind. Here's the clip.
You let her drive in right there and back it. You didn't wait for anything. From that side, you couldn't see anything.
But the problem is, everyone is waiting for our parking. Look, all these cars are waiting. How are you going to just...
Like a minute ago. And
yeah, you didn't give them time to move in. That's not right. That's not right.
That's the only spot that is available.
I understand you're upset. I understand you're upset. But we have to be logical. That's the only
You be driving there.
I know you're irrationally upset for some reason.
I'm sorry, irrationally upset? Are you nuts?
Probably in a rush. I understand.
It doesn't matter. Everyone's waiting. Everyone is waiting. Everyone is waiting. Just be a gentleman, and move your car.
In my car, here's the thing.
Here's nothing. Move your car. You're wrong, bro.
You could have asked me how long are you gonna be here.
No, why should they have to ask? Why should they have to ask?
The problem with the country right now is
we're here arguing because this man over here cut the entire line, and this woman in the car is not having it. We are not having it. All these cars are waiting. And he skipped all these cars because he thinks he's special. And he's talking about this is why the country is because of him, because of the way he is. Because he shouldn't be doing this. He should just move the car, stop arguing with ladies, bumping everybody. The fuck? So you saw them there, you admitted it, but then you still cut everyone.
What an absolute grade A arsehole. You know what the funniest thing about this clip is? Is a lot of people in the comments are saying, man, if only it was a gas car, wouldn't have to be dealing with this problem. And here I ask the question, have you ever been to a Costco fuel station? I don't know how bad it gets over in America, but I know the ones down here in Australia, holy shit, the lines they get, it could take you like half an hour to an hour to get through one of those sometimes. It's actually flipping nuts. I feel it's just a case that there's just not enough superchargers in the local area. I mean, I don't own an electric car, so I wouldn't actually have a full knowledge of how many electric car chargers are in my general area, but I believe in like the city that I mostly live in, I think there's only like 3 different spots that I know have chargers. There's probably more, but I haven't seen them before. Again, I don't own an electric car, so it's not something that actually pops up, but there's not too many of them around. And I feel like that's really stupid. They should be a lot more common, but no one ever bothers to actually build them.
What's wrong with you, you weirdo?
My elbow.
Look at this girl. She's being very racist.
Yeah, I am.
She pushed my Sephora down.
I did?
No, oh my god, you're so disgusting.
I know. Oh my, what happened to your nose?
What happened to your face?
It's beautiful.
No, it's not.
Take your support, fatto, like yourself.
What type of insult is fatto? I don't think I've heard that one in my life. It's fatso. At least if you're going to go after someone, at least, I don't know, insult them correctly, you dumbass.
Prepare doors for arrival. Stand by for all call.
Everybody stay seated.
Passengers, stay in your seats, please.
Out of my way, out of my way.
Okay, we're getting out of your way, sweetheart. Okay, we're gonna need your guidance now. Okay.
Everybody out of my way. Out, yes, out. That means exit, bitch. Exit stage right. And she doesn't even know how to open the exit door. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Okay, I think we need you.
Can you take a seat?
Oh, no, I went off.
Yes.
I went off. You
Can you take a seat right here?
No,
Take my seat.
no. You back up.
We're asking you to take the seat right here.
You back up. I know. It's you. Back up. You back up. Back the up. That means you get the out of my face and I walk off and then you arrest me. You back the up.
I have so many questions here because it's like kind of one of those things where we're at the end of a flight. They're landing or they've already landed. One of the two things, not quite sure, it's not quite clear. But I just have to question, is just this how she normally is? Or is she on some form of drugs? Because she is on some drugs. She takes some drugs before going to the airport and somehow only now at the back end of her flight are they finally kicking in? Or did she take some drugs on the plane itself? Then I have to question, how the hell did you get drugs into the plane? It's like so many questions get derived from this one incident. To me, it's just kind of nuts. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe this is a stupid person doing stupid things and it's just that simple. Or maybe there's a lot more to it. I don't know. You can let me know in the comments down below. Here we have a person who is seemingly holding up a huge line of traffic, and OP here is a bit of a frustrated observer who's getting involved in here trying to go on what the hell's going on here. And apparently this person's an American citizen who believes that because they're an American citizen they have the right to be a massive inconvenience to everyone else on the road who are also probably American citizens. Here's a clip.
You're not gonna move. You are blocking the street. You don't give a.
I don't give a.
It's why
You have to move on.
You have to
I'm
move.
not moving this.
See, everybody.
I don't care. I'm a citizen. I don't give a.
I don't care if you're a citizen or not. It's not about citizen. You're blocking the streets.
Go back to your country.
My country. Where you from?
Yes.
Where you from?
I'm American.
You're American.
American citizen, of course.
You are why?
I'm born in here. I'm born here.
So what?
I'm born here.
Don't be ignorant. American
I am here.
is the whole continent. Move. Come on.
No.
She's going to go inside.
I have to go
Brother,
to car.
I got places to go.
I don't care. Go to the street.
You see? That's why people they get pissed. Because you are too.
I'm born here. I'm
And
United States citizen.
because you're born
I
here.
am not Mexican like you.
I'm proud with me Mexican. I'm proud.
You're Somali. You are Mexican. I'm Somali.
Yeah, I'm Mexican.
Me too. I'm Somali.
I'm Mexican, but I respect the rules in this country.
Me too.
You're not.
I respect.
Back up a little bit so she can get
No, I'm not gonna back.
Okay, I can then.
I'm not, brother.
Stupid be what stupid does, I suppose. There's not really much else for me from that one.
Lady, what's your problem? Huh? What's your problem, you dumb bimbo bitch? How about learning how to drive like a human being instead of giving somebody the finger because they beat the horn at you? What's your problem, babe? That what they teach you in the Navy? Because you're wearing a Navy vehicle there, baby girl. Piss on your veterans. That's right, lady. You're the one who's going to pay the price for this. Go for it, honey. Go for it, honey.
What is even going on here? Man's just using all the relationship pet names one would probably use in various relationships over their life to insult this person. Buddy, do you have some long-term trauma and feelings that you need to work out, and this is how you're expressing your frustrations with maybe a previous relationship or something? Because if so, go get some therapy, buddy. It'd probably help you.
For a refund, you should have just put your. I asked you to put your manager on the phone, boy.
He was busy.
I asked you to put your manager on the phone, and that's all you should have did was put me on hold and then let me talk to your manager. I bet you I have way more education than you, baby.
Real mad.
I bet you I have way more education than you.
Real upset.
Did you graduate high school? Because you working here. You ain't graduate. That's my cousin. That's my home. Why are you working here at a place like this with people like this? All I asked for was a refund for the nasty pizza that they gave me. He hung up the phone on me, and he is really rude, and I don't like him. And I'll make this go viral. I'm telling you, it's over for you.
Oh, yeah.
Over. Okay. You are over. Because this is going to go viral.
Do it.
Thanks.
And the same people
Thank you.
Here and get my pizza and are nice to me and are
okay.
like, talking to me.
Okay, we're going to see. When those stars go down on that Google page, when this go viral, you going to see. You should be fired right now. You should be fired right now because who sits there and argues with a customer? A person who has, what we call that? Business skills.
It's always funny seeing those clips where the person is so far up their own arse that they don't realize that they're making a fool of themselves in the clip that they're currently recording and then post it on the internet thinking that they're wholly in the right, only to watch the entire comment section absolutely lambast them because they're an idiot. Bragging about your education and insulting this guy because he's stuck in a low-end job is just pathetic behavior, especially considering that, you know, there are so many people who've recently graduated from college that are absolutely struggling to find any form of job that fits the field that they've spent a good chunk of their lives studying. But hey, I'm not going to open that box here. It's just a statement. You're a stupid idiot who maybe should do some self-reflection sometimes. Speaking of making self a fool, OP here was in a drive-thru previously and was trying to make orders of items that weren't on the drive-thru menu. And when told multiple times that we don't have those items, we don't stock them, she continued to order imaginary items that don't exist on the menu. She was then told that, hey, just go to one of our competitors instead. She didn't like that, so she's come inside to this Dairy Queen in order to record an interaction with the employees here. Here's the clip.
Hold on. Let's just calm down for a second. Here's the issue at hand. We were coming through a drive-thru. We go to DQs all the time. She's naming off things that maybe you might not have heard of, but we have had it other.
She said twice, please look at the menu, and you guys were just still naming things off that wasn't.
She was in the back seat trying to communicate to the person driving in the front. We meant no disrespect. We were genuinely like wanting things off the menu, and it just feels very demeaning the way we were spoken to. And so for that, obviously she's upset.
Yeah, I understand that, but coming in here acting like that is not going to get anybody anywhere.
But again, acting like that towards a customer isn't going to get anybody anywhere either. So I thank you both. Take a breath.
I've taken a breath. I'm asking for information, their store number, and her name.
Okay, and that's perfectly acceptable. So what is your name, ma'am? 21850. And then
okay, well, I asked for that before you came in, and she just told me to get out. So
you guys are being rude.
I'm a customer. You're a GM.
Okay, well, we are not going to have someone come in here acting like a firecracker flying through the door.
Firecracker, after you told me to go somewhere.
I didn't
Who
tell you
even
that.
says go to your competitors? What would the corporate
Man, I'm
office
not
at
even
Dairy
saying I
Queen?
drive a lot of things.
I've just got a question. What about this entire thing about ice cream requires you to crash out this hard over it? Like, I really wonder, because I don't know if you noticed or not, but it's very clear as day that there was something that happened prior to OP starting this recording, and from the sounds of it, it was something along the lines that she acted significantly more aggressive than what she presents herself inside of this clip here, which is very interesting. It's always funny that a lot of these clips tend to be incomplete, and sometimes it's because the person recording it doesn't want to show the full story because the full story shows them off to be absolute assholes. And look, yeah, I get it, you're the customer, but just because you're the customer doesn't give you the right to be a disrespectful asshole to the people who are working here. They're not paid to deal with your shit. They're here to provide a service. Here we have a Karen who's upset at something that's occurred in an apartment complex. Now, usually when a Karen's upset about something, it can be somewhat justifiable. Just the way they go about being upset about said thing is usually stupid. Unfortunately, this is one of those more wild, wacky cases where she's upset about someone throwing trash into a trash can. Here's the clip.
Where at? Right here. I'm waiting for my husband to come out.
Oh, because I've seen people dumping stuff last Thursday.
So what are you doing getting my plate number?
Here.
Okay, what are you doing getting my plate number down
I'm just wondering. I'm just going to start taking license plates and turning them to the HOA.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Do you want to go talk to my husband? He's inside. I'm waiting for him to come out.
No, I believe you. But there's just people coming in here and dumping a headboard and last Thursday, and
They were trash bags.
I know what they were. I know what they were.
We're moving, so I don't understand.
No, well, honey, I'm just seeing and I seen two government people parking over there, and they should be at work, and I'm like, yeah,
They should be at work. It's Sunday.
No, I mean this was Thursday too.
It's free to mind your business.
No, well, this is a private parking lot. You see people walking in and out of here all the time.
Okay, and you assume that I don't live here because I was throwing bags of trash and then I park in a parking spot.
Yeah, but you drove in here. Why would you drive in here?
Because I just picked up those bags from the people across the street.
Why there?
Because we are moving. They were giving away free moving boxes.
Wait a minute, that doesn't still make any sense to me.
What do you mean that doesn't make any sense to you? Do you want me to show you the Facebook Market listing?
No.
They live across the street in those houses over there.
And they were giving you boxes?
Yes, ma'am.
But why were you throwing trash in here?
I live here.
So you're throwing your stuff and you're packing?
They were packing paper. I don't need packing paper. I have the boxes in my car. That's all I needed.
Oh, okay.
Do I need to explain myself to you?
You just did, so
You're weird, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not a bro. I'm a woman.
I don't care. You're acting real fucking weird.
I'm not.
You're over here parking behind my car getting my license plate. You're
that's
weird.
Right, but you're not the first one I've done that to.
Weird.
Well, that's fine.
I have a 2-year-old in there.
I know. What does that have to do with me?
You're being a stalker.
You know why? No, I'm not.
If you want to go talk to my husband inside and ask if we live here,
no.
You do
you
clearly
said you
care.
Just told me you were moving.
We're moving from here. Why would I be picking up boxes to move in here?
I have no idea what you're doing. I have no idea what you're doing.
Bitch, if it's an issue, call the cops.
You know what? You know what? I just might. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to talk to the HOA and say there's too many. Even at that dumpster, they're dumping stuff over there.
Okay, it was a bag of trash.
2 bags.
Oh, okay. Sorry, 2. You were counting. Weird ass.
Oh, what? Is there a HOA mandated trash bag limit of how many trash bags someone can put into a bin at once or at a daily basis or a weekly basis? So she couldn't put 2 in at once, but one would have been A-okay. But what if she put 1 in, then came back a little bit later, put the second one in? Does that make things better? I don't know. It feels like you're just being very, very stupid. And yeah, you can be upsetting if someone's just dumping a bunch of random shit in the garbage area of your apartment complex if they don't actually live in the apartment complex, but A, usually that's an issue that a lot more people would be paying attention to if it was actually a genuine issue. And B, if it was such a big issue to you, why wouldn't you just pull it to the HOA in the first place so they can do it? Unless you might be the president of the HOA and you're just saying this to potentially cover your ass or whatever bullshit you're on about. It's really stupid. I guess it's too hard to not shove your nose right into someone else's business just because you don't understand what's going on. Opie here is doing some cleaning in the morning. It's around 9 o'clock and the neighbor across the road calls out and starts complaining about them doing said cleaning. He kind of finds it a bit silly and starts going like, hey, why don't you just mind your own business? But her husband comes out to go off at him for talking to her wife in the incorrect way. It's a lot more to this clip than what I'm telling you here, so just, here, watch it.
Fuck my wife like that. What was that? You and her. Mind your business. I could talk how I want to talk. It's 9 o'clock in the morning and she want to complain because I'm cleaning my spot out. She didn't even allow me to finish. So teach her what. If you're the man of your house, go back in and correct your household. You hear me? My kids are in the car for you to come to my car and raise your voice. Shut the up and get inside. You hear me? Have respect. She needs to mind her business. This right here needs to mind her business. Yes, you. That's you, right? Is there snow in the street? No, right? So mind your business. Mind your business. Get back inside and do your chores. You go home, correct your wife. You're too old to be out here getting with these youngsters. You hear me? Shut the up. Go upstairs and correct your house. Go correct your household, Pop. Correct your household. You see her over there? Go correct. Yes, I am. I'm younger than you. I'm younger than you. Okay? So if you want respect, dish it out. That's the problem. You guys are too entitled. You're not. Listen, you don't own the street. She's complaining about snow. She's complaining about snow in the street. Look what the they did over there. The same shit I was doing. So if you're not outside cleaning now, mind your business. I'm leaving. I'm late for my appointment. Get the out of my spot and go back in your household. Correct your household. Go correct her. Don't correct me. A woman stays in a woman's spot. Teach her household right.
Surely Opie here has had an interaction with these neighbors once before, because I feel like this level of ferocity and anger directed towards both of them comes off the back of previous altercations with them. Either way, a bit of a fun fact here, this clip has since been deleted, probably because Opie realized whilst he was probably mostly in the right, he also decided it'd be a bright idea to tell the other guy to treat her wife how to be a woman or treat her household rights and other bullshit along those lines that is just really, really ridiculous. Yeah, it's fair to be upset about them poking their nose where it doesn't belong, but then you don't go all misogynistic over that goddamn thing. That's kind of, I feel like, worse in a lot of cases. You could have just told him to fuck off and that would have been as simple as that and most people would have been fine with your statement. But no. You had to go on about the fact that he needs to correct his household and other BS like that. No wonder why people were upset at you, and no wonder why you've since deleted this clip.
I can't hear you, what?
This is private property and you need to leave.
Oh, where's the fence at?
This is a private road.
It looks like a public road to me.
It's not a public road. We all own these roads.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait till somebody kick me out here. Pa, who you want, bro? Oh, lo agarré.
What, is this road part of a private gated community the government has no interactions with? Then why are you going to call the cops to get them out of here? Also, wouldn't there be a gate in the way to stop them from getting in here in the first place easily? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more questions going on here than we'll ever get answers for.
Why'd you guys come in through my gate?
Once again, we're delivery drivers waiting on residents.
They come out, or they let you in. You can't come in through when I open the door.
So why didn't you just say something to her?
She just went around me instead.
Like, you are really a Karen. That is sick. Go so I can turn around, and I'm recording you, by the way. Yeah, so don't
even live here. I'm visiting a friend.
Well, you're being a Karen.
It's a gated community.
And we're delivery drivers that are delivering for people like your friend that should answer the phone. Okay, well, that's not yeah.
But it makes me
like, oh my Lord, go so I can turn back around and refuse the delivery. Can you go? Can you go so I can turn around?
Yeah, I'll call the cops.
I don't give a damn. Like, you are a racist at that. You're a racist. You're racist.
Now, OP wants to claim this is racist, but according to some of the comments in the actual comment section of this clip here, apparently this is exactly what happens in black gated communities too. This is just what happens in gated communities in general. They all have a certain level of paranoia about anyone who comes into their community that they don't know or comes in via a suspicious method. And I just want to ask the question, isn't it unhealthy to live your life with that much paranoia? Wouldn't you try to get help for that for some degree? Or maybe you're too paranoid to get help to deal with your paranoia. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Either way, moving along.
I said, nobody hollered. You heard what I said. I heard it. Hollered at your niece. I heard it. I know that. So, do something. I'm not there. You lucky I got my kids. Like, come at me like that. Ain't nobody hollered at your niece. I heard it. Nobody hollered at your niece. I heard it. You want to step outside? Bro, you want to step outside? You want to get out my store? I'll clean the parking lot with your ass. You want to step outside? Do something. Get out my store. Let's go outside. Get out my store. This ain't your store. I asked you to get out my store. Make me get out the store.
Hey, why don't you come outside and find me? It's I don't understand why everyone's so insistent on you needing to come outside of a store. Like, it's not going to help the person who works in that store. They could still get fired if they get into violence in the car park of a random customer of the store. It doesn't change shit unless you just want to avoid any form of full-on liability from other companies and stuff like that, so you choose to do it in the car parking lot, which I feel like you still wouldn't avoid. So all up, it's just stupid antics that I feel like gets you absolutely nowhere. OB here finds themselves in a bit of a sticky situation. An unforeseen circumstances cause a bit of an emergency that's forced them out of their place of living, so they have to find somewhere to stay for the night, and here they are at a Red Roof Inn. And they're having a bit of a weird interaction with the employee because she decides to ask, why? How do you know I'm a local without looking at any form of identification? And she finds it to be a bit weird. Apparently it's to the point where he gets a bit hostile towards her. Though according to him, apparently it's just as simple as that she's wearing some clothing that's got the local county written on it. Either way, here's the clip.
I need to make a report myself. You go ahead and call him.
For what? You're
go ahead and
trespassing.
call him. I'm not. You're rude.
You are.
I caught you in a lie. That's why you're annoyed. You never took my license.
Doesn't matter.
So when I was sitting over there, I just asked you. I said to you, how did you know that I was local? Because I know that the rule is $150. But I asked you that. I said, was it because is it because I'm wearing my sweatshirt? You said no.
Leave.
When I asked you, I said, was it because I'm wearing a North Wilkes t-shirt, a sweatshirt? And I wasn't being rude when I asked you. I wish you would. You gonna come across the counter and do what? What you gonna come across the counter and do? Did you just threaten me? Please call the cops.
Get out of the
Call
building.
the cops.
I am.
I'm gonna have my son call them.
Do whatever you want, lady. You are insane. Hi.
Son,
I need an officer.
Call 911.
I have a lady refusing to leave and harassing.
Yes, please come.
Threatening to call her son.
No, I said I'm gonna have my son call the police. He's 14.
She's refusing to leave.
My son is 14.
Get off the property.
I'm waiting on an officer. I'm not going anywhere until an officer comes.
I'm at the front desk.
I used to work here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to tell him exactly what happened. You're rude and you won't have a job tomorrow.
We'll see.
You won't have a job.
We'll see.
I don't know who you think you are.
Get off the property.
I'm not going anywhere. And Ashley can vouch for me that I'm not rude.
I don't care.
I speak to your manager.
I honestly don't care.
Well, you won't have a job.
Okay.
And you threatened me. And you threatened me.
I threatened you.
Yeah, you did.
Get off the property.
And call the police. Call 911.
They're already coming.
Call them for me. He's an absolute jerk. My name is Melissa Morrell, ma'am.
I asked you to leave.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
All because I
yes,
asked
ma'am.
you for a deposit, which is our policy.
And I was gonna pay the deposit. I have the money to pay the
so
deposit.
Then why'd you start harassing me?
That's why you don't make sense. I have the money. I just said it was cold outside and I didn't want to have to go to an ATM. But the money's there, darling. The money's there. I make more money than you can ever make.
I feel like the whole story we got at the start of this clip just feels like something that was made up as a pretense for this clip, when ultimately it just seems like that they want her to pay some fees and she is currently unwilling to do so. Whether it because apparently it's too cold to go out to an ATM, or whether it because she just doesn't want to pay it in the first place, we don't know. This seems entirely stupid, and I feel like I'm much less willing to side with someone if one of the things they do in the middle of an argument is brag about the fact they make so much more money than another person they're arguing with. I feel like at that point, I lose all respect for you, and unless you can put down some solid big old proof to prove your side of the story is the correct side of the story, I'm very unlikely to believe you at that point. Here we have someone extremely frustrated due to their own mistakes and is taking out this anger and frustration onto the employees here just trying to do their job. What was her mistake, you might ask? She's late to her flight. Here's the clip.
No, I'm not waiting for him to get her. I want to know when my next flight is. Please let me know when my next flight is. When is my next flight? I'm speaking to her. No. I don't know when they're getting her. I want to know when my next flight is. So if it's at 10 o'clock, I'm going to go home and come back.
Regardless, we have to wait for state police, so you have to wait.
Why? You need
because you called state police?
Yes, I did, but can you tell me when my next flight is? I did that because I don't appreciate what you guys just did.
So our doors closed 15 minutes after the first time. Everyone else
Your announcements, I didn't hear any of it.
Okay, they moved too far away, but everyone else got on the aircraft that was on this side. So because you showed up late to the gate,
There was a person right in front of me that she let on. And then when I got
her bag tag, he clear.
But he was yeah, but I was showing my boarding pass. I showed my boarding pass and she's like, you're too late.
Yeah, so we have to request the next flight.
So when is the next flight?
So give us a second, we're gonna
Okay, do it.
Would you mind taking the seat for us?
No, I don't want to. I want to stand here. Thank you.
Either you weren't paying attention when they actually made the announcements, or you're deaf, or you were just busy listening to things on headphones or something, and that's why you didn't hear the announcements. Either way, I feel like it's just kind of common sense to go, cool, my flight is set to leave at this point in time, cool, I'm going to make sure that I'm over near the gate that I'm getting my flight from about like 30, 40, 50 minutes before the flight goes to take off. So I can be there, I can board on time, and don't have to worry about any of that. Though, it sounds like she didn't even get to the airport on time for her flight in the first place, which is the first mistake you've made here. I understand, a lot of us aren't exactly great at time management. Some people just are absolutely terrible at it and can never figure out how to properly do it. But taking out your anger and frustration against the people who are now trying to find you another flight to take to your destination isn't exactly what one would call helpful. This being an interesting one here. So here we have a person who is upset after waiting for about 30 minutes for their food and it still hasn't come here. So they decide to ask for a refund. Though when they get refund, they seemingly get shortchanged. So she kind of just has a bit of a meltdown over it, which, you know, fair and justifiable depending. Anyway, here's the clip.
Right here, 1302. That's what I need back, not 1193. I need 1302. No, you need to do what I need you to do. You're being a bitch to me. Am I being a bitch? Girl, I've been waiting for 30 minutes for my food and you're acting like a bitch. All you had to do was give me my food. Oh, you think these people care? No, they're filming because they know that you're wrong. Let me show you. She's trying to give me $11.93 back, $13.02 on my app. Got it?
Yeah, her money.
Okay, give me my money. So you think you're cute? You think they're filming because of you? No, they're filming because of me, girl. Okay. They're not filming because of you. They're filming because of me. Well, I'm glad you don't care. It's obvious you don't care about people and their money. It's obvious you don't care about people and their money. My name's not Karen, and your name is, you're a bitch. Have a good night.
One might be arguing with themselves, who's actually wrong here? Is it the person going off for the cashier manager for not getting the correct refund, or is it the manager for not giving the correct refund? How about I offer a different perspective? Neither of them. I feel like this is just kind of a little bit of a quirk that happens when you make orders via the McDonald's app. There's a lot of complications and oddities that come through it. And what might have happened here is that the manager offered both a cash or a proper refund via the application itself, and the other person wanted the cash refund. And the manager might have given accidentally or maybe purposely, we don't know, the incorrect change. And when this older person discovered they weren't given the correct change, they decided to start losing it, which unfortunately at that point most retail fast food workers kind of get trained to once they start losing it like this is now, they need to leave. They get kicked off the property and stuff along those lines, no matter what now is the problem, because now you're going off, you're being aggressive, you're potentially being violent, yada yada yada, just things that is not exactly the correct way. She is fair to be upset because you got shortchanged, but there's a certain point where you still got to maintain some calmness if you actually want to get the correct change, because at a certain point you being loud, aggressive and yelling at them is just going to get you kicked out of the store and not solve your problem. OP here has come across a guy treating a service worker like absolute crap, so he decides to whip out his phone and record himself going off at the guy for being an asshole. Here's the clip.
Be kind! You're disrespectful! You are being very disrespectful to him. He's a service worker. They're limited. He's a person here! Have some respect!
That's how motherfuckers you get shot for being in people's business.
Really?
You should have said nothing. Yes, already.
Be nice to people. Don't be saying, hey, we need you up here in the front. Be f***ing kind.
That's how you get hurt.
Kind. You're threatening me?
Yes, I am.
What are you gonna do?
You lucky I'm on.
What are you gonna do?
You lucky I'm on duty.
What are you gonna do?
If I want no duty.
Good. Perfect. Is that your company?
If I want no duty, bitch.
Is that your company? UTEP?
Hey,
you work for UTEP?
If I want on duty,
oh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We'll a job tomorrow, buddy.
I don't give a f no job.
No, you don't.
Pussy. I said pussy. Put that on camera. Bitch,
oh my
pussy.
God. What? 2, 3, 4,
bitch.
$500, bro? Really? That's all you got?
How much? Like I said, you better be glad I'm on duty.
No, I'm not glad of anything. And the next time I see you again and you're disrespectful to a service worker, I'm gonna tell you the same thing.
Okay, then. I know what you do. You meet me outside, my friend. Let me find out what you drive.
Bro, I'm sorry to tell you, bro, you're not worth it.
Why you pull your camera?
You're not worth it. Because you started threatening me. You started saying you're gonna shoot me. You're gonna shoot me. Okay.
That's how motherfuckers like you get
okay.
in people's business.
Okay.
That's how motherfuckers like you get for being in people's business, bitch ass.
Good.
No, man. You better be glad I'm at work.
No. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You'll be in jail, bro. You'll go to jail. That's where people. That's where you belong. Do you have a criminal record?
No, I don't.
Oh, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that.
Because you white?
Be kind to people. Be kind to people.
Because you white?
Be kind. Be kind to service workers. Bye.
What car you driving in out here?
Bye.
What car you driving?
The little Honda on the corner over there.
Yeah, it's funny when people do stupid shit like this in their work uniform, because it's just only going to cause you a huge amount of problems. If you're not the owner of the business, you'll probably lose your job real quick, especially if the clip does go viral. If you do own the business, then you're going to have a fun time dealing with the flood of phone calls from people on the internet just wanting to be an annoying asshole. Either way, it's a lose-lose situation here. It's free to be kind. And threatening to shoot someone because they told you to not be an asshole is just... oh man, it just writes itself, you know?
Be here. 10 minutes.
Why are you talking to a woman like that?
I'm sorry.
Why are you talking to a woman like that? Okay, but you're being disrespectful. That's a woman. The f wrong with you? I would have threw that shit in your face. You're disrespectful.
Get the f out of my face.
Do something about it. Do something about it.
Oh, no.
Oh, all right.
Let's go.
Let him go with his man and go.
Let's go.
He probably beating his ass.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. He is beating him. He's whooping his ass. You shut up, bitch. Do something. All right.
Do something, bitch.
Just shut your loser ass up. You ugly, fat ass, bobblehead bitch. Look at you.
You got it.
Where's the hurt?
I feel like it shouldn't matter that the service worker is a woman because I feel like going off at a service worker regardless of their gender is still not a good thing regardless of that. Though, I guess you could argue that he's only being like this because it's a woman and that's why this context is being used here in the situation. I don't know. Either way, what an absolute asshole. Those insults are kind of funny. Bobblehead, that's a new one. Man, got some new humor for my self-deprecating repertoire. That's going to be interesting. Either way, moving along. You have a guy who's just leaving litter all over a public beach, and when he gets caught out for it, he doesn't like that very much and starts lashing out like an absolute buffoon.
Say it.
Say
We got you on littering.
You called me a
You
bitch.
want assault too?
You called me a bitch, bro. Bro, you're acting like a bro. You are. Real shit. You are. And you're videoing this shit, bro. Why? Why? Because I gave a bird food.
That's why.
Bro, where do you guys live? Where do you guys live? I can tell you don't live here. Also, I'll fuck both you guys up individually. You guys are. You're being an asshole, bro. You're not even big, dude. Get lean, you fat ass. 20% body fat on you. 20% body fat. You're like your girlfriend, bro. Holy shit, bro. You guys are fat as like we're out there for fucking them too.
Wow, that's so nice. That's so cool.
Packets all on the sand.
Where? We're still. Oh, okay. Send it to the cops, bro.
Yeah,
Don't
let's
talk
enjoy
about
the beach.
packet, bro.
Thank you for picking it up. That's all we can say.
Your girlfriend's saying thank you, bro.
Yeah, that's what
Are you with this guy?
No, I'm the mom.
You're the mom?
Yes. So
You're a fucking mom and you're letting your little sons act like this? You're a mom and you're letting your little sons act like this?
We're not trying to start anything.
You called me a bitch. You called me.
You want assault?
It's not your phone. It's not assault. I didn't hit you. I didn't hit you.
You did, actually.
All right. Go to your lawyer.
Okay. That's all we did. Let's say thank you.
Freedom of speech.
You guys sit over here.
You would. You would be a freedom of speech.
You're a shitty mom.
We're caring about the environment. We're caring about the environment.
We're just caring about the environment.
Family right here.
Wow.
You guys want to see my car? I'll show you my house, bro.
Well, we don't care.
Why don't we literally don't care? That's
Oh,
your
grouping
car.
up, little.
We don't care. Wow. I'm sorry, but we were born and raised here. I'm so sorry. Yes, we were. Yes, we were. Everybody in America.
At least by this time, you're a gay ass. You're secretly gay. You haven't came out.
Actually,
This is your girlfriend.
Keep supporting Kamala,
She's
bro.
clearly more mature than you.
We will. Thank you. Look at her. She, poor thing, is embarrassed.
And I love how you're videoing me too. I'm a sexy ass motherfucker.
Literally won't leave us alone all for asking you to pick up your trash.
Good. Good.
Fuck, good boy.
Good.
We're broke, dude.
yeah.
We're homeless. We're homeless.
You're so pathetic. White trash.
White trash, yeah. Pain is fuck.
Oh!
I can't.
You're the one who just said the N-word. Do you want to say that shit again?
Did you say it?
Yes, you did. You said it twice.
Pussy.
You said it twice.
You were so confident earlier. Pussy.
So beautiful. You should be respectful. She's so beautiful.
I should be respected.
Yes, respect to your elders, respect to other people.
I'm not an asshole as a person. I'm a great guy. And
Oh, I'm sure you are, and I'm.
So you're just a racist behind closed doors, or what?
I'm not racist at all.
Okay, they left, but there's literally still Taco Bell packets all over the beach.
It just reeks of a guy who's never been told no in his entire life and has never been held responsible for even the most basic things. Like the amount that he lashes out in this section of clips alone over being told to pick up after yourself. Like, buddy, just grow a backbone or just accept the fact, yeah, I'll pick up my stuff and move on with your day instead of whatever the hell this entire charade is, because it's just embarrassing, man. And also, yes, you try to whack the phone out of someone's hand, that is assault. So unfortunately, you did commit assault and it's called on two separate perspectives, you dumbass. This clip I find to just be very funny because of everything around it, because here we have the quote Patriot Front unquote getting stumped by guess what, public transport gates. Here's the clip.
You have to pull it out before you can go. Stop do this. Pull it out. Go. Go. Next stop. All right, guys. Who has one left? Okay. Come here. This one's not working yet. All right. Which one more? This one? Excuse me. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I don't know, there's just something funny about a group of racist assholes getting stumped by the most basic of basic public transport gate system. It clearly shows that they've never left their isolated racist bubble from those towns they come from if all of them get stumped by something as simple as this. It's like absolute cinema. I can't explain the stupidity of these type of people more than just watching them fail to get through something so simple and easy to get through. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it's just fun to giggle at the stupidity that these absolute atrocious assholes get up to. Because, yeah, they're that. They're absolute atrocious racist assholes, and there's not really much more to it than that. OP here is looking after a house that is currently having a lot of contract work done to it. He's just there to make sure things go alright. He's come over this time and has noticed that there's a bunch of cars sitting on the driveway of the house that he's looking after. It seems to be the neighbors' cars, who are all very upset over what's currently going on. Here's a clip.
This is private property. I've already tagged one car here.
You did? Well,
I tagged one of these cars. I don't know which one it was. One of these cars I've already tagged. And I don't know why anybody would park here. You guys know this is private property.
Okay.
So why would you park all these cars here?
Like I said.
There's all this street parking. Look at all this street parking.
You know what? We're going to get the cars out. Okay?
I don't understand why anybody would do this.
I did not know about the private property thing. No one.
You think it's okay if I can park all my vehicles on your property?
If there's nobody in the house, if it's empty, yes. I don't give a shit. This house is empty and it's been a dump for years.
It's private residence.
Like I said, we'll move the damn car. So
move them now.
No, we'll move it when we get a chance. Move your damn car first.
You can get around me. You can get around me.
Move your car, hey, you got other cars. Hey, listen.
Yeah. I'm filming you, bro. You're on film.
We having problems at my house, bro.
I don't care. Get out of my face. You're on my property now. Now you're standing on my property. You're standing on my property right now.
No, he's not straight. No.
Yeah,
no.
You want to call the police? Call the police.
I don't give a
Call the police.
Call the police.
You're being filmed too.
So what? You're being rude.
I'm being rude. You're parked on my property.
He's going to move the car.
Hey, move the car.
So just move them. You can get around my shit. I asked him nicely.
Move the car.
I asked him nicely.
No, you didn't. You know what?
I said, could you move
don't give a fuck about my mother, right? You got my face.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. What do you got, mother?
You're gonna cut me.
I'm gonna spray you.
He's not spraying now. I'm not
cut me. Cut me now.
You guys are in my fucking face.
Cut me.
I'm not gonna cut you. What is y'all's problem? I work for these people.
I got him.
I just want you to move your vehicles.
Get the out of here right now. You wanna cut me? I'll cut him too.
I'm not cutting anybody.
Right now.
Jesus Christ.
Move your car, please.
Move it, just be patient.
People need to be able to get in and out of these driveways.
These cars,
Yeah.
we're moving.
It's private property. I have contractors that come to this house.
We're moving it.
I got people that are working on this house.
Move your car, please.
I'll move it. Get this shit out
Move your
now.
car.
Fucking hell.
There's some aggressively entitled people who seem to have some extreme anger management issues, because not only are they so upset that they're being told to move their vehicles off of the driveway of a house that isn't flipping theirs, they're getting absolutely livid over the entire thing, seemingly going to the point of potential violence over this entire mess, which it's just ridiculous. Though I feel like this is one of those things where at a certain point when they clearly weren't willing to participate and actually get their cars out of the way, I probably maybe get tow people involved to come and take all these cars away. I get it, you're currently trying to record just so you have evidence for whatever the hell happens next, but also they're clearly a group of people who are not to be reasoned with, they're not going to listen to you, and they're clearly uninterested in moving the cars out of your way. They seem to be more willing to get in a fight with you over it, so I feel like at a certain point you should just get other people involved, the police, some tow people to resolve this issue. Yeah, it's a huge flipping hassle, but I feel like it's better than, I don't know, one of these fucking idiots coming out with a gun and trying to shoot you with it, because you're in America. The guns are kind of everywhere. Maybe think a little further with some of your decisions sometimes. Not to victim blame, though. It's just maybe make some smarter decisions when it comes to dealing with shit shows like this.
I need time to press all the... I
get it, but she was like, stop, and then she came with an attitude, so both of y'all supporting each other. I get it, you work together, but I will be reporting this, because that's not how you treat people. I already did.
Well, we need to hear it again.
Ice, blonde, vanilla latte.
You want a blonde vanilla latte now? Not the banana bread matcha.
I never said I wanted a matcha.
Banana bread latte.
I said a latte.
She said banana bread matcha. Like, oh my god.
Oh wow, are you serious? Your attitude is unacceptable, ma'am. You're tired of my attitude? Are you serious? I didn't even have an attitude.
Yeah, you did.
Ma'am, I never said a matcha. I said a latte from the beginning. Jennifer, that's not how you treat people.
His DoorDash order was dropped off by this guy here, and she observed on the cameras as he proceeds to pick up part of the order and runs away with it. And even though that she has the evidence to send the DoorDash or Uber Eats, whoever she got the order with, and get a refund and, you know, the usual process, she decides to hunt down the person who yoinked her food. Here's the clip.
Hey bro, you stole a DoorDash order, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, you stole that Wingstop? Where the Wingstop at, bro?
Wingstop?
Wingstop, yeah. You took the Wingstop?
No.
The wings. In Borto.
Pick up DoorDash.
Did you steal the wings at the Wingstop, man?
Yeah. What's going on?
Hey man, he stole my DoorDash order right now. He's a DoorDash driver. He just stole my order. You got the wings?
No.
Where's the wings at? Roll it on your window. Roll it on your window, man.
Why?
Nah, man.
Nothing.
All right, man.
Why?
I'm just saying, man. It looks just like you. I got the video. 9 0 0. Yeah, you can do 6. Go ahead. Let me see. Yeah, I'm taking the out. All right.
I mean, you looked out here and got a pretty decent resolution to this entire mess here, but I feel like it's still something worth saying. Don't do this. It's like, yeah, it sucks to see someone steal your food, but if they've already left your place and driven away, don't try to chase them down. It's probably only going to cause potential problems. Yeah, I get it. They stole your shit. Just report it to, if you got proof of evidence for it, report it to DoorDash or Uber Eats, and hopefully they do something about it. They're not exactly consistent, unfortunately. I mean, if they don't choose to do anything about it, then you just get a charge back on your card from the bank, whatever. Usually works that way if that is the solution you have to go to. But it's like, I feel like there's always, you're playing a dangerous game. Again, some people are crazy, as you've probably seen in countless of these clips. And some of those crazy people have access to weapons. Some of them are unafraid of using them to get people to leave them alone. So maybe think more about your own safety a little more when it comes to dealing with shit like this. But hey, maybe I'm crazy and you'll let me know in the comments down below.
Your ass up. What's wrong with you? About the goddamn next bus stop, man. goddamn bus.
Who driving this bus?
So psychotic ass. I did not get out of prison 7 years. Come out your crazy ass. I know in prison that ain't that crazy. Shut up, stupid, get out of here. Yo, stupid ass. Go tweet on someone else's shit, bro. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Get your ass out of here.
Yes, the racist homeless person. That's a rare combo of legendary stupidity. It's probably more so that they're a bit high and not completely sane of mind. Though, they're probably like this normally. I don't know. I'm not going to say much more. Moving along. Here we've got yet another of those fantastic car park Karens. You know the ones that like standing in the middle of a car park to save it for an actual vehicle and stopping other vehicles from using it even though they got there first. Yeah, a typical not social thing to do that a lot of people will be upset at you, and depending on where you are, is technically illegal because you're causing traffic. Either way, here's the clip.
Mom, wait, let me get down. She didn't hit her. I have her on recording. I'm recording it. She did not run over her foot.
Oh shit, you just did.
No, she didn't.
No, get away.
Lady, move. Wait, right there. I have it on recording. I have it on recording. She went up to the car. I have it on recording. Yes, you did. I have you recorded, lady.
I ain't gonna call a fucking cop. You run over somebody's foot and say you didn't run over their foot.
She went to the car. I have it on recorded. Let me do what she did.
Over my foot.
That's exactly what she did. I have it on record.
No, that's.
I have it on record. Huh? She won't move. Move.
Oh, no. Don't be like this.
No.
I'm literally on the phone with someone who is coming here.
Move.
Entitled.
No. No, that's not cool.
She ran into my mom's car and she says, "Oh, you hit me." Lady, move, please.
No, we literally came with someone else. And
Okay, well then go with them. Then go.
She is right there. No, you are not. No.
I have it on recording.
We saw the whole. We're just trying to move our car.
We're just trying to park. We have.
Okay, so she can back up. You can't say parking spots. Literally drove in with this person. Dude. No. You got a whole line of people. Okay, well I'm not moving, so you guys can move. Okay. Go ahead and call him. My husband's on the phone with them.
Call him.
Call the cops on this stupid bitch. You can't figure out her life.
Really?
Out of the way, you entitled bitch.
Really?
Yes.
What are you gonna do about it?
How about you know?
Move,
What are you
lady.
gonna do about it?
Like I'm stuck. Yeah, we're stuck. The whole parking lot is stuck because she won't move.
This is literally the lady that we drove in with.
Okay, well she's on the parking. Yeah, it's a one way.
You can only come in this way.
Well, it's a one way, ma'am. You gotta turn around.
No, she's with me. She's
Okay, well then go with her.
No.
Well then go with her.
This is a Zoom. No. Move. Like,
Oh
you
my
can't
God.
even come down this way. She's going the wrong way down.
Call Sierra.
Don't even try me. Don't even try me.
Call Sierra. Sierra will come and take care of this real quick.
Don't even try me. Because we literally drove here together.
Well then go get with her. Then go with her.
No. We all drove here. No, I was already. And then how was her car? I was already. How was her car? I was already. If your car was here first, how was it here? Oh, I walked. That makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Like if her car was here, you were here first. No, the fact that you did this on my. We had that on our.
You ran into her car. I recorded it as soon as it happened.
About my face, I know that.
Oh shit! Don't. Here.
Trying to come over here and fight her and shit.
That's already 2 counts of assault.
Get out of the way, lady.
There's a cop right there.
Please, thank you, Jock. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, she's just
Got a bunch of Karens up in there.
You're being the biggest, fattest Karen here. Jessica. It's a Jessica now. It's a Jessica now. It's not Karen. It's a
y'all not
Jessica.
the police. So, okay, then leave. If you don't have anything to do with this car parking spot,
She was not trying to fight her.
If they sit here and say that she's in the wrong, then they'll say that she's
She didn't put no hands on her.
She didn't put no hands on her.
I'm not trying to. Don't try to play nice when that man in the truck was literally calling me bitch out my. Dude, it wasn't me, and I told him. Okay, so you have nothing to do with it. Go back that way. No, that's not okay. Out and told him not to talk to me like that. Did I not?
The clip technically has a few more extra seconds, but there's literally a police walking into frame and then it ends there. We don't have any more footage from beyond that, but according to the person who posted this on TikTok, apparently what happens next is that the police officer had to force the Karen and her husband out of the parking lot. I wish the recording kept going and we got the rest of it, but obviously we're not that lucky sometimes. What insanity. Not only do you have the audacity to try and save a car park by standing in it, when you have this massive group of people going off at you telling you you're in the wrong, you don't have the sense to even think about why what you're doing might be wrong and instead consider everyone else in the situation to be the Karen. Just stupid something. I don't know what else to call it. It's just a batshit insanity.
I know, you're listening. You're listening.
Can you get off my car, please?
No, not until you go to another place.
Can you get off my car, please?
No, you have to go to another place.
As long as you sit on my car, I won't go
They're
anywhere.
going to be putting stuff here pretty soon. Could you please leave?
Can you get off my
What's wrong
car?
with you going to another place?
If you try to open my door again, I'm going to call the
No,
police.
I'm going to call the police. He's not home right now.
That's fine.
Will you please? That's all I'm
You don't
asking.
you don't know any reason why I'm here. So can you please
You don't
back
know.
up?
Okay, what is the reason you're here?
It doesn't matter.
Yes,
I don't
it
have
does
to
matter
tell you.
to me.
Can you back up, please?
I don't trust you. There's something wrong with you.
Okay.
Okay?
She's crazy.
Okay, Grandma, cool story. You've had a big day out. It's time to go back to the old person's home. I'm sorry. Here we have a drunk Karen coming out to accuse a UPS driver of apparently causing an accident and driving away from it. You know, good old hit and run, being claimed that you've done a hit and run by a drunk person. You know, fun stories, fun stories. Either way, the UPS driver, understandably not really liking the idea of potentially losing her job over batshit lies, decided to confront the drunk Karen of her stupidity. Here's the clip.
Hi. Hit a car?
Yeah.
No.
What do you mean no?
I didn't hit a car.
Back there?
Yeah, I didn't hit a car at all. It must have.
I heard the sound.
No, you could go check and see. Is it a hit on the car? My truck got a camera on it.
Okay.
I'm saying you want to go check the car and see the car?
No, it's not my car. It's somebody else's.
I'm saying we could go look at the car and see if it's a mark on it.
Well, there are marks on the car.
Did you see me hit a car?
I heard it.
You heard? No, it was. You didn't hear me hit a.
I heard you. That's why when
You did.
I did too.
You didn't hear me hit a car, ma'am. It's a.
Too.
You think, but you didn't.
Wait.
It's a thought. I didn't hit a car.
It's a thought.
Yes, you have to see. It's a camera on the truck. They would be able to see.
Let me see.
No, I'm saying I can't play the footage back.
She just hit one of the cars. I heard it. One of the workers' cars.
Could you go find the workers so you can confirm that the mark has been there already and I didn't hit the car? Because I can guarantee you that I didn't hit a car.
Let's see.
You want to see what?
I'm gonna look at
Be my guest. I'm recording you too, so I can report you for your mess.
No, I'm sorry.
Sorry what?
Whoa.
That's been there. It would be missing. All of this is counted for at UPS. Counted for at UPS. I didn't do that, but I'm gonna walk over here with you so I can know. All of that is old. So come on, come on.
How do you know?
I have to check my truck every morning. That's how I know. I have to. I have to do a pre-check. I have to walk around the truck, make sure all of my lights are working, count for all marks. No, I'm not, because you're accusing me of something. That's the problem. You came all the way out of your house to bother me, to accuse me of something you didn't know. Let's go. I'm asking you to walk back over here because now you've inconvenienced me. So let's go ahead. No, let's go ahead.
Settle down, both of you.
No, she needs to settle down. Let's go ahead. Let's go check the car. Yeah, y'all always do this.
I was walking out the driveway and I heard this bang, boom. Yeah, and she went speeding off, and that's that. But she says she didn't do it, so fine.
No, it's camera. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure everybody out here has cameras. So we're gonna go knock on the neighbors' doors, and we're gonna settle the issue. Now we're not gonna wait. We're gonna settle it. The neighbors.
Out in a circle.
Do you have cameras on your house?
Yeah, but they don't go out here.
So how did you even hear?
You're very defensive
Because you're accusing me of something as if you were definitely knew. You know? Are you for sure? I asked you. Were you sure? You heard a noise. That does not mean it was a crash. But come on.
That's all I'm saying.
Come on, because I'm going to report you now. Come on. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. I got nothing but time. And I'm going to call the UPS office. I'm going to let them know your address since you're asking for my name and all of the sorts. Let's go. Whoa. To make the assumption that I hit. I didn't hit this truck. That's been there. That's red. Ma'am, I have a brown truck. This is red. I didn't do it. Yeah, it's always hilarious when you can accuse somebody of something, but the moment they defend themselves is why you're becoming defensive. You said I hit a car. Do I have to replay it for you? No, I did not.
Yes,
You're delusional. You're delusional. The workers are here, right?
Right.
So let's go ask the workers. I'm going to step off your property. Can you bring the workers over? Go ask whose car it is. That way we don't have an issue. I'm off of your property. Now, can you go get a worker whose car it is? Exactly. I didn't think you would want to. I knew you wouldn't want to because you come out accusing me of something that didn't happen. Yes, that's the issue. And now that I have your address, I'm going to report you to UPS. Shut up. I'm sick of your ass too. And I bet you won't get no packages, asshole.
I love how after she gets shown that her belief that she hit a car is most likely wrong, she decides to go on like, oh, why are you being so defensive about this? I didn't accuse you of anything. I didn't say none of the such thing. And it's just like, are you stupid? I think you're stupid. Of course, someone who is currently working using a vehicle is going to be somewhat defensive when you accuse them of hitting another vehicle and running away from the accident. Because, you know, that's a thing that, I don't know, could cost them their job. You know, something that isn't exactly easy to get a hold of in this current mad world of economy, chicanery, madness, bullshit. And just because there's scuffs on a delivery truck doesn't mean that those scuffs were caused by this person literally just then in a form of accident or something, because a lot of different people usually drive these type of vehicles, and some of them do cause scuffs by bumping into poles and stuff along those lines. Trust me, if you've seen some of the Domino delivery cars in my local area, you can see that on average they don't tend to live very good lives. Those bumpers are a little rough around the edges, the paint is absolutely destroyed, etc, 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 because it's many different people using these vehicles, running on a clock, being a little bit too aggressive and a little unsafe in their vehicles sometimes. It's like one of those things where people make mistakes, and when there's like 20 different people driving this vehicle occasionally and using a smaller vehicle and other times, scratches are going to happen and marks are going to happen that will be there because of other reasons and not whatever the flip you're trying to go on about here. And also, if an accident happens, trust me when I say this, you can audibly hear what it actually was. It isn't some quiet, it's usually a smash, dung, 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 or just some loud noise, because metal hitting metal at any form of speed is not exactly a quiet affair. So if they did bumped into a vehicle, I feel like there'd be more people out in the street going, hey, what's going on here, than just you yourself.
You made me to an older. You're an elder. You're an elder. I will take you. I will take you. I'll put it back. You people.
Come on, man. Come down, please. Calm down.
Shut up for you. Shut the fuck up. You didn't do your job. You didn't do your job. Somebody.
Hey, I'm just glad she took out her rage on the doors and not the person. Still bad, but hey, at least she just whacked 2 inanimate objects that are just gonna cost a couple thousand buccarinos. Or tens of thousands of buccarinos instead of, I don't know, bashing someone's head in because for some reason she's pissed off at them for whatever reason. We don't know because clearly this clip starts in the middle of the action. OP here has got themselves in a bit of a screaming match with the owner of this $60,000 Lexus. I don't know why I'm pointing at that. That is the owner of a vehicle because her kids are playing around in this car parking lot near a bunch of cars, and one of her kids kicks a ball and it hits the car directly. And she didn't exactly tell her child no, or at least that's what the car owner claims, though OP doesn't exactly challenge said claim in this video here. Anyway, after the car owner sees the kid hit the car with the ball, she decides to get involved like, hey, that ain't cool, and things seem to quickly spiral out of control from there. Here's the clip.
You don't know. You better learn
What?
who you with.
What?
You don't know who
they're kids.
I don't care.
They're
So
kids.
what?
They're kids.
This is $60,000 car.
Well, then don't buy it. Don't.
So
if you don't want nobody, girl, you should wash it. Wash it. $60,000 car.
So what? You don't tell me what to do.
Well, you don't tell me what to do either.
He's just kicked the ball on my car.
Wasn't intentional.
You didn't say shit.
Right when you came over
started
here.
laughing like it's really funny.
Yeah, because you came out fucking front of your car like, oh, $60,000 car. Who the cares? Who the gives a shit?
It is.
Who the
My daughter was
cares?
to kick a ball on your car.
What do you do? I'm gonna say, oh well, because what the f you gonna do right now? You can't do shit to it.
I wouldn't let her kick a ball on your car, let alone
You think
laugh
I told her?
Let her laugh about
and
it.
you think I grabbed the ball and told her?
Laugh about it.
Do you think I grabbed the ball and told him to play with it?
You didn't. I don't know what you did.
Yeah, you don't.
know what
Yeah,
you
well,
did.
you don't f***ing know. You don't f***ing know.
did.
So you need
I
to
don't know what
stop
you did.
f***ing assuming shit. That's what you should
left
do.
them and then you
Stop
started
f***ing assuming
You
shit.
started
You need
laughing
to
like
stop
it was
f***ing assuming
something funny.
shit. You need to stop
Okay,
assuming
whatever.
shit.
You laugh like something's funny.
Yeah, it is f***ing funny because
No,
your
it's not.
$60,000 car ain't worth shit.
Yeah,
it
I
ain't
know.
worth shit.
I know.
Yeah. Nobody gives a shit if you guys are rich.
I know.
Yeah, nobody gives
I
a
know.
shit. You're looking like f***ing, I don't know what the f*** you have on right now. Fabletics and shit from Costco.
Considering the claims that are made against OP here, and considering how OP doesn't really deny most of the things here, it makes me question, A, why are you letting your kids kick a ball around in a car park in the first place? A, that's not exactly a safe thing to be doing. You never know when a stupid idiot's going to come speeding through the car park and randomly hit your kid because, you know, they're too busy playing ball in a car park, no less. And B, giggling when your kid hits a car with a ball is kind of uncool. Look, I'm someone who has a car that I really like, I'm prideful of, I enjoy trying to keep it looking mostly nice. There's only so much you can do when you can't store it in a garage. It gets dusty and sometimes bird shit on it, but that's just what it is. But, like, I feel like, to me, if I saw a kid do this, I'd be a bit upset. And if the parent just, like, I don't know, stops their kid from, like, hey, try not to hit cars, no, it's an accident, but just don't do that, I'd be fine with that. Or if the parent just apologized for it happening, I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't take it any further because, oh well, it's a ball that hit my car, end of world. It's just when OP here clearly doesn't seem to care that that's happened and doesn't think it's a good idea to maybe, I don't know, let their kids know to maybe be a bit more mindful of stuff that isn't theirs, especially considering they're kicking a ball around in a car park filled to the brim with various different cars that clearly the OP doesn't own. What if the ball goes high enough and is moving fast enough and smashes through a window? What then? That's actual damage that... like, that's a problem. Like, I feel like it's just really, really stupid. A nothing burger that's imploded into something ridiculously stupid because seemingly OP here, the parent, isn't willing to do the right thing as a parent and tell a child to maybe not do that and also apologize for the kid hitting someone's car accidentally. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to just say sorry, you know? OP here is looking after their mother's sick pit bull and decided to take the pit bull out for a bit of a walk, you know, get those legs work and just do something neat. Anyway, he comes across this wacko person who's walking a fair bit ahead of them with their dog, and she turns around and decides to go, hey, you want to walk in front of me? Like she's doing something weird. Now, on a once-off thing, this might be like, okay, whatever, who cares, but Seemingly, this is not the first time that OP has encountered this person being weird, because apparently she's also reported him in the past to the front office of the apartment complex whilst he was changing the oil of his car. She also is apparently someone who casually terrorizes other people in this apartment complex consistently. Here's the clip.
Stop harassing me.
You harassing me?
You're
you stopped
harassing
here.
Me. You just called me a name.
Yeah, I'll call you another one too.
Go. Go
You
ahead.
always harassing people, taking
I'm
video
not.
of people,
Leave me alone.
taking
Leave
pictures
me
of
alone.
people, and then you just stopped right here because I'm walking this dog,
Leave
and
me
then
alone.
you
I
start
asked
saying
to
weird
go
shit.
ahead, asked you to pass.
You
and
start,
didn't.
yeah, but why would you say
asked
that?
me
I'm
to
walking the
pass.
dog. You see how slow she's walking?
Yeah, I have a black guy here harassing me at City
black.
of Bertino, and he's not letting me pass. He's
I'm
blocking my way.
Am I blocking your way? I have you on video. Way.
I do not. He's not letting me pass. If I try to go left or right, yes, parking lot.
I can't. I'm blocking you. I have you on video.
Preventing me from walking.
I have you on video.
Yes, every time I go left or right, he follows.
Why don't you go? Why don't you walk right now? Why don't you walk?
Talking, and I tried to leave, and
Matt, I have her videotaped and she's not leaving. I'm her neighbor. I'm her neighbor. She's called before. She harasses all the neighbors. Yeah, no, yes, she can. She can. You can leave. She can leave. I have her videotaped. She can walk away on her own will. I'm videotaping her. She can walk away.
I don't know why he's not leaving.
Why aren't you leaving?
It's honestly just funny seeing how some people like to do whatever they can to make themselves out to be as much of a victim as they possibly can, to the point of outright lying on any form of emergency/police report they're currently doing, which, you know, if the police do actually come out to look at the situation, when they get given the information from the person recording, they'll see that you're just lying and you'll just get arrested and taken away, because, you know, falsely reporting things is not exactly what we would call legal.
Okay, so can you please move so we could pass to go to the restroom? Can you please move?
Can you just please move? Because there's way more people over there than here. It's only you and that sir. There's like 5 people. So can you just move?
watching the game.
So he wants us here instead of here.
I mean, you're on camera.
Well, you will be famous on TikTok. Thank you, though.
Is it seriously that hard to sit up correctly and pull your legs back in for a brief moment to let someone walk past and then go back to your comfortable seating position? You that much of an asshole? Clearly, you are. OP here has had a few mishaps when checking in their bag, and is unfortunately being forced to miss their flight due to their mishaps. Those mishaps are basically 3 of his cards he tried to use to pay for the baggage bounced, so maybe a bit underprepared. Anyway, he decided to try and get around security in order to make an attempt to make his flight. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work out for him because the supervisor gets involved. Here's the clip.
I'm missing my flight. This lady's recording me.
Recording you after you recorded me, because we're in a public place. We're in a public space, right?
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to make my flight. It's that simple. I understand that, ma'am. Ma'am, I understand. I understand,
Do you
ma'am.
want to rebook, or are you going to continue?
Ma'am, I understand. I do want to rebook,
and
but look,
harass the agent that's advising
I'm
you
not
that you
harassing.
cannot
Ma'am,
make it
look,
through security.
help me understand this, right? Was I not just over there speaking to you guys? Did the worker that was helping me check my bag and not say, hey, you can go over there and try to take your bags in so you can pay at the gate with the individuals you were with? Did she not say that word for
Were
word?
you not advised that you're not going to get through security with these bags after you tried to circumvent
No.
both sides of security?
The worker,
the F gate and the E gate?
the worker literally said I could
so
come
when you're
here.
ready to come rebook, you know where to find us
I understand
for the
that, but the
third
worker
time.
told me I could come
But
here.
if you're going to stand here and harass the agent, I'm going
It's
to be
not
forced
harassing.
to call Broward Sheriff's Office.
I patiently waited here for a
There's no
supervisor
need
to come.
I'm the supervisor.
I
That's why I keep getting called.
No, I understand
I'm
that.
the supervisor
Okay, if you're the
here.
supervisor,
I'm
your
telling you
employee
what to
that
do.
was, I'm saying your employee that was
Sir,
just there told me.
When you're ready to
I
rebook,
understand.
come move
I
up at
understand.
the counter.
But the reason I
cannot
understand.
allow you to stand here.
I understand
You're
that. Don't
blocking
worry,
the
I will move.
security
Don't worry, I will move right now. But what I'm saying is, your employee told me that I could come here
She said you had a minute and 30 seconds.
to make it correct. Exactly. And that's what I'm
behind you.
And that's what I was trying to
And
do.
then I said,
and you paid
you're never gonna get through
exactly because I waited here because I waited there for 5-10 minutes because you wouldn't let me check my bagging because I didn't have a physical card. Correct. I didn't have a physical card with me. And then I waited.
You put 3 physical cards on
and none of them work right now. Correct. Because I only have Apple Pay. And then I waited here for another 5-10 minutes as well. But you're proving my point because you agreed that I was there waiting. I'm here waiting. And then the worker also did tell me that I could try to check my bags. But it was already said. Thank you very much. It was already said and I appreciate it. Thank you. It was already said and I appreciate it.
Again, I will call BSO.
For what? For trying
At this point, it's harassment.
What am I harassing? I was just trying to
You're trying to circumvent security on both ends of Terminal 3.
Ma'am, it was said on video that you said I could go try to check my bags.
I said
that your workers. Yes, you were there behind there dancing and laughing. You were behind your worker dancing and laughing.
Out my mouth?
You didn't say nothing because you handed it off to your employee.
Because you've tried to circumvent both ends of the security checkpoint, the E gates and the F gates, and you were turned away at both.
I was turned up more because of my gate was E. I was at the wrong gate.
Come see us here. If I'm called back,
but it's okay.
I will call Broward Sheriff's Office.
For what? For me trying to figure out how to make my flight and you guys telling me to come to the gate? I understand. Now there's no flight, but earlier there was.
I will forever never understand how there's a huge collection of people who don't make sure to get to the airport like an hour and a half, or like a good chunk of time before your flight is even due to arrive at the airport, because you know, things can go wrong. Things might go a little sideways, you might get a giant ass line at security, your card might bounce a few times when you need it to not do that. Things can go wrong, and therefore you should probably make sure you have ample time so things can go wrong and it won't be the end of the world. Yeah, it sucks. It's really unfortunate and annoying that you've missed your flight, but unfortunately it's because you didn't prepare yourself enough and you didn't give yourself enough time for things to go slightly astray. And rather than accept that reality and just get a rebooking like they seemingly were offering you, you decide to try and circumnavigate security to get to your flight, which didn't work out in your favor anyway. Here we have a guy who tries to start a fight in a doctor's office, and when the guy he was trying to start a fight with makes a form of comment, threat-ish right back at him, he gets egregiously upset that this guy would have the audacity to do the thing that he literally just did to him. That was convoluted. Here's the clip.
Huh? For what, really? Look, yeah. All you're gonna do is beat on her, please. You heard me?
Say it again.
You heard me?
I'm gonna do what?
Oh, go ahead, dude.
I'm gonna do what?
You better get out of my face. You better get out of my face, dude.
What am I gonna do?
Mark.
What are you gonna do?
Mark, just come on back.
Go on back.
Mark, just come on back, please.
Oh, big guy.
Real tough.
Oh, yeah? Dude, you better get out of my way.
How are you gonna make me bleed? That's
You better get out of my way.
Because you threatened to make me bleed.
You don't get out of my way, you're gonna do a lot more. Dude, get out of my way.
Hey.
You?
Hey.
Do you? Get out of my way, dude.
How are you gonna make me bleed?
Get out of my way.
How are you gonna make me bleed?
Get out of my way.
Hey,
I'm trying to go back here, dude.
You threatened to make me bleed.
Get out of my way.
Hey, little guy. Chill.
You chill.
Excuse me, there's different.
Get out of here, dude.
He's a different provider. He's a different provider.
Cool. Why did you say that?
I don't understand why.
Broski was having fun throwing shit at this guy, but was very upset when the guy started throwing shit back, and so decided to stonewall. This is just a stupid be what stupid does. I think that's all that needs to be said.
Y'all, it's this man behind me. I'm walking, it's nighttime, and he keep walking with his head down. So now I gotta start making random noises so he know I'm crazy too. Ah! That bitch coming closer. I'll smack him with this pizza.
Obi here is dealing with someone who's upset at her for supposedly cutting in line. Now, Opie claims that she didn't cut in line. She's been standing here waiting at this register for about 5 minutes now, which is interesting to note, considering unless the person was not at the register for that entire time and didn't bother to look until now, seems a little bit weird. But either way, it gets into a bit of a wild interaction of just roasting. Here's a clip.
You were not in line. No.
Go your thing.
No, you
Do
were
your-
not in line, so I got in
Go do your
line.
thing
So are you gonna keep
online and
talking?
on the media like you
Yes,
all do.
because you were not in line. If you would have asked me nicely, hey, can I go in front of you? Because I was here, I would have let you. But because you're being rude.
First of all,
because
why
you're
you
being
doing
rude.
that?
Because
No,
you're being
were the
rude.
one.
You're being rude.
Because
You were
I
not
went
here.
to put the basket in its
Okay,
place.
how was I supposed to know that? You,
You
were
need
not
to
here.
stop recording.
No, I'm not.
Stop recording.
Nope, I'm not. And do
I'm
not
gonna
touch my
call the
stuff.
cops on you.
Call the cops.
Go back to your country.
Oh, okay. How about you fix those teeth?
I was born like that, little
Okay,
lady.
fix it.
Okay?
Fix it. Because you
Why?
got a
I
big ass
always
gap
had that
between your
gap.
teeth. Yeah, fix it.
Well, lose some weight.
Yep,
yourself.
you too. You fat too.
I'm pregnant.
Okay, you fat with the baby.
So?
Don't
That's none of your
care.
business.
I don't care.
You're so rude. No, you
like,
weren't.
"Oh,
You were
that's
rude.
so rude.
I was in line, and what I did was what a person does when they put the basket where I got it
Okay,
from.
I didn't know you
Came
were in
back,
line.
She skipped me. That was rude.
Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Yeah, I know.
If you would have told me, I would have let you go. But you
It's
being
okay.
rude.
Look, I'm sorry. You know someone's racist when one of their initial comments is like, you should go back to your country. Like, I'm sorry. No one aside from racist people will use that as an insult. I'm sorry. If you use this as an insult and you don't think you're racist, I hate to be that reality check, but here you are. Maybe get some new material, potentially, possibly.
Can I speak to you? Yes, man. That's mouth. Put the weapon down. Put the weapon down. Is that your father? You guys own this place?
Yeah, together.
So I'm in my room. I'm my man, my woman. I'm not good. Stop. It's okay.
One video. Okay.
Here we have someone who goes into an incoherent rant because someone just decided to not follow proper plane etiquette, which, you know, I get it, but maybe not this.
Yeah, don't look at me. This is why Iran has to be blown up, because of people in America that don't follow rules. Yes. Yep, just ignore me. Or just go back to your seat and wait for your turn. The people in front of you go first, and then, you know what? You're a I'm sorry. That's bullshit. This is America. There's rules. Yeah, there's rules. You stay to the right. The people in front of you go first. That's bullshit. You're not privileged. The courteous thing is to let the people in front of you to go first. It's not serious. No, it is serious, because this is what's wrong with the world, is that people don't take turns.
Look, I can't say you're wrong exactly. The general thing for most people to just ignore social norms is definitely a problem, but I feel like expressing that this be the reason why America bombed Iran is is a bit out there, to say the least. Moving on. Here we watch an extremely hostile conversation at KFC because OP got to learn the information from the KFC worker that the KFC worker spat into her food before they gave it to her. Admitted by said KFC worker. I'm pretty sure you know exactly what's coming in this clip based upon that alone. Here it is.
Food. Y'all heard her say she spit in my food. Why would I not throw that shit back there? You spit in it, bitch, I'll spit on you with that synthetic ass wig, bitch. That choppy ass bang with them fake ass contacts, ho. On the dead hoes, I would get like that. Y'all done made y'all just blew me. Y'all just irritate the out of me. I'm hungry as y'all keep blowing me. So are you about to eat the food I spit in? Bitch, you work here at 50, bitch. Your rent probably $800. You live in a 2-family or something. Bum ass bitch. 2-family house living bum ass bitch. Choppy, you probably smoke dope and this your backup, bitch. Come outside. I want you. I need that. On my kids, I need that. Why she say she spit on my food? So where the daughter at? You spit on my, where's the daughter? that you was calling. I told you I'm waiting for her. Is she coming? Tell her bring her pow, because I'm a mop. Bitch, call her. Some more? Yeah. Shut up, bitch. You back there getting saved, ho. You knew better. Come outside, ho. Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. Come outside, bitch. You not. I see her at 4 o'clock when you get off. And I beat your daughter ass. Call her out. It's taking you 2 months alone. You don't say you spitting nobody's food. How you gonna say you spitting my food, you bum ass bitch? Come outside.
This is like one of those few times where I see someone losing their shit in a fast food store and I'm just like, yeah, that's fair. Like, is it fair for the other workers who are now having to deal with this shit? No, but I have to ask 2 questions. A, why would you spit in someone's food? Actually, there's probably understandable reasons that you probably still shouldn't in the first place. But B, why would you ever admit to doing so? Especially to the person who you've just given the food to. I feel like that is, I don't know, something that's going to get your shit rocked more than anything else. Just admitting that, yeah, I spat in your food before I gave it to you. What of it? Like, that's just... How stupid can you be?
I don't care if you record me, you bitch. Next time you hit my run into me.
This has got to have some mad-ass crazy context on how in the world we got here that I feel like we're never going to know. Here we have what I could say is an all-timer here of clips, because what's going on here is that we're following through the perspective of an Uber driver who's just minding their own business. They've got a person in the car, they're driving them places, and she makes a bit of an entitled complaint about something that is basically a non-issue. But hey, that is what it is. The Uber driver just apologizes for it anyway because no big deal, we move on with our day. Unfortunately for him, or for her I guess, she continues to belittle him for the rest of the drive, and eventually decides to make comparisons about how much she earns compared to him, and that is at the point where the Uber driver says, screw it, I ain't dealing with your shit, and we get, I'm just gonna let you watch.
I don't care about being
driving an Uber.
Listen, this is what Uber drivers go through.
Yeah.
This right here.
And I see what
I had to. Yup. This is what I gotta go through. I don't want to talk to you about. I don't care. I don't care. These are the games that we playing now. These are no. We finna talk. We finna talk. I'm finna in the ride. I'm recording too. We finna talk. You do. I don't deserve to have an attitude thrown at me simply because I was on the wrong side of the street. I apologize. That should be all. It's not no, I'm richer than you, I'm smarter than you. It should never come to that because I was on the wrong side of the street. I don't care. Yes, record that. It should never come to an attitude about who's richer and who's smarter simply because an Uber driver that doesn't have a description of anybody would just so happen to be on the wrong side of the street.
Back home, I can get
I will hurry up and get you to wherever it is I picked you up from. I don't know if that's where you live at or whatever. I don't care about no money. You keep talking about money because I said something about respecting people and talking to people the right way.
Respect me and
I am. No, you don't tell no grown man to shut up.
You're not a grown man.
I don't. Okay. All right. And I look. I ain't finna. I'm not talking to you. I'm not calling you out your name or none of that. I didn't call. I'm not. Okay. Yeah. All right. Listen. What we finna do? I'm finna take you back to where you were.
That's it.
Yeah, you're right. That is it. No, we don't. But but now I'm venting because this is about me right now. Right. You are in my vehicle still. The ride's canceled. I'm taking you back to where I picked you up at because you had an attitude immediately, and I'm doing the service to you by not just leaving you on the corner because I'm not obligated to take you back. Right. Whoever called the ride canceled while you were still here in Blocksdale. I could have left you there. I am taking you back because I was raised right and have respect. I still don't feel like I don't. You know what I should have done? I should have canceled. I should have canceled. That's what I should have did. Immediately canceled. Instead of picked up somebody that's talking about I'm smarter and richer than you because somebody was on the wrong side of the street. I don't give a lovely what you are, ma'am. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Why do you think that's a difference?
I don't care. There is no difference. Ain't no difference. And the difference is your ass is stuck. You need a ride, and I don't need nobody to pick me up. That's the difference between us. The difference is you got to wait for somebody to come take you to where you going. That's the difference. I don't care about none of that no more. I don't care about none of that no more. I don't care about none of that no more. Because you steady talking about who's smarter, who's richer, who's all of that. And all I said was treat somebody with respect. Respect. You right. And you didn't earn none neither by getting in here and trying to have an attitude. I don't work for you. Right.
I'm paying you $14.
You not paying. You ain't paying me shit because the ride got canceled.
You didn't even get paid.
You right. You ain't go nowhere. And you ain't go nowhere. And your ass ain't go nowhere. And you ain't go nowhere.
So I'm still good, and I still got my money.
You right. You right. And guess what? Figure it out how to get to where you going. As a matter of fact, do you even want better? I'm gonna put you all the way in here.
That's what you said.
All the way. I don't have to. Should have did shit. Talk to people like you got some sense. Fuck is wrong with people, G?
Oh, and for those of you who might get slightly confused of what he was mean by wrong side of the street, like I was for a moment there, basically he was on the other side of the street to where she was waiting, which it's not a big deal. I mean, heck, I work at a complex that has 2 layers of car parking where the entry to the lowest level is like less than 100 meters to the entrance to the higher level, both of which are left turns off the street. Well, our roads are on the left hand of the road, yada yada yada, don't worry too much about it. And more often than not, the Uber drivers will go into the underground section and have to come up to the top section to pick you up. And it's not the end of the world because, oh no, things are a little confusing, whatever, who cares, no big deal. And she's made it a big deal for no apparent reason. And look, I feel like if you have to brag about how smart you are, how wealthy you are, you must be living one miserable ass life if that's what you want to be doing. Like, that's just how I feel. Like, if you have to brag about your wealth or brag about how smart you are, you must live one miserable life. Good example, Elon Musk. Can you tell he must have a very miserable life by how much he brags about the shit he's apparently accomplished? It's because none of his kids want to talk to him because he's an asshole. But hey, that's not much to the matter. That was a wild clip, and yeah, she deserved that. Anyway.
Why are you videoing me? Hit me across the face.
Yeah, and what, bitch? You hit my son. You hit my 6-year-old son. 6 years old to discipline him.
Sorry.
I don't care. I don't care. You hit him already.
What would you like me to do?
You should have came to me. Did you know that was my kid?
No, I didn't.
Well, then you should have went to the lifeguard.
I should have.
Yeah, you should have.
Can you come and talk to me out here so I can get your name and
acting
number?
like you're not in the role.
Do we want to also call the police?
Yeah, call the f***ing police, please.
Can I come and talk to you out
Call
here?
the f***ing police. Why don't you do that? You record me, bitch. Record me. You just attacked my son. You're lucky I don't
I am dying to know the context of how in the world we got here, but considering this definitely sounds like we're in Australia here, it was probably a fat load of nothing that caused her to hit a child for no goddamn reason that's exploded into this entire mess. But I suppose that's context we'll never know. Opie here is a truck driver who's gotten into a heated argument with another truck driver because this truck driver seemingly can't park within the white lines correctly. Here's the clip.
You know, this is a trailer parking. This is not a single truck parking, brother. This is not a single truck parking. Hotel cannot be parked like that.
This is a truck parking.
This is a hotel. This is a hotel. You have to go till the forward. No.
This is stupid. Look at this. I'm in my spot. Check this out. Don't waste your time. You hit me.
Nothing has happened to your truck.
Nothing's wrong with my truck, but you hit me.
Get away. Don't care about that. How he's parked, see.
Look at how far you are. You shouldn't have parked here.
So what can do I do? How can I do that? I can hit that one. You want me to hit that one? You want me to hit
I
that?
wouldn't hit anything. I do not hit
parking
anything.
the truck on the right place, bro. That same thing.
That is in the right place. The end of the line. Look at the end of the line. The end of the line. The yellow line. The white paint. The white paint.
Listen, I am on my right. I am not wasting my this parking.
And you said I'm racist?
No. You. Why are you being like that, bro?
You said I was yelling at you because I'm not yelling.
You came out. You said,
you're an idiot.
Fuck. Why are you saying like that?
You hit my truck.
No, yaar. Nothing has happened to your truck.
My bumper.
Brother, nothing has happened to your truck.
It doesn't matter. You hit me.
Oh, yeah, doesn't leave it to where you're in the road. So many things happen in the road. Be calm. Okay? Don't fuck. Don't say like that when you come out.
You hit me.
Why? Why are you saying fuck?
Because
Why?
Because you
Why?
hit me.
It doesn't hit you. Get away from the truck and move the truck forward. I don't want to waste the time of the cop.
No, you don't want to waste the time of the cop because you hit me.
No, I doesn't hit you. You're saying that
you were parking and you hit me.
Bro, come and move it forward. You are wasting my time.
Bro's ego was hit that hard the moment this guy popped out of his truck. Go, hey, stop it, you're gonna hit my truck. Fuck. Because it's just like he's so upset when he hasn't even pulled all the way through the park in the first place. And he seems like if he had a trailer there, if there was a trailer and a truck there, he would have hit the trailer. He's gone on such a weird angle, and it's like, how have you gotten your license and ability to drive on your own? Because surely you would have been trained how to park like this, like a lot. Like surely that's a part of all the stuff you need to do before you can actually be given a truck license and the ability to drive one on your own. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe they don't train you correctly. Who knows? Either way, buddy, maybe calm down, look at the fact your trailer's going way over the parking line, and acknowledge the fact that you need to fix that. It's not that hard. Guys, why are you holding her back? She was trying to fly. Didn't you see that amazing leap that she tried to do? You have a guy who is apparently trying to get back home, but he seems to be acting in such a crazy way that makes it so that's probably not going to happen. Granted, we don't have any context of what happened prior to this clip and how we even got to this situation in the first place. I would be very curious on that. Either way, let's roll it from where it currently starts.
I don't have to see your name, then I don't have to get up. See how it is? See how it works? You see how it works? I know how it works. Yeah. So that's how it works. That's how it works. You show me this much hate against one individual human, I will universally karmically mess you up. So show me the badge if you want me up. No, you have to show me the name. Oh, you're lying then, so I can sit right back down.
Do you have a bag you want to grab or anything before you get off?
Don't attack me with two individuals against one. I didn't hit anyone, so you're then you did. Yeah, it's okay. Raising my voice to a female, I'll see about it with you. With what? You as a human, and it's because I'm sitting down and I'm lower than you. Yeah, I'm sitting down in the air. I'm sitting down lower. You want to be a tough guy, bro? I'm moving. Hey, you know what and suck? No, it's all you're all teaming up. You see how most of the people are white here? Yeah. So you were like,
Get him off the plane, Jesus God.
I'm trying to get to my home country, and you all people made it harder for me to get to my home country. I'm telling you. No. And this white-haired guy is kicking out when I was acting up. Yeah, no. You don't get to come into my country. It doesn't matter that I'm what I was about to say. Your home does not matter. Your home will not matter. How's that? Yeah, but don't team up with that many people commenting in 1 year. But you are. She said it. You said it. You're all. But you're white, and you all are white teaming up against my ears. You don't care. Okay, then you don't care. You don't care. I'm not talking. I'm not talking until these videotapes get off. What do you think that? Okay.
No, we're not gonna have a fight. We're gonna go here.
Hey, I didn't get in your face. You told me to get out. I haven't taken it.
Hey, he's on. Hey, 311.
You took me first.
No, let's go. Okay, 311. Go.
You started it. Remember that.
Come on, come on, dude.
Hey, now. You got it, guys? You got it? Put your hands down. Walk. You're going to walk. Walk. Turn around and walk.
Let's go.
Turn around and walk.
Thank you, guys.
Turn around and walk. Walk.
I need airport.
Walk.
Walk. I need airport.
Walk. Let's go. Get off.
Yeah, get him out.
Now, I'll give one thing to the guy being dragged out of the plane. This entire situation could have just started from someone being racist. Unfortunately, we don't have that knowledge because this clip kind of jumps into after everything has already started rolling. And at least based upon what we see in this clip here, you're clearly disorderly and get yourself in a bit of a interesting situation of choice. Like, you could have just, like, okay, fine, I'll get off the plane, waste a bunch of my time, and if it turns out to be the thing you got kicked off for was a nothing burger, they'll just give you the next flight available and you'll be on your way. Yeah, you'll lose a lot of time when it comes to everything that goes down between then, but, you know, it's better than not taking your flight today and being taken to a cell or something because, you know, you're a bit of an idiot. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Opie here is a taxi driver, and here he is refilling his taxi at a fuel station when two other patrons come over to annoy him and go off at him because he's using his phone whilst filling up his car. Here's the clip.
How would you like it if I call your company right now?
Call them.
And I tell them that you're pumping gas while you're on your phone.
Call them.
You got it.
You need to put the pipe away, bro.
I'm not smoking shit.
Yeah.
Every pump, it'll cause a fire, you idiot. You don't want any of us to get blown up.
Fun fact, it has been proven not only by Mythbusters but various different boards around the world that have actually looked into and researched this, that mobile phones don't cause fires at gas/fuel stations. The only problem with them is it makes the driver, the person refilling the car, distracted, and that may potentially cause issues that may cause fires in other ways. But there has been, out of all, like for Australia for example, out of all the different fires that have happened at fuel stations, none of them have been directly linked to a mobile phone as of yet. So ultimately, these guys are getting upset for what seems to be a fair reason until you understand that mobile phones aren't exactly that dangerous. There's other things that are more dangerous around fuel stations than that. Our taxi driver is back again with a weird patron just sitting inside of his car, someone who he didn't invite into the taxi in the first place. Here's the clip.
Hours I haven't had my insulin.
I'm here to get...
I've been waiting, and I ain't getting out of shit.
Miss, you're getting out of the cab.
No, I'm not.
Or I'm going to call the police and have
Call
you moved.
them. That's who you going to be calling. I've been sitting here 4 hours.
This woman won't get out of my car. I'm here to get this woman. Do you work here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here to get this woman.
Okay, well,
This woman got in my car without my permission, and I will call the police on her if she doesn't get out of the car.
I've been waiting longer than her.
It's not my...
Your ride is on its way.
Your ride is on its way.
It's 2 hours late because you guys didn't do it.
It's not me. It's not me.
So call your dispatcher.
It's the dispatchers. I'm here to get this woman.
I know, but...
I'm not taking this woman anywhere.
Well, you better be calling the police.
I can't reach him. But I've been on hold with Ride to Care trying to get a hold of you.
Okay, well, we're not Ride to Care. We're Broadway Cab.
And that's what I'm waiting on.
What's going on?
For the last 3 hours.
Look.
Find out where her car is and it might help.
This is how it works. She has to get out of my cab.
I can't physically pull her out.
Okay, well, I will call the police and have her removed from the cab then. Okay.
I can't physically...
It's fine. It's fine. I'll just have her arrested then. You think I'm joking?
I mean, fair enough from the worker. It's not like they can really do anything about the situation. Their job is like, hey, we can call some cabs for you. And then that's about all they can really do. If the wrong people get into the wrong cabs, it's not really their problem, I suppose, at a certain degree. I guess you just kind of got to get the cops involved and stuff like this sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy in thinking that. Why do I say that so much?
Hold up, I got you. Do you care if I do this real quick?
Not, don't get bro.
That Uber driver would be getting a good old 5 stars from me for some good old on-road entertainment. Though, kidding aside, road rage ain't good. OP's auntie here has come to Wingstop to chew out the person she was recently on the phone with because she was calling her love, and she didn't quite appreciate that. You know, a little bit of disrespect. And she's going off at them like this. But here's the thing. The reason why she even called up Wingstop in the first place is because the Uber driver that she made the order through never arrived. I feel like, I don't know about you, but maybe that should be going towards Uber, not the Wingstop people. They can't really do much about that.
Who's the manager? You're the manager? I never got my food. And I probably was talking to her on the phone, being rude to me about me not getting my food. But she said you don't speak no English. Is that true? And you're the manager? Well, who speak English here that's in charge of something? Because I'm not going to speak to her about my food I ordered at 8:30 and keep calling me love on the phone. I asked you what your name was. I asked you your name because I need to know who I'm speaking to about my food that I spent my money on. You work at Wingstop. I'm not asking you for your personal information because I'm trying to have a conversation with you. You at work. Conduct yourself like you at work. And if you don't want to be at work, take your ass home. I'm done talking to you. Who am I supposed to speak to when the manager don't speak English and the person who's answering the phone is rude as and not trying to help me with my problem? Matter of fact, let me get, y'all got corporate number? And a general manager number? I need all of that. And what's her name? Because I need to be able to identify her to tell them who I had a problem with.
Her name is Daniela?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, because you're at work, Danielle. You're at work. You're at work, Danielle. Danielle, you're at work, Danielle. You're at work, Danielle.
We're not allowed, we can't lie.
You're at work, Danielle. You're at work. Go home. You don't want to act like you at work? Take your ass home. You're at work. You're here to help me. I'm the customer. You're here to help me. Tu mentiroso.
Yes, you asked me because you're at work.
I asked you, ¿cómo te llama? Because you act like you didn't speak no English. ¿Cómo te llama? You don't know how pissed I am. I ordered my food since 8:30. I'm hungry. I am hungry. I ordered my food from 8:30 and called and told her that I live in a gated community. If somebody deliver my food, they got to call me to tell me they delivering my food for me to let them in, right? I never got my food. She on the phone, oh, I can't tell you that, love. Who the hell you talking to like that? Calling me love. I'm not your love. I'm old enough to be your mama, little girl.
I feel like there's a non-0% chance at the moment after she walked out after this entire incident, they all just started laughing at themselves because of how stupid the entire thing was. Because, yeah, maybe he was being a bit disrespectful, but also at the end of the day, you called them up over an Uber issue. Like, I understand the reason you're upset, but maybe double check where you should be directing that anger, because if they gave the food to the Uber driver who's supposed to deliver it to you and they never delivered it to you, then you should be going after Uber for the stuff up, not the Wingstop employees. They did nothing wrong. Oh man, some people.
Person? Do you know this person? What you say? So that gives you the right to put your hands on him?
I didn't put my hands
I
on
saw you, bitch. No, you.
There's no motorized vehicles on this trail.
Okay, does that give you a reason to put your hands on this young man? Get your shit together. Get your shit together, bitch. You sick bastard. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I wish I could have been up here to beat his ass. Do you live close back here? Damn, I wish I had my phone out sooner.
I get it, rules are rules, but that doesn't mean you put your hands on a kid that you don't know because they broke a rule. Buddy, get a grip. Or you're maybe just an abusive person, that's also possible. Anything's possible for some bizarre reason. Opie here is at a Burton store and is getting an item that has got a discount tag on it that is an $8 red tag, but the store here won't actually honor it because apparently people like to swap these tags around all the time and that's the incorrect tag for that item. I've got some words about that entire thing because wouldn't you, I don't know, fix that or change how you do the discount system to make it so that they can't do that? Anyway, I'll get into that a little later. Either way, things escalate to a wild degree because after he gets kicked out, the manager in the red shirt then attempts to fight the guy in the parking lot. Here's the clip.
Corporate. That's what I should have did from the jump. I said I'm gonna cut these glasses on. I can say this conversation for corporate. Yes, sir. And when you put a sticker, so the issue is she has a shirt that I just purchased, and the sticker is on it.
Change stickers every day.
I have nothing, babe. I have nothing to do with that. That's fine, babe, but the customer ain't got nothing to do with it.
I don't care about what it is neither. I'm just saying, bro, the way you talk to it.
Brother, what's the way? You can't tell me how to talk. I'm not cursing. I wasn't yelling. Brother, I'm not. What's the rules? What's the rules? What's the rules?
Bro, I know what you mean.
You saying you don't like how I talk to her? Exactly. So you tell me the rules for how I'm supposed to talk.
You need to respect my employees, bro.
Sir, I'm not cursing. Are you slow? I just simply said I don't care to hear that. So ring this up, bro. You tripping.
All I'm saying is it don't match, so I do have a right to say.
Ma'am, if I'm saying, ma'am, any word, baby, if you put a sticker on something, you got to honor the price. Well, I tell you what, baby, that's cool.
Nothing, it got to match. That was trained that way.
I don't care what you was trying to do, baby. That's not how the store policy works. I guarantee you when I turn this in, it's going to reflect that. Yeah, because y'all pathetic. I see why y'all working at Burlington's.
Baby,
at this age.
Don't let this fool you. I'm hot yet.
And you in here, working by the hour. Baby, okay. Ring me up, baby. I'm still not going to do nothing disrespectful. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to say what I want to say. And the longer you talk, I'm going to say what I want to say. Yeah. Hey, that's cool too. Now, mind y'all on this video, I haven't said anything profane. I'm not disrespectful. How?
The customer just said you was disrespectful.
The customer said what? What did she say? She said I was disrespectful?
Yes.
What did she say? Thank you. Stop lying.
Well, I don't know who bringing you up.
I don't care. I don't care, baby. I can put the same shit. It don't matter. I don't. You gonna ring it up or what? Where your manager is? Baby, you get paid by the hour. At her age, it's fine. At yours, it's an admission of where you at in life, baby. It tells you something.
What you driving?
Baby,
what I'm driving.
I'm driving my family van. I have a Maserati at home. I live in a $500,000 house in Harbor Town, baby. You can look at me and tell this ain't what you think it is. Baby, that sound good. What's your asset portfolio like? Okay then, exactly. Baby, you a what?
You heard what I said.
Being paid by the hour?
Getting paid by the hour.
Okay, now y'all notice she cursing, I didn't.
Sir.
Bye.
You notice she cursing, I didn't. Yeah, okay.
Bye.
When I say something about being a billionaire, but my asset portfolio is pretty nice. I will say that.
Come on, let's go.
Say, yeah, whatever.
Keep going.
Baby, it's Burlington. What else is there to shop in Memphis? You more saying? You get paid by the hour. Man, I'm not for argue with you. I know what I'm gonna say. Yeah, come run up. That's exactly what I thought. Run your bitch ass up. They gonna cool off, nigga, before I cool you off. I'm ready, let's go.
You ain't getting the stuff?
Nah. They wouldn't even ring me up.
Why?
I got it all recorded, you can see.
You know, I'm mostly understanding and kind of on his side up until a certain point. And that's the point where he starts making slights about the fact that they still work at a place like this at their age. They're working for hourly rates, you know, all the typical shit and show about people earning less money than other person, which is just all a load of bullshit, because who the fuck cares about that at the end of the day, unless you have to stroke your own ego to get places. I don't know. Your partner here seemed a bit annoyed at the end of that, but hey, we're not going to dig too deep into that. I find it interesting that if this is supposedly such a problem that people move these discount stickers on a regular occasion, why haven't you gotten a different type of sticker that rips whenever you try to peel it off? Like, most places in Australia have adapted to those type of stickers that have got splits in them, so once it's been stuck onto something, you can't take it off without it ripping into two, and making it very clear that the sticker was moved elsewhere. Though this predominantly exists because the ACCC and various other shenanigans and consumer protections kind of make it so that if an item is tagged at a certain price, they have to honor it. No ifs, ands, or buts, unless, and heck, even the first item in the lot is free unless it's more than $50, then it goes down to the price that it was tagged at, and then all the other items that get of that is also the same price, because that's the price you advertised it at, and you just gotta accept that fact and go fix the tag up now.
That's fine. Let him think he's right. It's your car. Okay. Whatever helps you sleep better at night, bro. Why are we arguing?
I waited for that car, that white one right there.
You're still backing out. We have right of way, so it doesn't matter what you're saying. You're backing out. We have right of way. Doesn't matter what you're saying. And that's okay. I don't know why you're upset. It's okay. Mistakes happen. No, ain't nobody lying. You're trying to make yourself feel better to get better sleep at night. You backed out. You need to watch where you're going. You were backing out. Exactly. And it doesn't matter who drove. The loudest one is usually wrong. Stop screaming. I don't know why you're yelling at two females. Chill out. I had to go out this way. The door doesn't open because you hit this side. Just let him be loud and wrong. Yeah, loud people are always wrong.
I don't like liars, bro.
I know. And whatever you think I am, it don't matter. I know what I am. So, oh well.
I feel like a lot of people don't realize that when it comes to a crash in a car parking lot where someone's crashed into someone who's pulling out of a car park, it's very easy to tell at who's at fault in that accident, who caused it, and that's by whose front/rear end went into the side of the other vehicle. If the person pulling out went into the side of someone else's vehicle, they're at fault. But if the person driving down the lane goes into the side of the vehicle that is pulling out, then it's them at fault because they would have had ample time to stop and not get into said accident in the first place. And unfortunately for the guy here who is claiming that he didn't do anything wrong, his rear end went into the side of OP's car. And any insurer is going to take a look at that and go, yep, nah, you're at fault, buddy. Buck drops with you, your insurance is covering this. Sorry, buddy. OP Austin here is a jet ski business owner, lends out jet skis for a price, the fun stuff, and he's discovered a loose bumper on the back of this jet ski, and whilst the client who was recently using this is attempting to make a run for it, he discovers that the loose bumper was the least of his worries. Here's the clip.
I need to too. I gotta go like ASAP. You boarders license? Yeah. I'm for sure coming back home.
Did you guys hit each other? Huh? Did you guys hit each other by chance?
I didn't get hit. Why?
I don't know, this piece is real loose.
Shit. No, I didn't.
It's not too deep, you're good. Oh, hey. I'm out to call and do a police report, buddy. He hit it. Tell him not to go anywhere, I'm calling the cops. I'll tell him. Hey, yo! Yo! Hey, we're gonna have to do a police report, buddy. We're gonna have to do a police report. You guys crashed the ski. No, it's not the brakes. It's you guys. It's 50 feet. So 50 feet? Yeah, that's the law. I told you guys when you guys went out. It's the law. And that's about $5,000 worth of damage. So. $5,000. And whose card's on file? Alright.
The police did show up and give a ticket for these antics, though one interesting piece of information is that these clips have now been removed from TikTok. Again, I feel like I've said it many times over the years that TikTok can remove these clips just randomly because reasons, it breaks their TOS or whatever nonsense they try to claim, or in a lot of cases, the person who posted them deleted them for reasons unknown. Either way, interesting things nevertheless.
Do you have an issue? You don't put your signal on.
Why are you looking at me like I'm stupid?
Young lady, you'll get a ticket tonight.
Oh, I'll get a ticket. You're not the f***ing police. You're not using your signal. That's dangerous.
I have my lights on. You're f***ing respecting the lights.
Oh, I'm not respecting shit. You're not the law.
Well, then get the f*** out of here.
Shut the f*** up.
When it comes to most security guards, they're either one of two types of people. They're either the retired cop who's pretty chill and pretty cool, or a person who failed the police academy and then uses security to try and have the power that he wished he had as a police officer. There's also a bunch of other security guards that are pretty chill, like the ones that operate the place that I work at predominantly are pretty chill and are really cool. But this guy, respect the lights, buddy. You're a security police officer. You're a security person. You have very little authority aside from telling people to stop being stupid and follow the rules in the area that you're meant to be, I don't know, keeping secure. Like, it ain't gonna save your ass when you do an illegal U-turn without flashing a signal. But if you get in an accident, you're just gonna be in deep shit. This clip comes with a bit of story that's a bit of a he said, she said, because we don't have the full details. Apparently, according to OP, what happened prior to this clip is that this worker was being racist and hit him off camera, though the worker claims that that's a load of bullshit. Either way up, here's the clip and see what you come to.
Stupid employer. So who's the manager here? Huh? Who's the manager here?
Put your phone away.
No,
put
I don't
want
to put my phone away because
okay.
you're racist.
Good. I'm racist?
Yeah,
How
because
am I
why
racist?
you hit me? Why you hit me
I'm
to begin
racist?
with? Why you hit me to
How am I
begin with?
racist?
Because you hit me
I
right
didn't
away.
hit you. I didn't touch you.
You hit me. Don't be a
No, I
liar.
didn't. Don't.
And you say that I cannot touch it.
No.
Now you're a liar. You see?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Because you think you own this store, you're an employer. Or not. Yes or not?
Are you going to buy something or you
Yes.
going to leave?
Yeah, I'm going to buy something.
No, I'm not opening that for you.
You say you think you own this store? Super employer.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Now you want to hit me with this?
Could you move, please?
You can go that way.
Yeah, I can. So can you.
You see how stupid you become?
Are you f***ing kidding me?
You're kidding me.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Yep, that's me.
You see some... But she's a racist, stupid mother.
You need to go or the police is going to be here.
Call the police because she's an employer. Is a stupid. And I have her name. She thinks she owns the store. And hit me with stupid cars.
Buddy, you think you're sly. You could very clearly see him push that into her in that at the end of that clip. It doesn't even matter what's happened prior to this clip of supposed racism or not. You tried to escalate to physical violence, you dumbass. And you thought you'd be sly by trying to do it without moving your camera too much, but it's very obvious that you did that. And it's like one of those things where we don't have the full context of what happened prior to this, but also at the end of the day, after this entire thing starts, she can just refuse service to you because, well, as a store, they withhold that right, you know? They can refuse service at any time. It's just what it is. They don't have to give you a complete reason for it. They just say, nope, you go. And yeah, I don't think there's much else to that one. This guy decided to walk right in front of OP's car, and after they stopped to not hit them, he decides to punch their mirror. Anyway, an additional piece of information, the guy's got Oregon plates on his Nissan Z, but we're in Arizona for this clip.
Hey, I didn't whip around, you didn't look.
Oh, hi, you're filming me. Oh my gosh, Karen's filming me. Oh,
dude, you hit my car.
Your mirror's backwards. Oh my gosh. Get the out of here with your Karen. You got nothing else better to do.
I'm not a Karen.
Bye, Karen. You're filming me. You're a Karen.
You're not a Karen.
Bye, Karen. You're filming me. You're a Karen. Is that herpes on your lip? Is that like a herpes
You
thing
literally just turned around and didn't look.
Well, when it's a blind spot and you can't see shit, I saw your dumb car.
Maybe you should turn around.
Just go.
Smile for the internet. You don't know who's who.
Film the car if you want. You want my name?
Yes.
I'm not on the internet.
What's your name? What are you gonna do?
Idiot.
Even briefly dismissing everything that went on this clip, just seeing how he parked just tells me everything you need to know about this guy. Man's got a sports coupe. Those things aren't that big. I know because I have a sports coupe. like, you don't need to park your car into 2 separate car parks. God damn, you're just an asshole if you do have a car that size. But also, since when are Karens the people who record? Like, I get in some situations they definitely are, but Karens are the people who are annoying assholes in public. Like you, good sir. Oh man. And the idea that he's like, no, I did see your car. You just had a blind spot, so I decided to walk in front of it because you're an idiot. You wanted to get ran over for some bizarre reason. You clearly have some form of money to have the car that you currently have, or you're severely in debt. That is also a possibility. So I don't know why you do something that stupid. Just the questions I have, man. Or it could just be simple that you didn't properly look and you made a mistake. We all do it. It ain't a big deal.
What you've been here around 23 years too long. Customers come in here, they're first. The telephone's the second. The most important person for you, I've got a restaurant, is the person in front of you. You told me to wait. You get my order. The order was sitting right there the whole time. I'm sitting right here for 3 minutes for you on the phone.
You're such a liar. I just saw you walk in 2 minutes ago. You're an asshole.
You're an asshole. F you piece of shit.
You're ugly as out of here.
Kiss my dick.
You probably don't have one, dude. I do have a tattoo on my ass. It says you.
Oh yes, the typical treating the fast food worker / restaurant worker like absolute garbage because you feel entitled to do so. Good job, buddy. Maybe, I don't know, become a better person.
Open up the bus like you were. Are you okay? Are you okay? If you can how you can hear, bitch. Are you okay? What is your problem? Why are you yelling? Get the off the bus. Who's gonna go to jail? Who's gonna go? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You gonna sit here and you gonna listen to me yell. Since we gotta sit here, you're gonna sit here. No, I'm not getting on nobody's face. No, I'm not getting out your face. I'm gonna sit here like you inconvenience everybody else. I'm gonna inconvenience you. I don't care. Where you going? I know you're gonna sit here because you're not gonna get off the bus, so you're gonna sit here. Yeah.
Ah yes, the once in a blue moon onboard entertainment on your public transport ride today. It's like, this is one of my favorite things to witness on public transport, as long as you're not the unfortunate people involved in this. That's never the fun part. But it's always been my favorite thing when I took the trains to school almost a decade ago. Okay, I'm getting old. It's just the occasional random shenanigans you'll just see happen on the train. It'd be boring most of the time. It'd just be the average 30-minute ride home and you'd be done for the day. But very occasionally you get something absolutely entertaining. And this be one of those instances. Again, it's only fun if you're not the person involved in this madness. I really do wonder what happened to get here, but hey, we're here anyway. Opie here encounters a wild person who decides to park very crazily, smashing right into the disabled sign in the middle of the car park. And of course, this person, being somewhat of a Karen, tries to shift the blame of what's just happened onto other people. Here's the clip.
I am born in Canada, honey.
Sounds like it.
Yes, I am from Canada.
So where's
Are you trying to be racist?
Where's your accent from?
It don't matter. You're racist.
No. I'm not racist.
Yeah, why would you ask me where I'm from?
Because you have an accent.
Who cares where I'm from?
Well, if you're from Edmonton, you don't have an accent.
I don't give a shit where I'm from. I'm from my mom. Try to ask me what's my nationality? What?
No, let's see the damage.
So, right here, there's a big dent there.
Not there for ever. Don't give me that shit.
No, because it was like this. See? Right there, there's
You're
a
gonna
double.
hit my f***ing vehicle now.
Where? I didn't even hit your
You
vehicle.
just
No, I didn't.
You almost hit mine.
I didn't even hit your
Get
vehicle.
a life, bitch. Where's the damage?
Okay, I want your number.
Can
we see the damage?
Because I have your license plate and everything.
That's fine.
I'm going to
Then
report
you.
you.
Know who I am. Can you guys witness any damage?
Right here.
Like
as it was like this.
Yeah, like I didn't hit it that fucking hard. If I
could have moved it.
Yeah, whatever. You got my license.
You're so racist. You're racist. Go back to where you came from, Karen. Who cares where they're from? They're not involved.
They don't have an accent either.
Who cares?
Go back to your country.
Okay, Karen. Have a good day, Karen.
Who?
Have a good day, Karen.
Karen?
Yeah.
Who's Karen?
You're Karen.
I'm a what?
Have a good day.
What did you call me?
Have a good day.
What'd you call me, a Karen?
Yeah.
Is that a racist thing? She's accusing me of being racist?
You asked me what country I'm from.
Look, I just have to start off by saying this. I feel like their accents are very similar. Maybe because I've never been to Canada, but their accents sound very similar to what they are. Of course, there's differences, but that's always going to be a thing where you go. Like, you go look to even my own family, our accents are all slightly different to each other. I've got this tonal thing, my sister's a little different, my father's a little different. You get the point. But the accents of these two are very similar. There's not that much in difference, so it's funny that that's being called as, oh, what country are you from? And whatever nonsense. Though, I feel like you should be, I don't know, less concerned about what you're going to have to deal with insurance-wise from the damage you did to that person's car, and more about how much the complex is probably going to charge you out the nose for damaging that sign. Because, believe you and me, any of those metal signs, they usually charge you a pretty penny of several $1,000s for damaging them. Granted, this probably won't be that much because it's a smaller sign, but hey, you don't do that. This is going to be one of those few examples where someone's going off at a restaurant, bar, fast food worker trying to start a fire, and the worker decides to go, you know what, I'll oblige and make an example out of you, because here we are at a restaurant that is a Bahama Breeze that shut down back in February, and here's a clip coming from one of those stores not long before they were to close. So obviously, fearing that the fact that they're already losing their jobs anyway, and most likely, they said, screw it. Let's make an example out of this drunk asshole. Here's the clip from multiple perspectives.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, they got him. They got him.
I'm 70 years old. I'm 70.
Where is check?
Guy in red almost got caught in the crossfire there. Actually, he pretty much did, because the guy tried to pick up his plate and tried to throw it at the bartender, but someone else in the back so perfectly aimed a bottle of liquid of some degree that it perfectly smashed into the plate, causing the plate to shatter on its own accord. Like, that's just kind of crazy. Hey, guess what? It's still not over. We've got yet another perspective that also provides an outside view. Here's the clip.
sued. Get out. Call the cops. Call the cops.
Inside.
Motherfucker.
Get
Call
out.
the cops.
Have a great day.
Call the cops, motherfucker.
On the bar.
You should have left instead of breaking stuff.
70 years old. You see what they just did to me?
Like he ain't start breaking stuff first. No, don't even. Don't even.
Scumbag bitch.
Don't say
you
nothing
get
to
sued
him,
for touching somebody. You touched me. You touched me, you. You see what she just did? You touched me, you. You see what she just did? 70 years old, she just f***ing did that. Don't even dare.
I feel like there was a word for what just happened here. Oh yeah, fucking around and finding out. It's like, you claim you're 7-year-olds and they did this to you, then if you're that old, you'd clearly know that behavior that you were doing was so not cool. Throwing shit at the workers there, trying to yoink someone else's plate of food to throw at someone is just terrible. And unfortunately for you, you found a restaurant that had a bunch of employees who no longer gave enough of a fuck to deal with fuckheads like you, so they picked you up and just tossed you out of the store. That's just such a crazy set of clips to just look at. I'm still lost in the whole perfect shot of that plate that smashes it right into. It's just amazing. Oh, lovely.
Your name, sir? Can I get your name?
Jose.
Okay, so this is the manager at this Chipotle. You got a bunch of hungry kids that were standing in line, and it's crazy because they would only do this in the Bronx. Bro, they've been here since 2 o'clock. It's messed up. No, it is, but you could have said something to them. And these are literally kids, and this is the Bronx. No, and I understand that, but you could have told them. Like, you literally could have told them. They've been standing here since what time? 2:20, 2:30? And it's like 4 o'clock. They're not doing the promotion. They're not doing the promotion. You could still spend money, but at the same time, it's like they really lied to your face. Like, this is really messed up.
I get it, some franchises are not going to participate in whatever promotional thing that is going on. It happens, but I feel like you, I don't know, put up a sign at the door and a sign at the counter to make it very clear that, hey, we're not doing that promotion. And if they've truly been there for like an hour, almost 2 hours, I will ought to question what the staff were doing in here. Did they not try to get these guys to move on because they weren't doing the promotion, or what are they doing? They just seem to kind of stand there and just put their hands behind their back and act like it's tired because it's not really their problem or something. I don't know.
So you could yell at someone, go buy McDonald's.
Go buy McDonald's? Why don't you mind your own business?
It's my business. I can't write anything. I don't have that.
So I want an explanation. Why this lady had to wait almost an hour for this pizza, and why I had to drive up here to find out, because I tried calling you guys 4 times.
It's not what their job does. It's go back to work.
Mind your own business. Well, I was trying to do that, but you yelling about this in public kind of made it my business without my consent, so how about you go shove it? Here we observe a wild interaction at a Dollar Tree from afar, where a customer is upset at a register worker because they were seemingly shortchanged, and this entire incident seems to be enough to drive this person to just up and quit their job on the spot. Here's the clip.
Don't move my stuff. Don't touch my shit. I paid for it. Don't put your hands on my shit.
Assistance in the
Yeah, you do. Before you get beat up.
Touch me, I dare you.
Like I said, don't touch my shit. I paid for it. I have the receipt. I need $2. She gave me 30 cents. Run that dollar. The you talking about? Call whoever the you want to call. No, you have issues. You don't have customer service. No, you have an irate cashier.
And we need to get
some basically, what happened? So basically, what happened was she gave me back $1. Well, she was supposed to give me back $1.70. The lady just gave her 30 cents. Why don't I have $2 back?
And we need
I'm missing a whole other $1. And you need to fire her. You need to fire her. She's no good. Thank you.
We need change in the drawers to stop this problem.
Yeah, you do. Because I want my change back and I'm paying cash.
With no
She's saying that basically you guys don't have any change. I said I want my change back. Exactly. Thank you. It's a ran down asshole. Why don't you stop me? Like I said, bitch, you're working here. You're getting a check here, bitch. I'm working. I'm trying to get what I want to. Oh, the f you talking about? The f you talking about? The f you talking about?
You know what? I'm done.
No, you can. You can be. Because your job is ran down. That's what you're talking about. The job is ran down. Like you. You're ran down, Four Eyes. Out of here.
I shouldn't be dealing with this today. You guys need to do your job.
Remember, you can go home.
Oh, I am going home. I quit. This is bullshit every fucking day.
I'm sorry, but what a terrible manager. Even regardless of the back and forth between the customer and the staff worker here, it just sounds like A, there's not enough change in those drawers to give the correct change to people who pay for cash, and B, do you see the size of that line? And there's only one person on the registers, and the manager is God knows where out the back somewhere, just minding their own business and not bothering to come and help in any capacity. Like, what a terrible manager. That's just severe mismanagement on such a massive level that would, like, I feel like you'd lose your job as a manager at that point for shit like this happening. I don't know, like, it's just, you don't put your workers in a situation where they got a giant ass line and an irate customer because they are unable to fulfill the change that they need to fulfill because they lack the change in the drawers, which surely would be something that's pointed out on multiple occasions that they lack the change in the drawers to do change. It's just stupid. Terrible job from the manager there. You should get a new job. Here we have a bit of a wild incident of a guy on a unicycle getting into an argument with a bunch of people, everything going kind of sideways, and seemingly the unicycle guy being the one on the right. I don't know. Here's the clip.
Do not start, man. Do not start infringing on my.
I would think that if you own this restaurant, you own that
I heard nobody. We heard no one doing it. You're being a Karen and a busybody right now. No one has ever had an issue with this.
Karen.
So please don't
He's a
come out here and
Ken,
start
not a
pointing fingers
Karen.
and yelling at my
He's
kids.
a Karen.
You're not going to do
Tommy's
that.
a Ken.
That's not a covenant.
No, the man are the Kens.
Is it a covenant? Is it a covenant? You said you can't walk here, and then you said you can't ride out there. Pick your argument. What's your argument? Is it the parking lot or the sidewalk? Pick your argument. No, I'll go when I want to go. It's not a covenant, and you're not going to make it one out of your own vindictiveness.
Just go ahead.
No, you settle down. We're just.
I think we're all going to be in a fight.
Hey, old man, come out and tell that. It don't matter. Go on about your business. I am going to go on about my business, just so you know. We don't do things like what?
We don't do things like argue back and forth.
I've lived out here for 25 years. I know the person in Indianapolis.
I've lived in Indianapolis.
So then jump on his ass. Jump on his ass.
Why jump on
You're setting a fine example for your
I was
children.
I was going to say he's embarrassing his children.
Yeah.
You're in my face. I was here. You were there.
Oh.
Hey!
Brad.
Hey! Steve! Get in here, Steve! Hey! Hey!
Are you done? Call the sheriff right now. Call the sheriff. This motherfucker hit me in the face, asshole. You call the cops all you want.
Stop.
Who's kicking me in the head? Who's kicking me in the head? You're in deep shit. You're in deep shit. No, you're in deep shit. That motherfucker hit me.
You had it coming, you asshole!
There's no such thing as you had it coming. You don't have you had it coming. You're gonna see who goes to jail.
Was he being loud? Yes. Was he wrong in this situation? Honestly, I don't know enough about this area to understand the nuances of unicycle riding in a car park or a walkway to actually give you an answer on that. All I can tell you is that the guy in the purple shirt is very much in the wrong because he decided to choose to escalate this to a physical altercation. And by the way, you won't get to see much of the main bit because, you know, I blur it because YouTube is YouTube, but I can tell you for a fact that the purple shirt found himself on the ground very quickly after pushing the guy off of his unicycle. I bet he didn't count on that one. Also, according to the replies coming from the TikTok account that posted this clip, Purple Shirt is in jail because, of course he is. He instigated a fight over two other people arguing amongst themselves over non-consequential shit. Purple guy didn't need to get himself involved, yet he did, and then also escalated to a physical altercation that also had his ass on the ground and thrown into jail, because just because you lose an altercation you start doesn't change the fact that you started it. He can now defend himself. You started this entire shit. I feel like the lady who comes running over to kick him in the head when he's down on the ground should also probably get arrested too, because the guy's already unable to do anything and unable to defend himself, and she's coming over to kick him in the head, which is just all kinds of fucked up. What an insane clip. They were just arguing over where one can ride a unicycle bike in this place. Yeah, it was a bit loud and a bit aggressive potentially, but there was no need to escalate this into a fight. A fight that you started and then promptly lost. Whoops.
Here. Out of here. Get your refund and get the out. She's certain. I don't care. Over what the I got told. Be quiet. Bitch, be my ass. Out of here. Move.
No, you get out of here.
No, you get out of here.
No, I'm good.
Now I'm off
Marley.
shit. Now we can meet outside. Please meet me outside.
That's wild. Where are we at?
Money up?
We're at Grain and Berry. She's the manager?
That employee is just standing there stun-locked. He has no idea what to do and how to handle this entire situation that's just suddenly happened. Man, it's just like, do I just keep serving people, or is this a concerted fight? I don't know. That's a story I don't think anyone could ever have believed if it wasn't for the fact that it was all caught on camera. My god. Why were you not paying attention to your kid sitting in the driver's seat of your car? Here we witness as someone seemingly has a mental breakdown, a mental break, or maybe they are just a terrible, upset Karen customer. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, they go on to trash this Dollar Tree.
Hey, do not hit.
You need to go.
Do not hit.
Come here.
Hey. Miss, you need to go ahead and leave.
Do it.
Miss. Did you get through to the Did you get through to the police, ma'am?
She's on the phone with them.
Smashing the store. There's a lot of stuff.
Call the police. We call them. She don't know what's going on here. This is ridiculous. I would have paid for it.
All right. Okay. That's my money. My money and my son.
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am.
You know.
Everything was reversed back onto your card.
Give me my money.
I don't have your money.
Put my money back.
It
You
is
took it.
back on your card.
You took my money.
No.
The late money for all that.
You get the
Yeah.
I gave her the receipt.
You give me my money.
She's,
Get out.
no, do not hit it. No, miss, do not.
Okay. Go.
Miss.
Do it! Sick and tired of you fucking slut! Messing with me!
Calm down. Calm down. Calm.
Fucking shit!
Calm down. It's okay.
Get Joanna! Get Joanna now! Don't go home! Don't go home, okay? She took my stuff! She ate my stuff! You ate my stuff! You fucking did!
Hey, how much money is it?
I have absolutely no... I asked her for 14... It was $8 and she put down $14. She's been doing that with Victor Corses and hitting me.
Okay.
You've been hitting me.
Ma'am, why don't you just take it outside? Please.
No! Okay. She got the problem. She got she raped me! Go! She raped me!
Tell her to hurry.
She raped me! I was raped! Sao? Có phải lấy tiền nữa? Không phải lấy... They raped me! They raped me! They raped me! They raped! They raped me! They raped me! She's outside the store now. Her mother says she's special. She locked the doors. She's Asian.
Someone needs to get the light.
This is clearly someone who suffers from severe mental problems and is seemingly having a massive mental breakdown for reasons we clearly couldn't really understand based upon this clip alone. I'm going to make the assumption that the person in the orange shirt next to her that was trying to get her to leave is probably her mother, who might not understand what to even do about this anymore. It's one of those things where mental health problems is something that already goes severely untreated in so many places around the world, and I can only assume that it's a lot worse in a place like America where, well, medical anything is exorbitantly expensive, and the government has a tendency to not really give 2/10 of a shit about the poor and disenfranchised people, the people struggling, etc., etc., etc. And so the solutions that could help this person with their problems aren't exactly available for them, and so they're stuck still going through the world with everyone else, but clearly need help but are unable to get it. It's unfortunate, you know? So yeah, I'd hate to be the employees that now have to probably close up for the rest of the day to clean up this entire mess. Apparently, whilst the police, you could hear that someone was on the phone to the police. Apparently the police never actually came to some degree, like, they just never showed up or whatever, which is, of course, amazing. Though, probably a decent thing considering the reputation of some areas of police in America. The world sucks, man. I really don't know what else to say aside from just the world sucks. So many people don't have access to the medical help that they need to be able to not have these problems, and therefore we are continuously seeing more and more of this type of thing happening in public, and it's...
Yeah, you can get a tag all you want, so you're on camera, baby. Yeah, I can't get arrested. I can't get arrested. Yeah, I will not do you threaten me. Yeah, don't put the hands up. Right. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, you the fuck boy. You the boy. You the boy. You the girl. ragged ass lashes. Put ragged ass lashes.
She's a nice girl. Right. No, don't argue with her.
She was being rude.
Don't argue with her. She's very rude.
Yes, she's very rude.
Argue with her.
And women never been rude to you before.
Yeah.
They've been rude to me before.
They the ones that work. They the ones stuck up here. So what they talking about? They can't do nothing. Right, you up here.
With clips like these, one makes you wonder what actually happened prior to this clip to get this stupid verbose reaction, because clearly OP only started recording after he started going off at them, so what happened beforehand? OP's son here has been kicked out of this store because of supposed prior allegations of them stealing in the past, though no proof was ever shown of that, and apparently in the process of removing them from the store, the security guard may or may not have put his hands on the person whilst trying to remove them. Anyway, OP's come in to find out what in the world's going on, why has he been kicked out, and possibly to get some blood, because they don't exactly need to give you an answer sometimes.
Because he's banned. They've been stealing from here.
How they been stealing?
Talk to the manager. Robert, where Robert at? They called the police on him.
When?
After they left. I told them that. That's
After they left when?
Today. That's why I told him he had to
They
go.
only been in here once today. He was coming in here to get me something. What did he steal?
You got to ask them. I'm telling you what
No,
they
but
telling
you put
me.
your hands on him. You can't put your hands on people.
No, I stopped him right here and he bumped
What
into me.
did he steal?
He didn't steal nothing today,
You
but
just
he's
said
been.
when?
You got to ask them.
Okay, go get the manager.
Call Robert for me.
Go get the manager.
Call Robert for me, sir.
Like, y'all just can't be putting y'all hands on
put
people's
my hands
kids.
on him.
Everybody not in here stealing. You didn't say he was stealing. You said he was stealing. So was he stealing or not?
In the past, they had caught
In the show me the video.
That's where he
show me the video. No.
listening.
Y'all think every black boy that walk in here still? No, I'm not gonna listen. Don't put your hands on my son again. Don't let it happen again.
I didn't put my hands
Don't
on
let it happen again.
I didn't put my hands on him.
Don't
You're
let
not
it
listening.
happen again.
Ma'am, you're not
Everybody
listening.
that come in here not stealing.
You're not
Show me the
listening.
surveillance.
That's why he's
Show
here.
me the video.
He's here.
He's
That's why
in
he's
here
here.
stealing?
It's a misunderstanding.
No, ain't no misunderstanding. Y'all not gonna be accusing f***ing black boys of stealing if they're not stealing. Don't let that shit happen again. Don't touch my f***ing son again, and he's gonna come back in here. You can't do that.
You can't tell me he gonna come
But
back
you
in
can't
here.
tell me
I
he
didn't
can't
touch-
come in here if he wasn't stealing.
Listen to me. I didn't touch him.
He said you put your arm on him.
Because he was trying to rush out like he was stealing.
Okay, because you're accusing him of
No, I
doing
wasn't
something
accusing
that
him.
he's
Ma'am,
not
listen.
doing.
Watch out. You're
Don't
in
touch
her
me.
way.
Don't
In her
touch
way.
me.
Okay, get out
Don't
her way.
touch me.
Get out
You're
your way.
in her way.
I'm not in her way.
You're
Your
in her
family's
way.
in her.
Don't let it happen again. That ass. Don't touch my
I
son
didn't touch
again.
your son.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all can't just accuse everybody of coming in here stealing.
No,
That's not how that goes. Don't pull the video then. Don't get the surveillance. Go and get it. Don't get it.
Okay, so then
Like, don't get it. I want to see, yes, and then I'll be wrong. Don't get the proof. If he did something, then we're going to be responsible. But if he didn't, you can't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, ain't no today. You want him to be stealing.
No, I don't.
Ain't no today.
I told him to leave when he called the police.
Go. When?
What do you mean?
When?
Did I not tell you to leave?
When? Today.
Did I not tell you
You
to
told
leave?
him to leave today.
Exactly, because I don't want nobody to go to jail. He called the police.
Why? When?
Did you not call the police?
So you called the police on him today for something that he didn't do? That's what y'all doing? Y'all calling the police on people for shit they're not doing? What did you call the police on him for? He didn't steal nothing. He stole something. What did he steal? Go show me the proof. That's what I'm saying. So why would you call the police on him? If he didn't steal nothing, why would you call the police on him? Oh, because he looked like somebody that was stealing. Who's the GM of the store? What's the GM's name? Who?
Justin.
Okay, Justin gonna hear from me. I'll be back.
Security guard, you get a bit of a pass on this one. Whilst we don't know the details of if you actually touched the kid or not, purposely or whatever the hell the story is supposed to mean, you seem kind of chill and just kind of doing what you were told to do by the store that you're currently security for, so it makes sense. The bigger thing is, what the hell is this store doing? How did we get here? Was this like one massive set of miscommunication, misidentification, and things along those lines that led to this? Is this some weird racist judgment from people higher up than this manager here, which would be weird considering it seems like this is a store that has black employees, serves predominantly black people based upon everyone you see throughout this clip, so that doesn't quite mix unless the fucking guy above is white. I don't know. I don't want to assume racism because I'm just trying to think of why this even happened here. I feel like it's just massive miscommunication that's led to a misidentification that kicks this kid out, and it's just like, what is going on? Ultimately, at the end of the day, stores kind of withhold the rights to trespass you at any time for no particular reason. The only thing that gets a bit of asterisk to that is if it's for them being racist or for some form of discrimination. That can get them in a lot of shit. I'm curious on how we got here and what actually happened for this to happen in the first place, but I suppose that's the story we may never know. Here we have a bit of a kooky situation here. We have a person egregiously upset because there's a dog in a subway, which, you know, that's understandable. Though, interesting side note to this is that apparently they asked the subway worker before rolling in with their pet, like, hey, is this okay? Should I leave them in the car or elsewhere? And seemingly the subway workers were okay or didn't mind type deal, which is interesting. Either way out, here's the clip.
Talking to you. Yeah. You were talking about me though. Unfortunately, this lady's upset about my dog in a purse right here. It's a personal problem. It's a personal problem. She gonna go real famous on the camera. Ain't nobody going famous. It's for my protection. It's for my protection. And I'm gonna let you also know the law says don't record me if I don't give you permission. Oh, okay. That's what you think. That's what you think. Oh, you're not important enough to put on online, honey. It's gonna go viral. It's gonna really go viral. And your dog ain't gonna help you. My cute ass dog. My cute ass dog. I'm so sorry there's miserable bitches in this world, Morticia. I did call you a bitch. Okay. What you gonna do? Want me to go put her in the car? I do. Okay. Miserable with your life. Go ahead. What they need your social security number for? I know. With my ass. You keep calling me a bitch. I'm gonna lay your ass. With my ass. Ass bitch. Ass bitch. Ass bitch! Ass bitch! I'm not scared of you. I want you to put your hands on me. I got a lot of anger and frustration to get out. Because you gonna get f***ed up if you do. Go ahead, see it. Go ahead. Here we go. Let's set this up. Come on. Let me give you what you want. I'm gonna set this up. No, go ahead. Put your hands on me. Touch me first. You're not gonna make it to work, neither am I. Guess we're gonna be going to county tomorrow together. Hey, my sister, get me out. I don't give a I ain't gonna go to jail, shit. I ain't gonna go to jail. You really gonna go? Yeah, put your coat on. Yeah, look, what, not scared. Not scared. You're not gonna put your hands. I never said I was. You're threatening on putting your hands on me, but I'm not scared of you. You're making yourself look like a fool. You're making me look like a fool. And I'm gonna tip y'all out for having to deal with this shit too. I apologize to you too.
Weird random cut in between the two sets of footage here, but as we can clearly see, even though she seemingly goes to put down her stuff to actually hit the person who supposedly called her a bitch, she doesn't actually end up doing that. Twice, because the second time around she takes off her jacket, throws it onto the table, and then promptly picks it back up. What, were you thinking the casual threats of going to hit them and fight them was going to be enough to get them to back down, and in the moment that didn't work, you're too scared to do it yourself, whether it be because you don't want to deal with the legal repercussions of what comes down when you assault someone, or whether you just don't want to find out after fucking around, whether it be A or B, it's kind of funny. Or bark, no bite. Opie here comes across a ute just sitting there minding its own biz. I guess you'd call it a truck, but either way, there's a crate in the tray of the actual vehicle itself, and within that crate is a dog, locked inside the crate. And Opie was concerned that that's, a bit problematic. Out in the direct sunlight isn't exactly a great thing, especially considering it's dark-colored plastic. That is not exactly what we'd call a good combo. Anyway, Opie waits around for about 30 minutes for the owner of the vehicle to make his way out, and then this happens.
Hey, you can't leave your dog like that, bro. That's not cool.
Hey, that's my dog.
I own 3 dogs. I own 3 dogs that are right there sitting in the shade.
Take care of your own dogs.
I do take care of my dogs. You don't take care of your dog. This dog is clearly abused. You leave it in a crate for half an hour while you mill around the store.
Mind your own business.
Your dog is not okay. Take better care of your dog. Take better care of your dog. Take better care of your dog. You don't leave a dog in a crate in the back of a pickup truck.
You think it's for, asshole?
Leave your dog in the back of the pickup truck. Don't put it in a crate.
That's mine.
It's like putting a dog in a greenhouse. It's messed up.
Go take a shower.
Bro, I have 3 dogs. I would never do this shit to my dogs.
Give a shit what you have.
When my dogs out, they're sitting in the shade right now while I try to teach you a lesson, bro. That's not how you treat animals. That's not how you treat animals, bro. Right, come up with something else. No, you need to call animal control on this. He's had this thing in here for like half an hour, 45 minutes. This dog's gonna die out here. And this seems like a red thing.
Mind your own business.
Bro, you have a truck, you have a bed. There's no reason you need to leave the
None of your business.
Put the up in there for so long, dude.
None of your business. Hold on. Come on, baby.
That shit's not okay, bro. I'm a dog owner, bro. That shit's not cool.
Come on, baby.
Seeing as he pulled the dog out of the crate to put him in the seat of the car with him, it makes me wonder, did you literally just shove him in the crate because you've left the car to go shopping and you don't have any other better place to leave your dog? You just have to shove him into a plastic crate in the back of your ute? It's like, that's just kind of fucked up, man. Like, you would have been better off just tying the lead to something in your tray and the dog can just roam around the tray minding its own business. At least it has full access to airflow and isn't crammed into an enclosed thing that is heating up around him. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just kind of stuffed up, man.
They're just looking at me. I need 6 order number 417. Come on, man. Come on now.
Hey, you started. No, you started. I reported you. You don't do it. No,
I'm out of here.
No, I reported you. You stole the Uber.
Oh, I stole it? I stole it?
You were stolen.
I stole it?
No. Give me a spill.
Shut up. Shut up.
You are so rude. You.
Hey, Maria, it's okay. You do a Uber.
Look at me.
I guess the question just comes down to how long that's been sitting there ready to go for, because it's only been for a brief period of time, and it's just them reorganizing all the different stuff that's sitting there waiting to be packed and then sent off to whoever is going to take it or have it, yada yada yada. Then yeah, it makes sense they haven't divvied it out just yet because they're probably double checking things. Though I feel like that maybe just one extra person to start actually pushing these through, because it looks like there's a handful of sealed ones there waiting to go. I don't know. Still, probably not the right move to just go behind the counter and grab the one that you believe is your number. Opie here has come to complain at a Subway because they supposedly had a fish on one of their subs somewhat recently and it gave them food poisoning. Though apparently they were told that this fish had been kind of sitting out for most of the day and she was perfectly okay with that, which, I mean, I feel like I've heard like way too many times over my lifespan that you just kind of don't have the fish related items at a Subway. Like, just even in Australia you don't do that. It's just a common little bit of knowledge. You just don't do that. It ain't worth it. But hey, she's unhappy. She apparently had food poisoning and is also threatening to get a lawyer involved with this mad mess. Here it is.
Anything else, any further action. But I came in here on this day. I ordered, you want to look at my receipt?
I'm waiting for furniture.
Okay, all right, so I ordered, it was 7:30 at night. I ordered tuna fish. I asked could I get different tuna fish because the tuna fish, I asked him how long it had been sitting out. He said since this morning. I said, okay, so that's why I'm requesting different tuna fish. He said we can't do that for one person. So I got the tuna fish, I ate it, I was sick. I was up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning throwing up tuna fish and was pooping all day for 2-3 days. So
there's nobody else reported the tuna is not good, so
okay.
I don't keep it for long.
Refund. Okay, so you'll be hearing from my lawyer. Yeah, they told me to contact you first before further action, and my bank too. And y'all are very rude, and I looked at your receipts, you're like a 3.5, and other people say they've been shitting their ass off and eating your food.
Yeah, but
and you're not very friendly either. And I asked the lady for a tuna fish. She said, we don't have fish, it's just tuna. I said, excuse me? She said, we don't have fish, it's just tuna. So you have employees that don't even know it's tuna fish. Rude ass bitch.
Because it is just tuna. It's probably not just tuna fish. It's processed tuna fish. It's just now tuna because it's processed. Anyway, I feel, is it just me who knows this, or are they just trying to use you'll be hearing from my lawyers as some form of buzzword to get exactly what they want out of a situation? Because, I do wonder. is it even worth it to get a lawyer involved? Like, how much would you even get out of Subway for this entire mess that would warrant getting a lawyer involved who are, mind you, not cheap? They usually charge you out the nose per hour. They're not cheap people to get to do things for you. Like, I don't know. And it's like, if they were unwilling to swap, get and open a new tuner for you, why did you still have it after being told it's been out all day? Like, I feel like you've kind of just set yourself up for failure there. Yeah, Subway probably shouldn't sell the tuner. Like, I feel like that's the one thing they probably shouldn't sell, because seemingly it causes problems every now and then. But also, you were informed of how long it's been sitting there for. Maybe take that as a sign to not have it. This clip has a level of stupidity, insanity. I really don't know what to really call this type of thing, but basically what's happened here is that the quote mother out here is dealing with a situation where her child is apparently being threatened with physical violence or something along those lines by another child. When she confronted this child or something along those lines, apparently he told her that the address that they live at is this address right here, the perspective that we're watching from. Though, funny thing is, the kid lied. I mean, who else would expect that, really? They're just pretty normal on that front. Anyway, the mother doesn't seem to be willing to accept the fact that she was told the wrong address, so, we get this.
What's up, guys?
David in there?
I'm sorry?
Can you please tell David to step out? Can you tell David to step out, please? Is you his mom?
Damon doesn't live at my house. You might be looking for the middle unit, maybe? I don't think there's a Damon that lives there either.
No, David is in this house. Well, I don't know if you his mom or not. If you his mom, I'm willing to whoop your ass. But David, no. This is the right house. This is where he told us to come.
No, ma'am. David, are you, ma'am, are you looking for...
David said he's gonna kill my son. So where the fuck
Ma'am, David does not live here.
That's it. He's in this house. That's where he told us to go. Now, where the fuck is he at?
Okay,
listen. Go here, there, and here, there.
Listen, I'll come home right now. I have a 2-year-old son. I don't have an older child. I have a 2-year-old.
No, stop. No, bro, stop trying to drop that fucking shit at this bike.
Listen, you can be upset, but go to them. Listen, please listen to me.
Ready for him. So
Ma'am, I'm telling you, you're looking for the middle unit. David lives there.
Bullshit, they gonna kill my son. He do live here. He laid his head here.
Listen, I will call the cops for you. Police knows where David lives.
You fucking white piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. Go fuck. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
David doesn't live
White
here.
cracker, I don't give a fuck.
White cracker. Okay, now I'm filing charges against you for racism. I can't believe this is real. I literally can't believe this is real right now.
Stop talking.
Me stop talking? You have the wrong house and you look so dumb right now.
I got the right house. Fuck you talking about? I dropped that fucking scooter off to here. Fuck you talking about? You don't want it, bro. You don't know who you fucking with. You don't want it, sister. Whatever the fuck you are. Fucking weirdo. Your fucking son gonna say he gonna kill my son. And you think I'm a tread lightly? You fucking cracker? Hell no. I don't like you like this, bitch. I'll shoot you. Just fucking go ahead.
And before I roll into a more of a ramble, let's roll through the update of this that gives more information about what in the world was going on here.
Hey, home. Yeah, them all come out. They came to my house saying that whoever lived here, even though I know who it is, threatened to kill somebody, and then they wanted to come to my house and kill my wife. What? So now I have a problem.
Oh, they because they have it because they chose to come to your house.
For those that want a part 2, there really isn't one. At least not on the ring. There's not really that much of an update. The only reason why this happened is because 2 kids are fighting over a freaking motorized scooter. That's it. They're fighting over a motorized scooter that's been going on for about a year. The cops came out, gave us options for pressing charges against our neighbors and as well as the woman involved in this video. The neighbors really are being completely dismissive, saying that it's not their fault. These people came out to our house. They're not holding any type of responsibility for it. It was such an unnecessary situation to happen that didn't involve me or my family. And it was the neighbor giving the wrong address to people that he knew was going to come out here and cause issues. And he chose to give my family's address. And I think that's one of the most disgusting acts that you can do, especially a family with a little kid. That's where my disgust lays. I hold empathy for the woman that came out just because, you know, her child was threatened. But in the same case, so was me and my family by you guys. So I wasn't home at the time of the incident. That's why I did not open the door. That's why I didn't call the police right away. I was trying to de-escalate the situation in hand rather than calling the police for a situation that could be easily rectified.
Did you not take 1 minute in your absolute anger to just think about the possibility that, you know, they probably lied to you about the address that they live at, got you to drop them off here so that you can think that they live here, even though they probably walked where they actually lived after you left. It's just crazy. And so the police do eventually arrive to this entire mess here, and they do confirm to this mother out here that, hey, that's the wrong address, they don't live there. And does this person bother to apologize for this bullshit? No, of course not. It's just... According to replies off of the second TikTok, she is going to press charges against both people involved here. Not only the mother for just all that physical threats, the threat to bash someone, potentially kill someone, just all the shit that she threw on that one camera thing there. And then also against the neighbors, because they're the ones who seemingly provided the wrong address for this to happen in the first place. I don't know how that second one would go, but I feel like the mother's probably finding herself in potential deep shit because she refused to get her head out of the Kool-Aid and actually acknowledge the fact that, you know, it's possible that someone lied. Wow! All this over a flipping motorized scooter. Just stupidity all round. Though I feel like I should make this clear, it's not like your anger is completely unfounded. If someone threatened to kill my child, then I suppose that I would probably be somewhat in the scale of absolutely livid. But also, make sure you're directing that in the right direction, otherwise you're going to cause yourself problems.
Oh, here we have D, who was just in Detroit airport talking about Muslims.
Yes.
Saying that the
Muslims,
war...
they were so smart into voting in a Muslim after 9/11 happened and they tore down New York City. So yes, that is my opinion, and I'm allowed to my opinion because it's my First Amendment of right.
And the war in Iran with all the kids getting, but you don't care about that, you just said? You just said that.
Problem, okay. But they brought it on themselves. There's been a war in Iran forever and ever and ever.
Okay.
We just got a president with some nuts.
We got a president who has nuts. I don't even really have a good response to that because I don't even know how you dissect stupid like this. This just sounds like a person who has the wool pulled over their eyes and they appreciate the fact that that's happened and would rather keep it over their eyes because, wow. That is a set of stupid right there. Opie here is at the gym and is pretty upset because this person has taken over the machine rack thing that they were using previously. Here's the catch though. Opie seemingly left this station for several minutes before coming back to be upset at this person now using it. Take that information as if you will. Here's the clip.
Away this time, so go cry to your mother. I'm being an adult. She's being entitled.
You made a young girl cry.
I got tears in my eyes. I think I'll sleep good tonight. She was sitting right there. There was nobody here. I've been praying for 10 minutes. I'm not moving to another restaurant. So kick my ass.
You don't need to be rude about it.
Yeah, I have to be rude about it because that's the only thing you understand.
No.
You're a idiot. I said ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You sit down and then you go away from 10 minutes?
It was 2 minutes.
It wasn't 2 minutes.
It was 2 minutes. I was standing right there,
halfway
sir.
through the exercise.
No, you weren't. I was watching you.
Just a tiny little kid.
Are you kidding me? Just because you're an old man doesn't justify you being an asshole. It was 2 minutes, dude. Even if it was longer.
You're not going to get your way this time, so go
I
cry
don't
to your
care.
mother.
Shut up for a second. When I came back here, I was very nice and I was very
I'm going to go through my exercise.
I was very.
I'm just going to ignore your
I was very calm when I came up to you.
In the comment section of this, because she is getting absolutely dragged by the comments, we have this beautiful set of comments. So someone posted, if this was 2 minutes, she has a point. If it was 5 to 10, he has a point. So let's see the whole video. The OP replies, 100%, that was something I said to him too. My headphones died, so I walked to the front desk to see if they could charge them and came back and he was using my rack. I feel like it's one of those things, if you're in the middle of a rep session, why would you walk away to go get your headphones charged and then come back to finish off your reps? Why not just finish off the reps and then go plug in your headphones? Like, what's going on here? And according to her, she came in and asked that, hey, can we like work in? If you don't understand the etiquette there, basically the idea is that because when you're at the gym, you're usually doing reps of, let's say, 5 push-ups or 5 things in sets of 10 or something along those lines, and basically you have like a 2-minute rest period between hand and someone else can do their set in between yours, etc, etc. And apparently she said that nicely and he was like, nah, not happening. The problem comes down to we don't have that proof that she actually came in nicely about it, because she started recording after she introduced the start of this clip. So we don't know what's actually going on here to get to this place here, but I feel like it's as simple as if you've walked away from the thing for like more than 5 minutes, you've kind of forfeited your usage of that for the time being, and someone else is going to make use of it, and it's just that simple. It's not much more to it than that. If you have problems with that, then I mean, understandable, but also maybe finish off what you're doing and then go plug in your headphones for charge, not doing that preemptively in the middle of it. It feels a bit silly. OP here is renting. You know what happens when you have typical appliance problems? You kind of report it to the real estate or the landlord, whoever you talk back to here. And for this guy here, he was having some heating issues, and so he let the people above him know. And here we are a little while later with the landlord just showing up out of nowhere for no particular reason outside of the heating is apparently a problem, even though in between when he made note of it and now it's already been resolved, but she still insists on coming in. Here's the clip.
You have no.
You're out.
Yeah,
You're
see,
out.
yeah,
No.
you're going.
Go ahead. I don't give a flip.
Look,
The
this
heat
woman,
isn't working.
this woman barged into my
That is
apartment
not
with
true.
no notification. There is no notification.
I have it.
No, you don't. Show it.
From
there's,
her.
There's no notification.
From
We did
your
not give you
roommate.
permission to enter our apartment. This will be shown to the courts. Please leave. Please leave. You were not given permission. You did not give us notification. You need 24-hour notification before you can come in here. Please leave. Please leave. Please leave. I've asked you numerous times to please leave. You're in my home without notice, without any kind of notification. No, you do not have permission to be in here, lady. You banged on my door like the police. I pay my rent on time before it's due every month. Why are you in my apartment? I did not put in a maintenance request. I know she did not. I just got off the phone with her. Nobody gave you permission to barge in here like this.
You're dangerous.
No, I'm not. You're the one who's inside of my home.
You're dangerous.
You're inside of my home, lady. You're inside of my home without permission and without notification. Without permission and without notification, you're in my home.
Working again.
Well, no, you told me to put. You didn't know. No, I did. Nobody lied. What you just did was illegal, and I'm gonna get your ass, lady. Go smoke your cigarettes in your place. Ugly ass bitch.
Is it common in America for people to interact directly with the landlord in a place that you're renting, or is this just kind of one of those rare things where a landlord's a lot more hands-on than what most of them end up being? Either way, she seems a bit not completely there or a little bit stupid. Maybe doesn't understand that, to actually show up without notice to something you technically own but are renting out to someone else, you kind of need to have a really darn good emergency level reason in order to do that. Not, oh, the heating's not working, because one might not consider that an emergency unless you're in like North Canada, in Alaska, like anywhere where it gets explicitly cold. Either way, this is ridiculous and stupid. I hope you get your way if the things have to go to court, good sir.
Oh.
You're a stupid.
You want to say that to my four?
First,
do you want to say that to my 4-year-old son?
I don't give a shit.
Oh my gosh, you're such a stereotype.
You're a dumbass.
Oh my goodness. I hope you have that day that you deserve, sir.
I call police! I call police right now!
Did you get spit on?
Yes! Call police!
What an absolute idiot. You're going to drive away from this entire nonsense and there'd be basically nothing consequential about it outside of this clip maybe gaining some traction online. But you decided to spit at them, which, is, let me think about it. Oh yeah, assault. Because, you know, you could be sick, you could have a disease, and now you're about to spread it to someone. It's a very huge, complicated reason why it's assault, but, yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that, you dumbass. Absolute bellend. The person who recorded this, which is different to the person who posted this because this is a clip they got sent and they decided to post anyway, is taking their disabled son to the restroom to just do the usual. You just have to go with them because you know they're disabled. Nothing out of the ordinary there, except for this woman here is a bit upset that the disabled son is a bit noisy, a bit quirky, you know, some of the behaviors you might see, and most people go, who cares? But this woman did not like hearing these noises and decided to tell them to shut up, and then goes on this whole tirade, attempts to block them from leaving the bathroom, etc., etc. Here's a clip.
Way. No. Bitch, move. Get her out. Please. He has special needs and she's talking shit. Get out. I'm not talking shit. Don't raise your voice. Hold on. She was telling him to shut the up. Get her out.
Wait, hold on.
I didn't know he was special needs. I don't give a get the out of here.
Hold on.
I'm calling fucking. Get the out of the bathroom.
I'll wait right here.
I'm sorry, your mom. No! Get the out of the bathroom! What the is wrong with you? He has special needs! Get the out of here! I can't use the bathroom? Just go. You came in talking shit!
No, come on. We're right here.
Yeah, please!
Okay, we're waiting.
Sorry.
I didn't know there were special needs. Is that hard to just mind your own business? Like, is it seriously that hard in these type of cases? People in the bathroom, sometimes people make odd noises whilst they're going to the toilet. Unless it absolutely is harming you or doing something towards you, maybe, just maybe, it's better off to just not worry too much about it, do your business, and go. Instead of going, oi, shut up, or whatever the hell you did from across the room because a person was making odd noises. It's like one of those things where, yeah, I can understand being slightly concerned that maybe they're doing not good things in there, but also, is it that hard to just mind your own business when you're going to the bathroom in a public place? Seriously?
No, don't. You're shaking our f***ing room.
Yeah, talk to you last time.
Yeah, have some consideration.
Hey, what did I do?
You guys are slamming these f***ing doors.
We're not. Look, I was inside.
Literally, no, let it.
Who it is?
No, we're not.
Whoever's in this f***ing room.
It's not on purpose. It literally shut the door.
Use your hand. Close it quietly.
We didn't know how loud it was. This is loud too.
Guys, it's not that hard.
Yeah, we're not meaning to. Like, I have stuff on my hand.
meaning to.
You walk out and it just
I've
closes
got
behind
kids in my
us.
room too. I know you don't mean to. Just hold it.
We'll quiet out. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude.
I talked to you earlier.
Okay.
Talk to your buddies. Tell everybody to be quiet.
Okay, but calm down. There's no need for all that.
No,
There's no need for all the attitude. So
shut the
Okay, stop.
Yo, I'm a minor, bro.
I feel like this speaks more to the quality of this apartment complex that you guys are in. Not only do these doors slam because the hinges that are meant to pull the door closed have not been tuned correctly so it doesn't slam the door, that also when a door slams it seemingly shakes a good chunk of the building. I would be so concerned if that's what's happening. If a door closing hard on a lower level is causing the entire upper floor to shake, that would concern me so much about the build quality of this place in the first place. Also, if you didn't know, those little hinges, you can actually tune them. There are 2 little dials you can tune to how fast they close and how fast they go from a full open to most of the way closed and how fast it finishes that close off. There's a video from Technology Connections that goes into really big detail about it, and it's actually quite interesting, though you probably don't care. Here we get dropped into the middle of an incident where a lot of things have already gone down, but clearly there is so much more to go, because we see this store has been vastly destroyed by this one person who claims they destroyed it because all these items were expired, though I feel like very quickly we grow to understand that this person's a little bit chaotic, to say the least.
It's all outdated. All the food in here is outdated. It's stale. We shouldn't be eating this shit in the first place. We should be eating this shit is stale. Don't come to this store no more. This shit, you came out here for what? You from here? You here? Y'all here?
No.
Y'all want to fight?
No.
You came out here to fight? This one you want to fight? Did you come out here to fight? You come out here to fight?
We ain't for the gas.
Because you don't be asking to open the door. Y'all come out here to fight?
I'm here.
Y'all wanted to fight though? Did y'all want to fight though? Did you want to fight?
No. We are for the
Because
gas.
open the door then. If you tell me open, I'm gonna bust you. One of y'all get busted. If you don't open the door, bust you out of y'all shit. Tell me to open the door, I'm gonna bust one of y'all in y'all shit.
1 minute.
Tell me right now. I'm gonna hit you in your shit, baby.
I'm gonna
tell me to open the door.
1 second.
I'm finna hit her in her shit.
for the gas.
Open the door.
We are for the gas.
I'm finna hit you, baby. I'm gonna beautiful and me too, bitch. They care about you, they don't care about me. Tell me open the door. I'm finna hit you in your shit, baby. I promise you. I'm finna fire y'all. Baby, come on, man. Let's go. Let's go, my hands, bitch.
It's funny how quickly they scamper the moment that door opens. They really don't want to see the consequences for their actions. Maybe they probably will still see them anyway, but hey, who knows? Here we have a guy approaching a group of girls at a bar, restaurant, somewhere where a bunch of people are hanging out, and decides to try and ask some of them out. You know where this is going, I'm just gonna let you watch it.
No, but we're just trying to get our lunch. Like, we don't.
I'm not talking to you.
But you
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you over 18. Calm down. I'm trying to say no one cares about what you have to say. I'm just trying to
I don't care. Walk away. Walk away. You're the one talking to us.
And I was trying to be kind of pleasant and say, hey,
That's fine.
you guys don't care, which is fine. Good luck
Yeah,
with
you're
you.
kidding. That's fine. Here and you make comments that we do not care to hear.
Calm you down.
I'm not gonna calm down. You can walk away. You can just keep going.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I have 2 children that are your age.
Cool. I don't care. So why are you feel bad?
I'm so glad that you
Buddy, if they're actually your friends at the bar, they're not laughing at these girls for whatever's going on now. They're laughing at your stupidity because it's going to be funny to talk about later. And also, why were you even making the attempt to hit on a bunch of girls that you outwardly admit are the same age as your children? There are some alarms going off there, buggo. And then also, the idea that you thought it was going to go well and that you were going to argue back if it didn't, even though that's a large group that they're with there that would quickly go on your back for your stupidity. It's just like, maybe think a little further, maybe use your actual head instead of the head of the tip of your dick. OP here is just riding his bike on the side of the road, minding his own business, when he comes across this blue Jazz that keeps trying to run him off the road. So eventually he whips out his phone to confront this person and to find out who it is driving the car.
Do that again?
I don't give a.
Do you want to get out the car?
You want to get?
You can get out the car.
You want to be a dead man?
You want to get out the car?
You don't know who the I am, bitch.
Do you want to get out the car?
I'll go get your own people.
Do you want to get out the car? Do you want to get out the car?
No, I just go
All right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You don't want to get out the car, right? You tried to use your vehicle to hit me.
I wouldn't go to hit you.
You swerved your vehicle into the lane and hit me.
Because a dumbass.
If you got out the car, I will make sure you won't even be able to get back in the car. You a little bitch.
I ain't a bitch.
You a little bitch. You a little bitch. You won't even. I'm a what?
You're a dumbass.
That's what I am, right? Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Listen to how I said it too, mother.
Say it louder for me.
You heard me.
Say it again.
You heard me.
Say it again.
Get your dumbass.
Look what we got here. There we go.
Based upon the fact that you're missing a handful of teeth in your top jaw there, I feel like you've played these stupid games before and probably won some stupid prizes. Though that's probably not the reason why you're missing a bunch of teeth. You're old, maybe smoke, and that might be the reason there, but it's more funny to think about it the other way. Opie and their family here are staying at this hotel, and suddenly, out of nowhere, a maintenance worker show up at their room to do something unannounced. So when they go downstairs to complain to the manager about this happens.
I don't. So as two women...
You guys are being asked to leave.
As
please.
two women staying in your room.
You are being asked to leave.
As two women
I'm asking you guys to leave. You are checked.
Wait.
Come to the front desk immediately.
Let's
with
make-
and they
But
would
let's make
call
it
me.
known that the phone was not ringing in there.
Well,
When you
that's
called me.
that's
I
not
just
that's
I
you
know.
guys. That's not
What?
me. And if you
It's
you were
your
concerned,
hotel.
you should have called me.
No, you should have come
He's not. I should have come to the front door.
Did you want us to...
You said you didn't want service, so I'm
No,
supposed
I
to
just
come
told-
bother you?
No, I just told
A random person walks on the front door that knocks on the door that they've never seen before. Do you understand that?
You know you're in a hotel that has maintenance, correct? And he had a maintenance ticket and he introduced himself as maintenance, correct? So he introduced himself properly. Is that correct?
I don't know. I wasn't in the room.
Recording me.
Yeah, I'm allowed to record you. The same way you're recording me.
So he did nothing wrong. Will you point it to her? Did
Sure.
he do anything wrong? Okay, so why are you guys bothering?
It's your response, man. It's you work in the hospitality service, dude. Calm down.
Oh boy, you do not know.
What don't I know? You work in hospitality. You chose this job. You're working here. They're asking you a question. They are asking you a question.
You should look at who I am.
Okay, who are you?
Okay.
Who are you?
We are done here. You have crossed a line. He did nothing wrong, so there is no problem.
What is the line that was crossed, sir?
There is no line that was crossed.
You
guys brought a problem that you said is not a problem, and you're wanting us to address a problem that's not a problem. I can't address a problem that's not a problem. Not legally. How legally do you want me to address a problem that's not a problem?
I just wanted a little bit of a heads up, like, hey, maintenance is coming.
If you don't have your phone on, I can't do anything.
It's your phone in your hotel, man.
But if there was a concern and you didn't want it,
And then they are two women who come up here to ask you what the problem was, and your response is super degrading and demeaning.
I didn't degrade anyone.
Pull up the service. Pull up the camera, man.
Listen, you can keep recording.
Great, I am.
I appreciate that you have a photography thing going on and that you're armed, but you do not come here and accuse someone of something and then tell me there's not a problem. What do you want me to do?
What was he accused of? Again, pull up the video footage. What was he accused
I
of?
think you're mistaken. He did nothing wrong.
They said
The
multiple.
problem is
Yes, they said
how the
multiple
response
times.
has been. I was trying to be super nice, just like
You were being super nice.
I have been. I just wanted you to understand my point.
I'm going to ask
I
you
never
guys
even
to
raised
leave.
my voice.
You need to collect your things and move out, please. Okay. You're doing
So,
it without my permission, and I'm
this-
in the state of Colorado. You should
This
know the
guy
law.
is pushing me and is locking us out of a room because two women who were staying alone in a hotel room had a question about an unknown man who knocked on their door.
You guys have
So this
20
guy,
minutes to get out of your room, and I will supervise.
this guy got super hostile. What's your name, buddy?
My
You
name
work
is-
here.
You're not getting my name. You need to leave. You're harassing me.
What's
Please leave
you
me
work here? This is your business.
Yes, and you're harassing my job.
Okay, so this guy's kicking two women and a baby out of the hotel room
Yes, I'm kicking you guys out.
because
That is
they
correct.
because they had a
No,
question.
because you started videotaping and accusing me of things.
What did we accuse you of? Again, tell me.
There's no one here that's harassing you or bothering you guys in your room. We are doing our jobs. He knocked on the door, introduced himself as maintenance, and you guys are saying that's wrong and that you're scared for his life. for your lives.
Did
Because there's
we
two
say
women
that?
in
Did we say that we were scared for our lives?
I don't know. That's what you're saying. Then why are you wound up? You're the one saying I'm supposed to be concerned for two women who are here by themselves with a baby. Isn't that what you said?
Of course, I would say that to anybody.
Okay, so then that's the problem, right?
The problem is that they're scared?
No, the problem is
the
that
problem was we just wanted a heads up. That's it. That's
I
all.
gave you a heads up.
What was the heads up?
We called you and then we knocked on the door and said this is maintenance. That is the head up legally.
You weren't with him.
You can keep recording me. Legally, we knocked on the door.
I
I
am
know
recording.
him. He's worked here a long time. I've worked here 2.5 years.
Just
I know
because
the
you
laws.
know him, do you not see how just because you know him doesn't mean that they would have any reason to believe this person? They're just asking you a
If
question.
they were concerned, they would have called me and come see me right away. You guys waited.
That's why I said.
I'm not going to call you when you're scared.
So you're not going to call. You're not going to call when they're
I called
scared.
you multiple times. Your phone does not. Yes, you will be able to prove it. You can look at the front desk.
Deborah picked up the phone. It says it's not connected.
All right.
You please go look.
Let's go take a look and see. So you can see right there, the phone is not connected at all. This is huge red flags for anybody staying in a room. My wife's about to go into labor, so this is a...
Well, that's...
It's a good, yeah, good and bad. So thank you so much for helping us out.
This entire thing just seems like a colossal stuff up of just miscommunication between the hotel management, maintenance, and the people staying in the room. Because, like, I feel like there are so many ways that this could have been avoided. There's so many ways where the manager themselves could just de-escalated this. Just go, okay, I apologize for that. Sorry if it made you feel uncomfortable. Yada, yada, yada. And move on with your day instead of whatever this ended up becoming and kicking them out because you weren't willing to compromise for the fact that it does come off as a bit weird. The phone might not have worked, etc. It's one of those things where it's just a bit of a mess that I feel like it could have been handled way better, especially from the management of this hotel here. And you know what's funny? It turns out the maintenance request that needed to be filled at that point in time whilst guests was there was the fact that some lights were burnt out. You know, a very simple thing that isn't exactly what one would consider urgent to refill. Like if it's something like the aircon breaks or the heater breaks or bathroom breaks, something along those lines, I can understand maintenance interrupting your stay there, but a light dying, a dead light that needs to be replaced, interrupting a guest's stay for a simple light seems a bit silly when you could probably do that in between guests inside of that room.
Let me see, what is he angry about?
Get away from my car.
What are you angry about?
I just don't want the shampoo to get up there and people slip on it. Get that off me.
You got the camera on him. What are you talking about?
Shower.
Are you okay?
It's
You have
called a
nothing
shower.
better to do?
You want some dick in your life. I swear to God, you want a young dick you down, and then you can have a great evening.
Oh, you're racist. Oh, now we get
That's
it.
the problem.
And look, I got it on camera. Let's see how the license plate looks. Great. Hey, look, you go ahead and drive safe, okay?
There's something funny of a person filming someone else only for another person to come over filming them and they question, hey, why are you filming me? It's like you're currently filming someone else, so why are you filming them? It's like just weird behavior. OP here is exiting a toilet inside of an airport, and he's encountered an odd person, odd character sitting in the restroom next to him that seemingly was trying to catch a peek of him whilst he was on the toilet. So when he eventually confronts him, this happens.
Stop yelling like it's the...
This guy was taking photos of me in the bathroom.
Oh, shut up.
This guy was taking photos of me in the bathroom.
Normal.
Someone get the police over here.
Get the police.
Someone get the police.
Unbelievable.
This guy was taking photos of me in the bathroom.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody get the police over here.
Someone's taking photos of you. You're so important.
Somebody get the police. This guy was taking photos of me in the bathroom.
Why are you crazy enough? Why are you crazy?
I literally saw you taking photos of me under the stall, you sick. What the hell's wrong with you?
Why are you talking about it?
Somebody get the police. This guy's taking photos of people in the bathroom.
Are you normal? Are you normal?
Dude, you were literally taking photos of me under the stall. What is wrong with you?
I was...
You are
What is
sick.
wrong with you?
You are sick.
I'm sick, okay.
This
and
is
you're...
going on social media.
Thank you.
You are sick.
bro's got no denial. Granted, that is probably the best choice to do in a lot of instances, it's just to not acknowledge what you're being accused of, because acknowledging it and denying it also doesn't help in most circumstances. So if he didn't do anything, you're kind of in between a rock and a hard place, though I feel like this is not the type of accusation that someone would make lightly to a random person they've just encountered inside of an airport. So maybe you don't be a creep? I don't know, might be too hard for you.
She tried to get us with a fake 20. She tried to get us with a fake 20. That's fake. That's fake as hell.
You recording me?
Yeah.
You're recording me?
Yeah.
So when you get up, you gonna know why.
It's him, right? It's the Mexican, right?
She gave.
Ma'am, please let me out of here.
She tried to.
Somebody. I don't know that man. He follow me up here. I don't know him. Let me out of this store. Let me out of this store. Why the are you?
Hey, calm down.
Don't worry about it. No, because he know what the he doing. And he gonna know why.
Nobody's raised their voice.
Just give us.
I'm not giving you my money.
That's
I'm not
fake.
giving. It ain't fucking fake.
That
You wanna
is
play
fake.
games? Let me out of
That's
the store.
fake as hell.
It's on camera, man. Just
what's on camera? I gave you your shit. Let me out of this store.
But when we are encountering fake money, we are to.
Yeah, we got to hold on to the money.
Fake money. Let me out this
Well,
store.
let her see it then.
Let me out this store.
Let her see the money.
Let me out this store right now. Let me out of this store now. I'm not giving you my money.
Man, that's
I found this shit on the street.
Just let her go.
I found it.
Man, she ain't fine.
Let me the f out of this store. I don't have no fake money.
She tried to hurry up and run off.
Let me tell you something.
She tried to hurry up and run off. Go ahead.
You stupid.
No, you stupid.
I love how she told multiple different stories on how she obtained that $20 note. First off, it came from a friend, and then secondly, at the back end of this clip, she screams out that she picked it up off of the street. Granted, I know that in theory, management has the authority to lock someone inside of a store if they believe that they're stealing. I don't know if that quite works when it comes to encountering counterfeit money. Scratch that, I decided to just look it up just to see what it is, and it seems to depend on a state-by-state basis on how shopkeeper laws tend to work, and in theory, you can lock them in the store to obtain the counterfeit bill that you believe is counterfeit, which is interesting. But just wild, like, I hope she didn't know this was counterfeit and this was just a random note she picked up. But it's entirely possible that she knows it's fake and tried to spend it and now is panicking because it's been caught. Who knows? Here we have a couple being absolute arseholes to some employees at a Goodwill, and obviously other people in the line didn't exactly like that idea, so others started heckling these people who were heckling the employees. Here it is.
You obviously ain't from Franklin, because you obviously ain't showing yourself.
I'm from Key West, Florida.
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. That's where all the nasty slime ass motherfuckers crawl up out of the people like you.
Yep. No, it's 40.
No, she needs to shut the up. Somebody needs to put her in a place. Don't start attacking an old lady like that.
Where'd that old lady go?
And what are you looking at?
We'll be out here.
Okay, we'll be out there too. I'll hold the goddamn cops on your ass. You stupid ass hillbilly motherfucker. Hey, bitch. I'm ready to go. I'm sorry. I'm out. Here. Sorry.
Where's the old lady? Is she okay?
I apologize, all you guys out there, but she just.
Where's the old lady? Did she get to her car?
Go and tap that old lady.
Seriously, at a Goodwill? This is how you act? What entitlement do you have over shopping at a second-hand store where most of this shit was donated by other people? And these are people who are usually being trained to do jobs and other things on those lines. It's just, I don't get it. It's like, at least I can somewhat understand being upset if your food is shit at a fast food place, or if you can't get a refund at like a Target, but being upset at a Goodwill, a second-hand shop, really?
For everything you f***ing got with your Jeep Grand Cherokee, motherfucker. It doesn't matter. Learn motherfucking patience, bitch. The
You lucky you didn't hit me or my daughter. The period. I would have fucking sued your ass for everything you and your mother had, bitch. Play with me.
My mom said nothing.
Huh?
My mom said nothing.
No, I said I was gonna sue you for what the she got too.
No, she got nothing.
Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out. And you definitely don't have lotion because look at the motherfucking elbows. I know. Yo, look at that one.
Elbows.
Yeah, your elbows. That's what happens when you're rude. And I can tell you're not even from New York and you freaking being rude. At least be from New York and then be rude. Have a good day, hun. Go.
Look at homeboy's hop skip.
There's a lesson to be learnt here, and that is to don't mess with New Yorkers. They're pretty darn good at the whole insulting roasting game, and if you choose to get in a fight with one of them, you're probably going to lose that type of verbal battle. Here we have reporter QS Flowservant reporting live on the scene in between a bit of an argument between a worker and a customer over food that was supposedly overpriced. Here he is now.
What y'all gonna do?
Give me my change.
Fuck it out of here, man.
Are you gonna give me my change?
No, no change. I charge you
for
plus tax. You gotta pay for tax. Is it?
I'm paying the tax. I paid the tax.
It's tax, man.
I paid you the tax.
I tell you plus tax.
Are you not gonna give
At the
my
beginning,
change?
I told you, if you wanna be cash, 35. If you wanna be card, plus tax. I tell you, Zach.
Of course.
Plus tax, man. Why you stealing from my side?
$42. He charged me $42 for 30 tax of $30.
My friend, keep moving, man. I do not cut recording, okay?
Oh, this is in public.
This is public, man. I don't like this. Shut up, yo.
Where? He's trying.
This is America. Freedom of speech.
It's your tip. Take it as a tip then.
No, not tip, yo. Not tip.
Not tip, they give you my change. Get out of here.
Don't be sheep, man. Don't be sheep. Don't be sheep. Don't be sheep, sir. I tell you the price first, and you pay. Why you be like this? Why bothering my meat? Why to make people, my customer go?
First
You
off,
probably scared him.
He got upset because I said I want 2 euros of lamb. He pulls out one small piece and I go, is that for
charge
one?
you 40 for
He
what?
charged me $42, but then he gave me a small piece of lamb. I go, is that for 2 pieces or one?
Why you stealing the stuff? Why you stealing the stuff?
No, that's not $42 though.
$42.
That's not $42.
That's crazy.
$42 is crazy.
I would never.
Whilst I'm not 100% sure, that looks like we're in Times Square, New York. It's basically New York, but I believe that's Times Square, and if it is, then yeah, that makes sense. One thing I've learned from videos in on this channel over the years is you never buy anything at Times Square or accept any free things at Times Square because you're most likely encountering someone who's trying to scam you. Also, I thought that'd be a funny way to introduce this video because this guy just runs over for Mike to point it between them. I love how the worker was so okay with being recorded up until the point where OP seemed like he was no longer on the side of the worker. It's like, actually, I don't like you recording, yet you're literally in the middle of public. You got to stall in a public area. Buddy, you got no choice in the matter. You're being recorded. There's not much you can do.
I don't know what her problem is right now, but you're not going to come in here and irritate the whole shit. We already backed up. Only thing I asked her to do, just make fries. Because I already know you're going to be on some stupid shit tonight. Just stand over there and make fries, baby. I don't even want to bother you nothing. So I thought me putting you on fries would be an area where nobody's with you and you ain't with us. Then you making fries slow as shit. You going one by one.
This ain't real.
As soon as I go say something to you, I already know it's going to be a problem.
What?
I'm sorry. You heard that? Oh my God, you heard that?
That's some real beef in that joke, cousin.
You heard that? Yo.
Did she accidentally turn on the drive-through microphone and forgot to turn it back off or something? Because otherwise, why are you ranting to customers over stuff other staff are doing? It's like, ma'am, this is a McDonald's drive-through. I'm here to order some food. I don't need to hear your confessions. This ain't a confession booth. Go to church for that. OP here is out here selling puppies in front of a Trader Joe's, and here we have someone who comes through who OP claims to be a Karen. Heck, they claim it to be their first Karen to confront them for selling puppies to random people on the street. Here's the clip.
Care what you do, man.
You don't care.
Mind your business. Why you're not minding your business? You're gonna go viral for being a Karen on TikTok. Go ahead. whatever.
Get them. You're a Karen, exactly.
You know how many people actually
I don't
do
care. I don't care. That's not my business.
You don't care. So you're just going to give these
Stop
puppies
talking to me.
away to anybody?
Stop talking to me.
What is your
Stop
problem?
talking to me. Why are you talking to me?
Why would you do that?
Why are you talking to me?
Because you're selling puppies
So what?
at Trader.
So what? And I'm going to go somewhere else.
What? You don't know what's going to happen to these. That's funny. You don't know what's
Do
going to
y'all
happen.
see this lady?
No,
That's why people get shot every day, because bitches like you can't mind their business.
Now you're going to threaten to shoot
Yeah,
me?
no, I'm not. I said that's why people get shot.
Oh, really?
For minding other people's business.
Well, maybe I should call the police.
Do what makes you feel happy, man.
I do shop here.
Good for
And
you.
it
I
does
shop
bother
here
me.
too, and it's a free country.
You shouldn't be selling
I shop
puppies.
here too, and it's a free country.
No, you should.
Anything
There's
else?
rules.
Anything
There's
else? Okay. There's rules. Y'all see this? Nobody else is harassing me about the dogs but her.
Because no one has.
No,
You know
be
what to say
quiet.
anything.
Be quiet.
I do have something.
Call the police.
to say.
Call the police, boo.
I'm sorry, but there's like 1,000,001 different sketchy things just in this clip alone. Why are you selling puppies out in front of a Trader Joe's just to random people out in the street? Why would you do that? If you cared about them, wouldn't you want to make sure they go to someone who's actually going to look after them? B, how'd you get these puppies in the first place? Did you let your dog get screwed by another dog and you got a bunch of puppies? Or did you get these from somewhere? You're scamming people? What's going on? And see, I don't feel like this person's a Karen for confronting you like this, because it is a bit odd behavior that you're just randomly selling puppies on the street out front of another store of sorts. It's a bit weird, and maybe you're trying to perform a scam, who knows? And yeah, it could be asked, why is no one else caring about this? And I feel like it's just as simple as that a lot of other people just don't tend to care about things that go on around them if it doesn't affect them in any way, which is a fair way to live life, I suppose. Maybe not the correct way, depending. I'm not going to go into details on that one, but it's just like, yeah, she's in front of you because, you know. Either way, recording this and then posting it online claiming that this person is like the first Karen you've ever seen over a situation that seems like that, even in the nuance, you seem a bit more on the sketchy side of this entire thing, is probably not the wisest choice.
Ma'am, come on. Come on. Glasses going everywhere. Hey, glasses.
How you doing?
Y'all get back. I know how it is.
My only question is why? Why are you just destroying a bunch of plates in a Walmart in the first place? Were you baking them, were you going to a rage room but then couldn't make it to the rage room or something along those lines, and so decided to take out your anger on a random shelf of plates and stuff in Walmart? It's like, you're going to feel the damage of this all later when the bill comes through of like, yeah, you destroyed like thousands of dollars worth of product in whatever the hell you're doing here. But hey, that's probably the thing. They don't think. A lot of people just don't think. Sometimes they just act, and their brain doesn't process what in the world they're doing until it's too late to stop it.
Asshole! No, asshole! I'll shake your asshole! Fat bitch! Fat bitch! Fat nasty! It's always a fat bitch! Ain't got no dick! Fat ass! No, you ain't got no dick to come on to. And what's your wife's shrimp dick ass looking at? Little dick ass! Bitch ass! I'll whoop your
any original insults, or you're just gonna keep rolling with the classics on repeat? I feel like you could probably come with some more original stuff if you were a little bit more creative, though I suppose considering you're here at a pound, you probably don't exactly have the brain power to do more than just scream at people. I don't know. Here we have a guy going off on a massive tirade out on the balcony of his apartment, and you might think that this guy's crazy, and well, considering that seemingly earlier on, another neighbor in this area just started shooting their gun for seemingly no reason, I feel like the tirade might be warranted. Here's the clip.
Oh shit. I hope you die, you prick.
Oh shit.
You pussy. Shoot a gun off in a building. I got every right to say what I want with all due respect, officer. So this sucker for shooting up our building. And I hope you rot in hell. And I can't wait till your son realizes what a piece of shit you are. I'm gonna make sure you rot. I'm gonna make sure you rot, sucker. You. What happened? Some asshole up here, our plumber, decided to shoot off his gun because he's a psychopath. Because our landlord and owners rent to their family and friends that are all psychopaths. So we had a guy die of a drug overdose on the first floor. They're still trying to rent out that apartment. And now we got this asshole shooting off a gun. So I want the whole neighborhood to know the owners of this building ruin our safety on a daily. He was in the middle of our building, drunk, up like he often is, just sitting there smoking where you're not supposed to be smoking, and decided to shoot off his fucking gun, and then scream and yell at his wife or someone. Because that's the kind of piece of shit we have in our building. Right, Beck? There's our manager. Hi, Beck.
You know what? Reasonable crash out. I can completely understand the absolute crash out my man's having here, because it seems to be a collective set of stupidity going on in that area, and he's just like, screw it, this guy just let off his gun for some bizarre reason. I'm just unhappy. I'm gonna start screaming. I'm going off and just ranting about how everything is shit, and I'm just sitting there going, yeah, fair enough. Voice crack.
Your dog is out of control. You can't even hold him back. This is why I'm recording you. You have an aggressive dog and you can't even hold him back. Go! Look at him. You can't hold him back. Don't bring a dog out here that's aggressive and you can't even hold him back. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Crazy, loca. Go.
No, I need to see what you look like because I am reporting you.
I feel like it's when you're at the point where you cannot control your dog whilst you're out at a walk that maybe that's the point where you give up your dog. As painful and as unenjoyable as that entire thing is, I feel like it'd be better if the dog gets to go live with someone else who can control them better, rather than your dog biting another dog or another person and then having to be put down because of that, because clearly you have no ability to control your dog, and at a certain point your dog's going to realize that they control you and not the other way around, and then they'll go do something absolutely absurd that you don't exactly want to have happen. Be a responsible dog owner, not whatever this is. Opie here is just taking some public transport, minding his own business. He's on a phone call with his partner, his boyfriend, when this pair just across the aisle here start being extremely homophobic. So Opie's like, you know what? I'll bite. Puts his boyfriend on speakerphone, starts recording, and here's what happens next.
Let me talk to her.
No, that bitch. Now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk the shit you was talking about. Talk the shit you was talking. Yeah, my man a too. What about it? You dead wrong. Because to show the inner how of a person you is. You clearly don't. And I don't want to. That's fine. That's fine. God don't handle that, not me. Life already whooping your ass. I ain't got to, mama. What you talking about? Tell her stop talking to me, bro. Tell her stop talking to me. I'm about to get off. I'm not scared. Or scared.
You was staring me down.
They mad.
No, I ain't mad at shit. You were staring me down on some weird shit. I don't know what the hell that was about. Babe, stop.
And I'm getting all of it, baby. I'm getting all the attention. What you talking about? Hey.
Your mama's a hoe. She shouldn't have birthed you.
Don't think that pair were ready to deal with some fight from the person who they were casually insulting under their breath. They got more than they bargained for out of that one. This clip is a bit of a rickety roller coaster of a set of decisions that I feel like probably shouldn't have been made here. So OP's come out, they're going to go somewhere, and they see that the neighbor has got a friend over whose truck is parked partway over into their driveway. The rear end is jutting into the driveway just a bit. So she decides to take the method of, yeah, I can avoid that, I can get out around it, no problem. Except, nope, she can't get around it and backs into the stationary vehicle that is jutting into her driveway. Anyway, she decides to confront the neighbors and try to claim that it's all the truck driver's fault that this happens. And what's interesting is that we find out in a follow-up video from OP here is that she doesn't even have car insurance. Here's the clip.
I was about to go to the grocery store for my family.
You're overblowing things.
Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm always overblowing things, right?
Even say nothing.
Okay.
Making things up.
Okay. You just came outside, so how would you know?
He asked because normally when people call 911, it's because it's an emergency.
It is an
There's
emergency.
not
Okay.
baseline.
So what should I do? So what should I do now? Just have my bumper off my car? Do you have insurance?
I do, but it's not my fault.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna still get the information and I'm gonna let them know you're blocking my driveway. What will make you think that's okay? The sidewalk stops right here. You well past the sidewalk. You in my driveway. So how am I at fault? If you're blocking my driveway and I'm trying to back out of my driveway to go to the store, it was blocking my driveway. Okay. Okay. And you don't think I tried to do that, sir? You think I wanted to hit your car? Okay. Clearly you don't because you parked in blocking somebody's driveway. So clearly you don't know how to drive either. All right. Well, guess what? You could have parked over there. You could have parked across the street. Most people park over there. You could have parked right there, but you chose to block. I don't care where you were going. All right. That's fine. Y'all some racist ass motherfuckers. Y'all mad because a black person lived next door to y'all. Y'all never say shit to me and I never say shit to y'all. I don't give
And if you were white, what would you say about this right now? You think we're only doing this?
If you were black, what would you say about this right now?
He is half black.
You, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you and your father. If y'all was black, what the would you do? My point is exactly.
You just said you could have moved over a couple.
But I tried, and you could not have blocked my driveway. Well, you don't neither, so you're blocking my shit. My shit. You're blocking my shit. What are you not comprehending? You don't own my mother driveway to block my shit. Y'all crazy as a mother. Y'all crazy as a mother. Y'all crazy and delusional, and you don't neither.
Well, I know.
Right. So why the you blocking my shit, girl? Man, leave me alone. A lot, and he could have parked somewhere else. No, he pay attention to what the he doing with his old ass. Y'all got me up. You block my shit and mad because you block my shit. Ain't nobody apologize to me or nothing.
Because you started.
It doesn't matter.
Maybe if you were a little.
No, I don't have to be nothing to y'all. It was your fault, sir. You're blocking my shit. Because you're blocking my shit. All right, I'm done saying the same thing to y'all.
You stopped right there, walked over here and said, could you move?
I didn't know who car it was. How the am I supposed? I went over there first and he said that wasn't his car.
Why did you go over there if I'm parked?
Because I don't know who it looked like their car over there. How the am I supposed to know? I don't talk to them. I don't know them. Never said 2 words to your daughter. Well,
I can't tell you what to do because you apparently don't know what to do.
All right, you don't either. That's why you still standing there. If y'all know what to do, go in the house. Go in the house then. Go in the house. If you don't feel like you at fault, go in the house. Why y'all still sitting outside? Go in the house. Go in the house. Go in the house. Go in the house. Wait till they come. Go in the house. Wait till they come. Why you can't wait till they come? Go in the house. Why?
What do you mean why?
Just go in the house.
You go in the house.
No, I don't. I live here. You don't. I've been staying here for 2 years. You don't. You are a f***ing guest. Act like it.
I've just got to ask, how long after they posted this did they realize that, oh, I should never have posted this to the internet because I look like an absolute moron, an idiot, someone who has it's just like so many different things of just the sheer stupidity and entitlement that comes from this clip. Yes, he is in the wrong for parking across your driveway. But also at the same time, blaming him for you smashing into a stationary vehicle isn't exactly the right call either. Because, you know, if this went to insurance, at best, you might get a split thing where both insurers cover the damage from both ends because he did do something wrong, but you hit a stationary vehicle. But most likely, your insurance would put you at fault because, again, you hit a vehicle that wasn't moving, you were the moving vehicle. You didn't have to hit them because it's not like they suddenly got in front of your vehicle whilst you're moving. You're at fault. And then the audacity to go on this entire tirade over this mistake that you made. It's just crazy, but I feel like that was just you trying to see if they would be willing to pay for it then and there because you know you don't have insurance to actually cover this mistake that you've done. And from my understanding of America, that's like problematic as hell. Just stupid choices all around. I feel like you could have made your life so much easier if you just went over to the house next door where this car was parked out front and just query, hey, does anyone own the Ford F-150 sitting out here? If they do, could you like move it? Actually, no, that's more like a Raptor or Ranger. Same thing. Ranger and a Raptor is the same thing. It's a Raptor, it's a variation of the Ranger. Anyway.
What did you do to my fucking car? What the fuck did you do to my fucking car? What the fuck did you do to my fucking car? What the fuck did you do to it? Start it then! Start it! Fuck bitch! Fuck loser! Start my fucking car! Fuck you!
Someone has a case of the very unstable and most definitely did just assault a person and should probably get arrested because considering how much they're raging over something like this, it's probably not the first time they've done something like this. Obi here is turning in to enter a car park and has to go slightly wide to avoid some pedestrians that were walking by. Anyway, here we have a Karen who, rather than just go, yeah, fair enough, I'll go around you, I can still get through, whatever, decides to make a whole thing about this entire thing because she can and because she believes that the other person is entitled for wanting to take up a little more room to avoid hitting a person.
Crazy Karen over here. I hope you go to my husband's bar. Who is this lady? Lady, you've all this room right here. Do I have room to not hit her? I don't want to hit her car. I don't want to hit her car. I don't want to hit her car.
Do you have a problem with
I just want you to move over here. I was trying to go around the pedestrians.
Do you not
Get your finger out of my
how
face.
much room you have?
There was pedestrians. There was pedestrians.
Bullshit.
I can't back up into the street, ma'am.
All
There's
right?
cars behind me.
You have some entitlement
There's I
that
do
thinks
not.
that you
You
can
do.
think
You're sitting
you've
there with
got
your
the
leg-
whole lane and you
There
won't
was
back up.
there was pedestrians, ma'am, and you've got plenty of room. I don't want to hit your car. Have a great Saturday. Let's just all go about our day. Obviously, you're upset about something that doesn't have to do with me.
I got all day, bitch. All day.
Good. She could also back up. You've got plenty of room to back up yourself to give me 2 inches to get by your car.
Ultimately, after realizing it's futile to deal with a person like this, OP decides to reverse back out onto the street after traffic clears and does a lap around just so she can try to avoid them. And we get this beautiful clip here. Unfortunately, it's muted because it contained copyrighted music, but I feel like it's funny nevertheless. She was too busy raging to remember that, you know, you gotta put your car into park. You gotta pull that handbrake up so your car doesn't go and roll away from you. Whoops, what a dumbass.
Are you autistic?
Oh my god, way to open. What's up?
The
you doing?
Huh?
Why are you throwing it in the middle of the road?
What am I what?
Why are you throwing it in the middle of the road?
What do you want me to put it?
On top.
I gotta have my mail delivered. If the truck can't get near the mailbox.
Can you tell these guys peaked in high school? Because I don't understand. What's autistic, quote unquote, about someone moving snow off their mailbox? Yeah, he's tossing it back in the road, which could be seen as stupid. But also, does it affect you? You could just keep driving along. You don't even make fun of a poor guy for doing his own thing.
Sit down.
Do not restrain me.
Sit down. Sit down.
Why are you so angry?
Because you're being irate. You are back there. You've already caused confusion. The captain has already been notified. We were already going to have somebody here sit here and meet you.
I went to the bathroom.
Honey, there's been more than several interactions with all of the staff on board the aircraft. Law enforcement has already been notified. So the best interest for you is to sit down.
Please, thank you. Because what the is this? What did I do? Do not.
You don't want to yell at me again? Do I not? You bowled up at my...
Your co-worker put her hands on me. You're lucky I don't sue the crap out of this airline.
That's medical, ma'am.
Get off. We're not allowed. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Get the police down here for this one.
I really am desperate to know what the hell happened prior to this clip, because I'm not 100% sure of the story here. It seems like what might have happened is that the blonde flight attendant, who we see a brief glimpse of at the end of this clip, may or may not have put their hands on one of the customers here, including the person recording this entire thing. Or maybe the person recording is very much overreacting to something that might happen normally, because I'm not 100% sure. We lack the context to actually understand what happened beforehand.
Yeah, and you're parking in handicap spots right outside the door. And you're telling me I'm a asshole? You're the little punk ass kid. Ain't got no respect. I ain't no respect. Alright, come on, go in now, buddy. Have a good night. What's your name, man? Have a good night. You 17-year-old boy. Alright, have a good night. It's over. I don't give a f*** with your truck. It's not my
OP here has picked up on a person who's walking not too far behind her and is recording her for some odd reason, and when she turns around to confront him for this, he seems surprised to learn that, hey, this ain't cool.
Yeah, it looked like probably a top 3 butt I'd ever seen.
You can't do that to girls. You can't be recording girls' f***ing butts.
What do you mean? It's in public.
That's still not okay.
I apologize then. I thought it was because it's in public, it's okay.
Oh, but something's really wrong with you. You know that, right?
It was in public, so I thought that's...
So you can be behind a girl and record her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... If somebody tells you not to do it, then maybe you should stop, right?
You're the first person. Normally when I...
Okay, maybe you should just keep walking then. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I'll go the other way. If you're going that way, I'll go the other way.
Okay, yes. He was literally recording me. This is what I'm wearing, too. What is wrong with guys? What the... He said it's okay because it's in public? Like, what?
As much as I hate to point this out, but he is technically correct from a legal standpoint, because, I mean, I'm sure you've seen what paparazzi do with celebrities and the absolute crazy shit they do when they're stalking them. It's technically legal, but let's all be realistic. Morally, we all think it's stupid and, you know, you shouldn't be able to do that. But hey, as things currently are and as they are written, it won't really change. And honestly, it's one of those things where the waters would get too murky if you try to do something about the creepy people recording people in public, because you might have some other unintended consequences when you're changing rules and laws.
Yeah, Drew, call me. Say it one time. Say it one time. I'm gonna slap your ass.
I can get your hair done.
Shut up.
I can get your hair done. I can get your new fit. I can make your whole life what? I can wash you up, bitch. Put you talking hella shit. I don't give a
more time, I'm gonna slap your ass.
6 feet under your mama gonna be praying. Your mama gonna be praying.
Call me a bitch one more time.
Your daddy gonna be crying.
Stupid bitch.
Your sister gonna be fighting.
That's how I'm treating
You don't have to. I gotta care. Hey, it's already on their way. I gotta protect myself. He's talking to you. It don't matter. He been doing that. He been yelling at me. You think I gotta run up on him? It's okay. You don't have to.
Get the off the stairs. Walk your ass on.
I have to restrain him. It's okay. It's okay.
Get your ass on the. You stupid. You sit on this.
I have no idea how he expected to go down if she did call him a bitch again, because what? You think that's reasonable enough to turn this verbal she's just talking smack at you to something physical, considering there's like many other people around you? I feel like that would probably be a very, very poor choice, that you should probably take a moment to cool down, regulate your emotions before you do something that is ridiculously stupid and might ruin your life. This is probably one of the most batshit insane things you'll probably hear, and at least today. I don't know, world's weird enough that something more crazy than this might pop up in your timeline. Either way, so what's happening here is that OP's got some upstairs neighbors who has a dog whom, rather than going to downstairs to the grass, let them go to the toilet or use whatever other methods they can that, you know, would be healthy, would be fine, is to do with dogs. Instead, they decide that it'd be okay for their dog to piss all over their balcony. Problem, it's all wood, so it's slats. You can get through the seams and spill down into the balconies below, which is what's happened here, and OP's finally had enough with it. Here we go.
I know you can. Go take your dog outside. Don't have him pissing on the balcony where people sit down at, where I pay money to sit down at. Stop being lazy. Go take your dog out. Don't get a dog and then don't take him outside. Okay, then go put him in the litter pan. Okay. He's pissing over here. If he pisses on me, then what? Then what? Go take your dog outside. Stop being lazy.
On the grass.
That shit's so f***ing nasty. Her dog just pissed on the
Oh my gosh.
That's a big ass puddle.
But when it's 3 in the morning and he wakes up, I take him to the dog.
So it's actually 3 p.m. right now. So I'm not understanding where the similarity's coming from. You're trying to say something, but it's not working. Oh, that was a little aggressive. Ooh.
We're not trying to be rude with you at all. I promise you.
Oh, boo-hoo. I'm so sorry. I actually don't like to be pissed on from a dog upstairs because their owner's being lazy and doesn't want to take them outside like a dog is supposed to. Oh, God fucking forbid. What? Are you stupid or slow?
Indoor furniture on your balcony.
It's not indoor furniture. It's outdoor furniture.
Who left their dog piss on the balcony?
Like what?
You know, after watching this, I was like, surely this has to be some form of not legal or something along those lines. Nope, from what I can tell, there is nothing seemingly for that. It is technically, if they are renting out that apartment upstairs, it's technically against the lease terms, but seemingly, because simply Googling this, there's apparently been countless other times where this has happened to people who live in apartments, and 9 times out of 10, the management just don't care enough until you either just pull money out of their accounts by documenting paper trails and stuff like that, and either moving at their expense, asking for a bunch of money back for the balcony that you can't use because of other problems, yada yada. I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean by that, but usually management don't tend to seem to care about this until it starts affecting their wallet, or you try to get the city involved, then suddenly they will do something about this. It's wild. It's wild that that the management of these places don't even see a problem with that in the first place a lot of the time and don't actually try to do anything about it. And B, it's even worse than people are so goddamn entitled that they will happily let their animals piss and shit on a balcony just so it can, even though it will seep through to the people's balcony downstairs. Like, it's just horrible entitlement. I don't know. And moving along.
Mire esa vaina aquí en el parque, un loco. Mire esa vaina. Es la que no da tentando. Mira, sigue dando. Mire esa vaina, pues. El fentanilo. Mire esa vaina. Ahorita viene la policía y se lo lleva. Vamos a ver si piden la seguridad. Llegaron los security.
I agree, random person, those darn machines are an absolute pain in the ass, and if I didn't want to face the consequences, I would happily do the same thing, but you know, I would rather not deal with whatever comes after smashing up one of those machines. Here we're dropped into the middle of a stand-up show where all these women inside of this crowd are going off at this one guy who seemingly is a bit drunk, purely because seemingly what's happened prior to the recording beginning, he was a bit sexist, said some things he probably shouldn't have, and now everyone in the crowd are very upset at him. Here we are.
You have a ticket here if you're not enjoying this. No, he's not. He's being shitty the whole time, and it's horrible for all of us around here. Sometimes it's soft. You're being a shitty ass person. Get the out of here. You know what? When you left the first time and we all got to watch everybody, it was nice and quiet. You're a shitty human. And it's crappy that your girlfriend probably bought these tickets for you and you ruined her night. You're not ruining my night, but you're ruining her night. No, it's not. You're being a shithead. It's embarrassing for all of us here that are trying to enjoy the show.
Tell her.
No.
That'll make a difference. Tell her.
It's your fucking sexist ass pig ass that needs to get the out.
Hold up. He's got a ball. Scott v. Trish.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
He needs to go. He needs to go.
All right, easy.
Because he's been talking shit.
Okay,
yeah.
hang on. A little episode of Maury.
No, he's
You're
just being
laughing
a
at me.
shitty
You're
ass
laughing
human
with me.
being.
Get the fuck out. No, I'm just kidding.
Tell him he's ruining our night.
What's up? Did he say something to you? Did he dump something on you?
No, he's being just a shitty human.
Is that your man's
No, it's not my fucking man. My man wouldn't talk like that.
Debbie Christ. Do you want me to sit him on stage underneath the spotlight?
Can you get the up there? Piece of shit right here. Piece of shit.
The girls that are sitting next to him are saying it as well.
Yeah. I'm not
Okay.
the
All
only one.
right. Security, could you help us out? I don't know
Yeah,
what's going on
can you
here.
help us out?
I'm hearing sexist from one too many women and homophobic. Guys, I want everyone to be comfortable here. It seems like a lot of you are just okay. Bye, Kevin.
God, that's worse.
I know.
Pick it up.
No. Here you go.
Thank you.
I don't know what Buddy expected here, just being an asshole in the audience of a comedy show. Like, eventually, the person on stage is going to realize what's happening and will either try to get you to be more involved with the funny, or because you're ruining the vibe for literally everybody else in the room, you're just going to be quickly kicked out, because what's the point having you around if you're just going to be an asshole? I feel like it's that simple. Unfortunately for him, his partner there doesn't seem too thrilled with the fact that they're getting pulled out of the theater. OP says prior to the recording of this clip here, the people in front of them was being absolute assholes and threatening to call ICE on the employees of this Jack in the Box because of food issues. Anyway, as a lot of good Samaritans do, they decide to confront the assholes to find out what's what. Here's the clip.
You still got something on your chest? You still got something on your chest?
He can stand.
Okay.
Hey, there you go, sir.
Bitch ass motherfucker. I'm the wrong one.
Okay, congratulations. Have a nice day.
You have a nice day, bitch. kiss my ass. Bye.
And you're on the news for that? Okay.
That's right. I get paid $150,000 a year. How much you get paid?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the same. Brag about how much money you make, you absolute buffoon. It's not gonna make you look better. It just makes you more entitled, which I suppose is probably the reality of it because you're just an asshole. I don't know. It's like, do these people think that simply making more money than what they perceive these other people to be making makes them a more valuable human or more righteous in whatever stupidity they're doing? Because most of the time it doesn't. Heck, there's probably countless situations where they brag about how much money they make to someone who probably makes more, who's just like, okay, sure, you idiot, you brag like a fucking moron or something. It's like, I don't know, it's just stupid be stupid, I guess.
The thing is, with Epstein, it spreads 4 administrations. Throughout 4 administrations, this has been happening. So it just kind of puts in perspective what was really going on and what lie we were getting told at that time and why, you know. Anything else on the sandwich?
Sir, I just want some food. I don't need this Epstein talk to go along with ordering a goddamn sandwich at the wee hours of the night. Man just wanted someone to talk to about this because he's obviously got no one else in his life who's willing to listen to what he's going on about. Opie here is a DoorDasher. He's coming to this area to do a delivery for someone, but unfortunately for him, he meets this guy in the green who claims to be the neighborhood watch and decides that because he believes that Opie's doing something suspicious that he must be removed. Though I think the more interesting part is where this supposed powers that was invested in him come from. It's a doozy. Here's the clip.
Get away from me. Get away from my car.
I'm in the street.
Get away from my car.
You can record me all you want to, buddy. I can ask you to leave.
I'm not leaving because I'm DoorDash. I don't have to leave the neighborhood. Get your ass away from my car. Move.
Neighborhood watch. If I ask you to leave, you will leave.
I don't give a fuck what you are.
Leave.
No. Weird ass dude.
You want to answer to my mom? Because she works for the county. She can make you leave.
Go get Karen. I don't care.
I'm asking to leave.
Go get Karen. I don't care. Leave. Go get Karen. I don't care. Get your weird racist ass on, you little prick.
You're not going to be racist and I get the fuck out of my subdivision.
Get the fuck out your subdivision.
This is my subdivision. I live here.
Oh yeah, you just know you're going viral, buddy. You're going viral today. But what's your name so the people can know?
I don't have to tell you shit. Get the out of my subdivision.
This your subdivision?
I live in here. I asked you to leave.
I'll be back. Don't worry. I ain't going nowhere though. I'm about to sit right here. We gonna talk just cause your ass being racist. To my show. See, I told y'all I was waiting for the perfect day to catch some shit like this. I told y'all be thinking I'll be bullshit. This is the reason why I talk about the people I talk about. Because they asses are exactly like how I say. But this your subdivision though, right?
I'll call Sam and have the police called then.
Well, go call Uncle Sam then. I'm waiting on him. This is crazy. I never in a million years thought I'd actually run into some shit like this. And this motherfucker talking to me crazy too. But don't worry, sir. You gonna be viral tonight. I love it though.
No.
I knew we still had racist people like y'all. Boy, we don't live in them times no more. Black people will actually y'all ass up. Like for real.
I unironically feel a little bad for the guy in the green because clearly he's been taught all the wrong things from his parents who taught him everything he knows and has seemingly been sheltered from life as a whole to actually understand that the teachings from his parents are kind of wrong. Or that might be the wrong assumption. He might actually be out in the real world and he's just a genuine racist asshole. Who knows? It's like... powers invested by his mother to, you can't make some of this shit up sometimes. It's just wild. This is what AI can't do. It can't make up these magical clips that are just absolute bizarre with the stupidity goes on with it because no one would believe this to be real until you see it happen. Also, bro flips around his ID once he realizes he's being recorded. Like, that's going to change the situation. It's like, it's already been put onto the camera. It ain't gonna change much now you turn it around. OP here is just sitting here minding her own business when they overhear a person abusing an employee, being an asshole to one of the employees here, and decides that, you know what, I'm going to speak up and go off at this person, and here's what happens next.
I have an emergency appointment. Do you understand? I understand that, and we don't take emergency appointments. Well, then why would I get an appointment for an emergency appointment? That was our call center. That doesn't mean shit. I called the number on the Apple Maps, and this is your number. Okay. Well, I mean, you can go see if there's another office that can see you right now. Where? I'm not too sure. I just drove an hour to get here. What do you mean? Where am I going to go? Show me where to go. Tell me where to go. And I'm in like horrible pain. Did you see my neck is like swollen like a goiter?
Ma'am, if you're in horrible pain, you should go to the ER. She's just doing her job. You don't have to be tough.
You can take it outside. Go outside. F you guys. F you stupid bitches. Aren't you guys all good on Slim Back?
She crumbled so quick after being confronted by another person. Like, I've never seen someone turn and run so fast like that. Wow, that's an all-timer right there, I think. Just the going off at this person the moment someone else gets involved, she's immediately, "Nah, I'm done, you're all sluts," and just runs.
What is this? He's drunk. They kicked him out. They kicked him out. He's drunk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And there's a lot of people recording. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. What's wrong with him?
I think the door's locked.
Oh my god. Do y'all see this TikTok? Do y'all see this? Oh, hi, cutie. Hi.
He's so cute. Look at where he's from.
Do y'all see this TikTok?
I hope someone, at least, I don't know, called security or the police for this. Like, it seems weird if everyone's just walking by, recording it, but not really doing much more than that. I don't know. This one's going to need a bit of a spiel because it might be a touch confusing. So OP here is the property manager of this apartment complex, right? The woman we're seeing in this clip is the previous property manager of this apartment complex. This apartment complex is underneath the same company. They both work with the same company. She just got replaced by OP here. Got my drift? Okay, cool. Also, this ex-manager lives within this apartment complex as well, which has failed to be mentioned. Another thing that's failed to have happened here is that for some reason the ex-property manager here still has the ability to call tow trucks in to get vehicles removed, which is now what's happening here with that ex-property manager getting the OP's vehicle towed from the parking spot that is reserved for the property manager. You get what's going on? I hope you do. It's a bit confusing. There's a lot of just details smushed together here. Either way, here's the clips.
You didn't have a note on your door. I didn't know who was in my parking spot.
Understood.
So when maintenance parks, they put a note saying Pacific Crest, call me.
Okay. It's nice to meet you, Lindsay. Yeah, no, I'd be happy to pay whatever it is to drop this right now. That's not a problem.
Manager. I'm the one who signed the Gerber agreement. I wanted off the property. There was no signage. This is my parking spot.
You called the dispatch and paid the bill.
Called. He's not
Okay,
on
can you? Okay.
Yeah.
Where does this car go, if you don't mind me asking?
Shoreline.
It goes to Shoreline? Yeah. Is there any way that we can drop it right now? I can pay anything?
No, because he's hooked up. He's hooked up.
You can go ahead and let's work this out. So how can I drop this? I'd be happy to pay.
Okay.
No problem.
Would like
I'm
to.
the legal representative.
Of course. No, but I know there are options to go ahead and drop this vehicle where it is.
He's hooked up.
That's incorrect, Lindsay. Thank you very much. So, sir, I know she's being very aggressive with you right now. And I'd be happy to explore options to have this car dropped.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I mean, if you want to continue hooking up, I can call dispatch. We can get that circled out. I really don't want you to move this car, and I will pay them before this car is even moved. Is that an option?
Okay.
So I deal with Gerber all the time. I just had you guys do a truck out at Parkdale.
Is it okay if I grab some of my things from here? Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, but you.
I'm sure you are.
Well, I didn't park in your spot.
I'm sure you're very sorry, Lindsay. It's all right. Continue acting the way you're acting.
Have you
we'll
had
go
someone?
ahead
Have you had
and
someone
get this
parking
squared
your
away. Thank you,
parking
Lindsay.
space?
We'll get this situation rectified
I'm an
at this
employee.
point.
I signed the agreement.
And then
Susan
we'll
on
be
his
able.
name's on the agreement.
And then we'll be able to move forward from
Throw
this.
away the blinds.
I'm gonna take care of everything, Lindsay. There is no need for your assistance at any point in any area of this building. Thank you. Yes.
Are you? I'm doing it daily.
That is not what I said.
I have to because no one else is doing it.
That is not what I said, Dave. That's not what I said.
You said I don't have to, but I'm not going to live in filth with dead rats and garbage everywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. That's what's happening right now. So, Lindsay, we're gonna get this taken care of.
Yes, you're going to have to take responsibility.
And that's what I'm doing. And I'd
Is
be
this
happy
your
to do
parking
so.
spot? Did you put up signage? No.
I will get it rectified.
I mean, who
Thank
parks
you.
in space 1, 2, and
Thank
3?
you so much, Lindsay. It is a pleasure meeting you. I will get this taken care of, and we do not need you anymore for the
Tell me who's assigned to which space, Fernando.
That's what I would like you to tell me because you have been very
And
uncooperative.
tell me why you haven't cleaned the laundry room.
Because you keep messing it up, Lindsay.
It has plenty of room, so you need to use your key. Why'd you park in space number 4? That one's occupied. They were out of town when I said you could use it.
Who can use it?
The person who uses that space.
And who uses that space?
You're the manager.
You were the manager, so I'm sure you would know as well.
Why are you asking me questions? Don't be a nasty little baby.
This actually was an entire 10 plus parter of a insanity, wild chase of stupidity that unfortunately most of the clips have actually been deleted from the original TikTok account now, which is kind of unfortunate. Though I'm going to give you a quick brief overview of what actually happened, but I do advise you to go check out the Reckonings video covering the details of all this. But just to sum it up, eventually she would go on to vandalize a neighbor's door in the apartment complex and is caught doing so. She then adds a restraining order to OP here, who's the current manager of the complex, and after a year of negotiation gets completely evicted from the apartment that she was in, even though over that time frame before the system kind of booted her out of there, she was offered 6 figures to leave and just a bunch of awesome stuff that she probably should have taken it, but unfortunately she was too greedy and tried asking for more, but unfortunately it didn't work out for her because eventually the system went, nope, you just need to go, and she gets absolutely nothing. Again, if you want to hear all the details and see everything with this one, because as I said, this is one wild ride, I do recommend you check out the Reckonings video covering this clip. It's insane to say the least.
Sorry, someone stole one of our headsets and they're trolling us. What do you want to eat? Don't listen to them, man. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Give me the big arch.
Why don't you go to Brahms instead? I'm so sorry. Don't listen to them.
Big arch meal with a medium fry.
Anything else for you, Mel? Big Arch isn't even good. I'm so sorry.
I don't know.
You can keep doing it. Are you serious?
Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Don't listen to them.
And then can I get a 10-piece nugget?
No.
And a large Diet Coke?
I don't think so. You can put it onto that first window.
Okay, thank
I'm
you.
at that first window. I got you.
Thank you, both of you.
Another person stole the headset and is now trolling people through the drive-thru. Yeah, likely story. It's definitely one of the other staff members having a little bit of fun.
Out of my way. I don't need. I know where the f***ing door is. Can you? I am not your child. Get away from me. I will walk out. I don't need. I don't need this. I'm trying to walk out. Will you stop blocking doors?
Nobody's blocking the door.
You motherfucker, you. I could throat punch you and.
You were fired 3 days ago. Fired 3 days ago.
Okay, so this is exactly what I'm dealing.
The property.
This is what I'm dealing with. Welcome to Clearwater Beach. This is who runs the thing. This is the photo. Can I please be escorted out? Bitch. There's a child out here. Oh, take the f***ing child away then. How about that? How about that? This is Clearwater Beach. This is their management. This is their management. I'm trying to leave quietly. Your shit's gonna be shut down today. Oh, you really don't know who you're f***ing with. You could have had a free DJ. You could have had a shit ton of f***ing artists here making this wonderful.
I'm sure you noticed there was a giant jump cut in the middle of that footage there, and I'll just tell you this now. That's how this footage is. It's not been done by me, it's not been done by whom I've grabbed this from. This is just how the clip currently is, and it makes you wonder, what happened in the meantime? Is it something that they cut because TikTok took the original clip down very quickly because, you know, potential violence? Or did they just cut something out because it had private information? Or did they cut something out because it would make them look bad? Who knows? Though, considering they left in the part where they said they were going to threaten to throat punch one of the guys there, I don't think they cut out something to make them look that would make them look worse, because that's pretty bad in its own degree. And also, say, hey, I'm not blocking the door, says the guy coming from the other side of the table, blocking the direction to the door. OP is here having a horrible experience of a funeral home after her mother died of cancer at the start of the year. And here we are a little while later after she's already collected the ashes and various other things to follow up on what's actually happened to the death certificate, because she hasn't gotten it. Anyway, the director claims that OP denied the death certificate, which is a bit strange. I don't see why that would even happen in the first place, but I feel like watching this clip in general will give you some more thoughts on the matter.
We also sent to get you the vouchers that says death certificates, 0 amount charge for that.
So why y'all didn't offer me that service?
We did. That's why you gave.
I never said I didn't want her death certificate.
Honey, listen, I can't speak to why you didn't order any, but when I met with you and we met the vital statistics, I specifically told you that's for the death certificate. So that's up to you. Remember, when we sat in there, you told us
so we'll get,
your
I'm
mother
gonna do
didn't
two.
love you, and that's why you were not going to.
I never said my mama didn't love me.
She didn't like me anyway.
We're not going to go there.
We're not.
We're not, because you're the one on the news, not me.
I'm not.
You are on the
I'm
news.
not.
You owe the medical department.
Whatever it may be.
Yes, you do.
Whatever it may be.
From the time that you threatened me,
listen,
no, ain't no listen.
I don't care.
The minute that you threatened me, talking about you going to put a lien on everything, no, ain't no see you later.
See you later.
Ain't going to be no see you later.
See you later.
You might as well call the police.
No, I ain't going to call the police.
You are.
Something's going to happen.
What's going to happen?
You will see. Come on.
What's going to happen?
I need you to leave.
Yeah, we need you to go.
No, because you was rude from the moment I came in.
No,
yes, you were.
No, we wasn't.
Yes, you were. You threatened to put a lien on everything.
That's what happened.
You were never rude. But
That's
yes,
what
you.
happened.
No, ain't no. That's what happened. You don't talk to somebody that's grieving like that. You don't talk to people that be grieving. No, you should have handled it way different as a businesswoman.
I'm not gonna do this.
No, you had started it.
Your mother.
You're started it. But then you put words in my mouth saying I said my mama didn't love me. Never did I ever say that.
How can we assist you? Because there's nothing more.
I already told you what I needed.
We're not.
I already told you.
841 North Broadway.
I already told you.
I'm not ordering it. 841 North Broadway. You can pick them up and order yourself. I'm not ordering not one.
That's why your ass on the news now.
Care.
That's why you owe them 20 bands or more. That's why this shit gonna go downhill.
Bye.
No, you buy. Yeah, you buy. You buy.
Miss Moore. Miss Moore.
Who was her?
Miss Moore.
Who was her? You department. Why? Because you're not spending your money. Why for you?
You didn't have them.
Miss Moore.
What?
You didn't have them.
Oh, it was handled though.
Yes,
it was handled though. And I did have it. I did have it.
I need you to leave. I need you to leave.
Black ass bitch. Black bitch, shut the fuck up. Stupid ass bitch. That's why your business going downhill.
It's going downhill.
That's why you outside your establishment looking stupid as fuck. You look stupid as fuck. You look stupid as fuck. Take that raggedy ass wig off.
Either A, she wasn't paying attention to the fact that the phone that was sitting in front of her was actually recording her, or she didn't give an ounce of a shit about that, because, I'm sorry, but I feel like the way that the funeral home's director handled herself in this entire situation makes me less willing to believe her side of the story, because, like, it's your business. Is it like you're a business person? You should be trying to act professional even if something very stupid is currently happening. If the person you're talking to is being unwieldy and doesn't want to cooperate, that's when you get police involved, because, you know, you're trying to be professional. Or supposedly that's what you should be doing. I don't understand what's going on here, and the fact that it looked like that one of her employees was trying to hold the director back at the end of this clip for some reason or another just makes me think that she definitely did something wrong in this entire thing, doesn't like the fact she's being called out for it, and decided to clap back in whatever way she thought was the correct way, even though it was very much extremely stupid.
Waffle House shenanigans.
Cuz said that she got to call her.
Not here, y'all. I ain't here. Not here. Please, bro. Just go outside. Let's take him outside. But why in here? Well, it's people that man's been disrespectful. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Don't do nothing to that man.
Another day and more Waffle House stupidity. Since just how it goes, supposedly. OP here is here on his 4th day at the job at AutoZone and gets fired by the manager, supposedly because they're racist, though we're not 100% sure here. He also apparently cleaned up an oil spill that he wasn't meant to, and there just seems to be a lot of questions surrounding this. We'll talk more about it after the clip.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm over it.
Tell me everything else. This is my 4th day, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
Which is why are you coming in here? And
Because
telling me how to do my
you
job?
had someone bring oil. They spilt the oil. I picked it up for you. Now you're upset. You're the manager. You're the manager, dude. Be a manager. Don't touch me. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. There's my 3 witnesses right there. Thank you. 3 witnesses right there. Thank you. Thank you. My 3 witnesses that seen the whole thing. Can you explain to the people what happened, bro? From your own eyes, from your own testament.
What, y'all fighting or whatever?
Yes. Please just let the people know what you seen. Am I in the wrong, in your opinion? Okay. Thank you. That's all I wanted to see. Because I got 3 witnesses that came here and they literally seen the whole thing. I'm just trying to do my job.
There's 3 other videos that OP posted in related to this, but unfortunately I don't feel like it explains what actually happened well enough to really bother featuring them. It's just him going on about what happened. The second one, just pretty short, just re-explains what we just saw on the clip there, which isn't really too much more. It seems to be something along the lines that he cleaned up an oil spill without being asked, an oil spill that occurred, and whilst I don't know about how AutoZone as a company would handle this, sometimes when it comes to dealing with hazards, a lot of companies don't like any newbies dealing with that until a certain point, so that could be the manager being a bit upset about that, and OP may have responded a bit emotionally, especially with the recording here. We don't know. It just seems like a bit of a miscommunication issue, seemingly. That's all I can really gather. I mean, you can take a look at his clips yourself and get your own thoughts on it, but it's just, I don't know. I don't think this is kind of him being let go for racism. It doesn't seem to be the case there, and unfortunately, he's new. Whilst I believe it varies on a state-by-state basis and whether the at-will could be a thing, I do feel like that you'd also be technically on probation and they can just get rid of you and there's not particularly much you can do about that. They don't even need to give you a reason, and considering you're assuming that it's because he's racist, it's not exactly like he gave you a reason. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. OP here claims to be a victim of racism because this guy's come over to go off at him for eating food inside of his car, but here's the catch. Where he's currently parked is next to a gas pump. You can take a think about that one as we roll the clip.
I just got my food. I'm about to get. Yo, I just got my food. I'm at Wawa.
You can't move this.
Bro, just go to the pump right there. Just go to the pump right there. Oh my goodness, bro. I can't even eat my food in peace, man. I'm on work right now. Just go to the pump right there. Just go to the pump, man. You got all these pumps open. Look, and he gonna go right back to the pump that is wide open. But I'm crazy, right? People in this area do not want to leave people alone, or they feel super entitled. And I'm on my work break. Like, man.
But don't worry, we have more, because OP uploaded yet another clip seemingly in a very similar situation but an entirely different time and day and things on those lines, where he's overstayed a punk and has someone who's beeping their horn at him. He believes it's yet more racism, but the comments seem to disagree. Here's the clip.
Yo, this is round 2 of people just don't give a shit and want to annoy the hell out of me. You got 2 pumps. What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? There's another pump right there. There's another pump right there. There's another one. Just go to the other side. Go, you got something to do? Just go to the other side of the pump. Don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole. Just go to the other side of the pump. Just go somewhere else. Simple. 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 Why are you behind me? Just go to the pump. Leave me alone. Have a great day.
Now the first clip, we can see a brief glimpse in the video itself that every other gas pump is available for use, so I feel like the old guy going off at Opie here may be a bit unwarranted, maybe a bit unnecessary, maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but the second clip, okay, I can see in that car that the pump is on their left side. The two available pumps would have the pump on the right side. They just want to go into a fuel pump that has the fuel bowser on the correct side for their car, and you're sitting in one, not filling up your car, just eating inside of your car. And I'm sorry, buddy, but if you're not putting fuel in your car and you're not inside of the gas station itself to just pay for your fuel or to buy something or whatever, I don't see why you're still sitting in that spot. You're currently in your car just eating and minding your own business. You could simply drive over to one of the many car parks that are seemingly empty, especially in that first clip, and eat there, or go elsewhere. You don't need to sit directly there at the gas pump taking up room whilst eating. It's like, to me, it makes sense these people are upset at you, not because they're racist, but because you're just being entitled by sitting at a gas pump whilst not getting gas and whilst not even buying anything from the gas station. You're just sitting there eating food inside of your car. That ain't cool, bro.
Hey! 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 Get the f*** out of here! Hey! Hey! Get the f*** out of here! Get the f*** out of here! You're a grown-ass adult!
Makes me wonder what the hell happened before this clip started rolling. Opie here is just riding a dirt bike through this little forest area on this path here, and we have an old man that rolls up with a branch threatening these kids to leave because he doesn't like hearing the sound of dirt bikes. But here's the funny thing, this isn't his property, and B, Opie has permission from the actual owners of this property to ride his dirt bikes here. Anyway, here we go.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Don't hit him first. Look, we just casually riding, just having some fun just for the evening. I'm all motherfucker. Don't. Look.
I don't like to hear that.
We'll put the bikes up, but don't be talking no hot shit unless you're trying to get crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I beg your pardon?
We'll put the bikes up, but you talking some hot shit like you want a problem or something. We ain't did nothing but ride a dirt bike. We ain't
Well, I don't
disturbing
want to
you.
hear those dirt bikes.
But
Nobody wants to hear you yelling.
What?
No one wants to hear you yelling.
Well, I don't like to hear the dirt bikes.
Well, that's not worth getting your ass whooped.
I said
it's not worth getting your ass whooped.
I'm down here.
You come up here with that stick, you'll find out.
I have cookouts here.
We don't give a goddamn. We have a dirt bike. F you.
Come on down here and get you.
You come up here. You bring that stick up here, you'll find out.
I got you number.
Yeah.
look, ain't no need.
You ain't got shit.
Ain't no need.
You're just a mad ass old man that ain't gonna do shit.
I might be an old man.
Yo, you are. You about to be an old man taking a nap.
This old man's got a lot of fight in him.
Hey.
It ain't enough for this.
You know.
You can discuss shit.
And
better than
another
you can-
thing. Do you own this property?
No.
Well.
And you don't either.
I know the person does.
That's good. I do too. I pay
If
rent.
you $1
Uh-huh.
against a Honda donut,
Uh-huh.
I'll stop this shit.
Okay, you want to bet?
Yep.
Okay.
And the trash
Uh-huh.
that's coming down
I ain't
here.
got nothing to do with me. I don't give a about that.
Well, you're just a smart one.
You just a dumb old.
Well, come and get you some.
I told you I ain't coming down there. You come up here with that stick, you get up though.
Shit.
You fat. I mean, what do you want? Just call names all day?
All I'm trying to do is have a Jack Daniels.
Yeah, and that's your problem. That's what got you up that hill, and that's what's going to put you back down the mother. You come up here. I never come. You're the one that come up here. Come with us.
Buddy, let me tell you something. As soon as I get back down there,
Uh-huh.
I'm calling the guy that owns this.
Good. Call Abner.
I will call him.
Go ahead.
I got his number.
He don't give a about you neither.
Yeah, well, but yes, he does.
No, he
Say
don't.
something real quick though. We don't
Okay,
ride.
buddy.
If you supposedly know the guy who owns this property and you also supposedly have their number, why didn't you call them in the first place going like, hey, there are guys riding around in your yard in dirt bikes, are you cool with that, or should we get rid of them? And you would have found that, hey, they were a-okay with that, and then you would be doing all this stupid shit for nothing. It's like, I get why you want to defend your friend's property or your neighbor's property from idiots doing stupid shit on their turf, but I feel like also at the same time you would like to double check with the person who owns the property to see if they didn't actually give these guys the a-okay to ride their dirt bikes in this bushland, because, you know, sometimes they have, and you're just going to mind your own business and accept the fact that they are allowed there and there is fuck all you can do about it. But nope, this guy just wants to have his cake and eat it too. He believes he's righteous and believes that his neighbor will agree with him when he tells them. Though I would like to see the look on his face when he eventually gets told that nope, they've got my approval to be there.
Why'd you hit my window? Why'd you hit my window? Why'd you hit my window?
What?
Why did you hit my window?
Get your out of here.
Why did you hit my window? Is this how you treat people? You don't do that. You don't do that. What is your problem? What is it? What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
You parked and made me wait 15 minutes before I get to the spot. That's what.
I did not wait 15 minutes. I had to go in line, pump gas, get paid for the gas, and then come pump gas. I see. There's no need for you to flip me off, have an attitude, come to my car. I have my son with me, and then you want to hit my car and then flip me off. That is inappropriate. Okay. Get in the car, later. You can go ahead and get in the car.
Why don't you go?
Why don't you get in the car?
I will if you're going to go.
I will if you get in your car. Get inside.
You know, the other thing I would like to know about this one is what's the frame of time of how long she's been sitting back in her car for before this guy got upset. Because at least with the clip earlier, it's very clear that he wasn't going to move anytime soon because he was busy eating. This person here, OP here, doesn't seem to be doing that. They might be looking up something on maps or try to find out where they're going next. Who knows? We don't know enough information to gauge any real context about this, but this guy seems to be aggressively upset, which makes sense for a man driving a flippin' Ram. OP is here trying to leave the hospital via this emergency lane here, and it's a one-way through area. Unfortunately, this red Camry has come through the wrong direction and for some reason is just unwilling to move back until multiple other people involved in this car park come over to tell her to get out of the way. Here's the clip.
So this is a one-way parking lot that this woman is refusing. She's trying to go the wrong way down a one-way and isn't moving. So how? Yes, you can.
It's a one-way street.
That's
go
what I've been saying.
Go around and pull in. Back up and go around and pull in. Back up and go.
You have to.
You can't get out of the way. This is a one-way street.
I know.
See it? And you back up and go that way.
Just back up.
You can back up, put it in reverse, and go 20 feet backwards. Get the out of the way. Move your car.
You're just sitting here being a bitch. Yes, it is serious. Move. Move your car. Yes, you can.
It's not that serious.
You're in a one-way.
I know.
You're going the wrong way on a one-way street.
It's not that serious. You could have just backed out.
Lady,
you made a whole issue out of nothing.
I didn't make an issue. You're the one going the wrong way.
I made a whole mess. It wasn't that serious from the jump, you guys.
Would you
it's
please
not that serious. My granny is in there dying, and I'm supposed to meet her in there.
We are all here for someone in the emergency room. You're going the wrong way.
I was trying to go right there. Hang on. I'll handle it. I know. I'm gonna back.
It's not that serious, you're just making a big deal out of nothing. You could have just reversed, and you could have just not gone the wrong way in the first place, you moron. It's like, I don't know what else you're expecting to happen, but I feel like it's kind of expected that people who are leaving the emergency car park of a hospital might be a little bit on edge for one reason or another, because, you know, they're here in an emergency room. Someone they know they either love, good friends with, family, something along those lines, has gotten harmed and has had to go into the hospital for an emergency. Do you think they're going to be happy chappies when you're blocking their way out? Like, I don't know what else this person was thinking, but I feel like at a certain point you should just move out of the way and do the right thing the first time. Opie here is at work, minding their own business, when this old lady rocks up to go off at her, not because she's doing a bad job at work, no, because she's supposedly posted clips online of her twerking in front of her camera, and the old lady here supposedly found it and decides that it's going to be totally worth going to this person's place of work to go off at them. By the way, Opie doesn't know this person whatsoever. This is just a random old person coming in, going off at her for posting shit on the internet.
You've got nothing to show. You're a little slut for posting shit like that on Facebook.
What was the video I posted? Please show me. Apparently this is inappropriate.
It's very inappropriate. Look what you're doing.
I'm standing here. I said, oh, I look like ass this morning. Nothing about that.
Shaking your ass.
Nope. Replay it, please, because I literally turned around, backed up, and said, oh, fit check.
Oh, you must have deleted it then.
Honey, I don't delete anything on my Facebook.
There we go. Shaking your ass. Booty call.
Because I'm dancing?
Booty call. That's inappropriate at work. And she was smoking weed the other day here, too, and posted a video.
Girl, I'm smoking a cigarette outside my store. I still have the video. Leave.
Good.
Bye. Leave. Please get out of my store.
I will find out the
Get
owner
out of
and
my
show
store.
them all these videos.
Please.
I got the video of you smoking weed, too, but you deleted it, didn't you?
I don't delete anything.
Yeah.
Leave my store or I will call the cops. Right now. Leave.
Call him.
I can tase you. You know that, right?
You can't tase me.
Yes, I can. I've told you multiple times to leave my store.
You can't tase me.
Girl,
you better get with
You better get the out of my store right now. Get out. Get out of my store.
You're a bad bitch, aren't you?
Get out of my store.
You're a bad bitch.
I'm gonna show you a bad bitch when I tase you and you piss on yourself.
Use your hands, bitch.
Get out of my store.
Years old and I could whip your ass.
Feel free. Get out of my store. You are no longer welcome here.
See you after work.
Go ahead. I'll find you on Facebook. Good luck. Wow. Wow, that was insane.
I don't know what the old lady expected to get out of this entire thing. It just seems really, really stupid to get this worked up over of some random clips that another person's posting online. It's like, it's not harming you. She hasn't killed someone. She isn't deliberately breaking laws on these clips. You claim that she's smoking weed on one of them, but she also says that no, that was me smoking a cigarette. And you claim that she's probably deleted the clip, but considering how you thought she deleted the previous clip you're trying to find, only to find it anyway, I have a funny feeling you just don't understand how to use Reels on Facebook, and you're just very, very stupid.
Yeah, are you? You just watched her assault me. Bro, you clearly haven't seen a mirror, ma'am. You clearly have never seen a mirror, ma'am.
No, bitch, I'm beautiful. Look at your mohawk.
Mohawk? You don't even know what a mohawk is? Look at your whatever the that is.
You got a lot of stuff with you, and you know what? Here's the real deal.
Go ahead.
There's public outside.
I know, and they're watching you right now.
Nice teeth.
Again, nice. You are just a minute. Look at all the projections. Your teeth, your fit, your raggedy. Look at that.
You got a lot of things going on. This lady has to stand there because of you.
Because of me.
Yeah, like I don't.
Look at her. She's delusional. Stop wasting people's time, baby. Go home. Go home. Be by yourself.
Let me tell you some good shit.
Stop wasting people's time, baby. I'm sorry. I apologize. Just let her get the last word. It'll make her feel better. Everyone watched you do it, but.
Everyone.
maybe this is a bit of a rude observation, but it seems like all the things you tried to call out over OP here seems to be the exact same things you currently do. Like, let's say, for example, the whole mohawk thing. I feel like your haircut, whilst it's not spiked up like your average mohawk is, has definitely been cut in a way to show off that you only got this strip of hair in the center of your head that is in some veins a mohawk. Curious thing. Either way, stupid be what stupid does. This one seems a bit wild. So OP here is doing some shopping at Kmart here, and we have this lady who's got a napkin over their eye or something. I'm not 100% sure what that is about. Either way, what's happened here is that this person here didn't see where they were going and rammed their shopping cart into a kid. And rather than apologizing for doing that because apparently they couldn't see where they were going over their napkin they've got sitting there, she decides to start going off with the family for not being fit for Target. You know, Target, the department store that sells toys and other kid-like shit, as well as family-based stuff. You get what I mean. Anyway, here we are.
You're a over here.
Who?
Your little kid who ran in the road.
He didn't run in the road. He ran in the aisle. He's a toddler.
Right.
Do you not have kids? No, and I did. Just because I looked at an item for a second and he ran off.
Four brothers
no, well,
and
clearly you don't.
And I don't have
don't,
kids
women.
who run in the middle of the
Clearly
road.
you
Don't you dare call
Over
me
the
a bitch,
road?
you stupid
Well, you bitch.
Your kid's going to get
you
hit are
are,
by
you
a car, you dumb
Karen. Hey, you Karen. Yeah, you're a
camera
no,
away
I'm not.
from me.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
you do. Then get your
Go.
kid and keep him out of the road.
My baby, just because I look at an item and he runs off for a second and you knocked him over.
You know what? I'm gonna start filming you. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Just let her.
Kid in the middle of the goddamn road.
Just leave her.
Business. We're not doing anything.
Yeah,
We're not
you
doing
are.
anything.
Your little kid was in the road, and now
Yeah, and you're a f***ing old lady and a f***ing
no,
bitch.
you're too
Get the f*** out of
keep
here.
your kid out of the road.
No, and you're too
And your
stupid
kid
and not
ran
paying
over
attention.
here. I
And
just
you-
saw him.
Just go.
So you know what? You
He's
want to
a
call me
little
next?
toddler,
Get
so
your
shut
shit
up.
together and take some parenting
No,
classes, you idiot.
you should, you dumbass.
Moron.
You're a bitch. The fucking lady has issues. You're the one that knocked over my kid. I was looking at an item, and my kid just ran. No, you're an idiot. And she knocked him over with my cart. All I told her, you couldn't even say sorry. You need to watch yourself.
No, you need to watch your
No,
kid.
you should.
Both of you need to calm down.
No, we do not. She's a f***ing dumb.
Security out here.
Yeah, and she's a f***ing older lady that's acting immature.
No,
She needs help.
kid is in the
No,
middle of
and
the
he's
road.
fine. In the middle of the road of the aisle, honey. It's not a road. Get it right. Get it right. It's an aisle. The road. Yeah, because you're the one that's yelling, and I'm reporting you. Bitch, thank you. You're about to make me viral on TikTok. Man runs over a kid with her shopping cart because she wasn't paying attention. He suddenly appeared out of nowhere, and rather than just apologizing for that happening and moving on with your day, she decides to blame the kid for getting in her way. Man, I wish I could do that sometimes. Hey, I'm a person who pushes shopping carts for a living, and so many people get in the way, it's not even funny. But you know what? You just accept that because people, unfortunately, don't exactly pay enough attention to what's going on around them sometimes. So, you know, you have to be the better person and either pay a lot more attention, especially if you can't see out of one eye. I feel like you'd, I don't know, have more awareness of what's going on because you've got a lot less peripheral vision than the average person. And then maybe if you accidentally hit someone, you just apologize and move on with your day. Doesn't need to be a big deal. Everyone can move on. Shit happens. But no, you made a big deal out of it because you didn't want to accept the fact that you could have maybe paid a bit more attention and not hit a kid in the first place. I don't know. It seems a bit stupid. Anyway, if you did enjoy this video, make sure to leave a like down below. Maybe subscribe. That'd be highly appreciated. Until next time, guys, check out this video on screen now, and bye-bye.